Probably easiest if you just do the same like yesterday, right? Yeah, you're already sharing. That's good.
Yeah. I'm not gonna be the problem.
That's good. Classic Collins. All right. These are the groups, by the way, guys. Today we are playing Group B. So super fun. Honestly, yesterday was great to watch,
Yeah.
but there were not a lot of names that I'm like super like. Okay, we're familiar with these names, but not like, oh, I talked to these guys, right? I talked to these guys, so that's fun. Right?
That's
So
true. I guess that's
yeah,
fair.
it's still different, right? Yeah.
Yeah, the only person I've really chatted with is Alatumu. Which is I guess that's super fair. Where everyone else except for Anthony, sorry Anthony.
Yeah. Sorry, I haven't talked to Anthony either. But maybe, right? Maybe this is the introduction.
Yeah, maybe
like
this is
the tournament. This is the start. Okay, so we got Collins, we got me, we got the cam. Full screen this.
The knock on your door.
We got the streaming together. Yeah. Okay, so normally I should be able to just use my virtual cam on this. So let's try that. OBS virtual cam. Confirm. Ah, yes. Why is it doing that? Let's try the Elgato virtual cam. Camera in use elsewhere. Oh, do I need to like duplicate it from here then back to my... Huh. Yeah, I think what I would have to do is I would have to copy the virtual cam from the streaming together thing back to my OBS or something. That's some duct tape stuff.
Yeah, OBS has a virtual camera setting, right? And I don't know if you have that active, essentially.
Yeah. So I have the virtual cam like on the scene, right? Mm-hmm. So like on that scene where there's this big screen, that's my virtual cam, and then I'm using that on my tournament scene.
Okay.
But if I'm trying to use it on the streaming together thing, it says your virtual cam is in use, which is kind of weird.
Well,
so what I'm guessing is I would have
to be used in multiple.
Yeah, I know. But that I'm getting them. So okay, so when I'm doing it, it tells me. Well, I mean, let me just try and use this, right? But I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah, I'd have to set it up.
Interesting. Can someone
explain you see
why
it, right?
SQN is at the top of Group B? We don't know.
No, it's the screenshot I had. Wait, okay, let me just turn this off and let's see what that does.
No worries if we can't figure it out.
Yeah, it's fine. We have a second.
Yeah, we do have some time, so.
Yeah, I don't know why the virtual camera from OBS is not taking it.
Does it work on Discord?
Maybe.
Right. That could also just work.
Let's try one more time here. No. Okay. I have to like turn this off for a second then. Weird.
Yeah.
You're not getting the
actual camera.
Okay. I'm doing something wrong then, I'm guessing. All right.
Oh, I see it.
Oh, wait,
I see you now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Does that work for you, or should we try to stream together thing?
No, that works for me.
This works? Okay, that's great.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I have no issues. Anything works.
All right, let me get the Hoya thing. All right, chats. Let's get ready. Got a few minutes. This is the feed. I'll copy it for those of you that want to hear the Chinese casters just in case. So this is the link. I'll put it in YouTube as well. Where's YouTube? Where do you go, YouTube? Here you are. This is the original feed on Twitch, and we're using that feed. You're not going to hear the game sounds because you'll hear Chinese the whole time, right? So I can leave it on for a bit right now, but once we start casting, this will be muted. Oh, okay. Thank you, Blazing.
Yes, we should. I guess the cameras do have to be really small.
Yeah. I tried it, and it was just like, this is just best because they do so much on screen that you're just in the way otherwise.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, we got 8 minutes. Cool. Let me go get some drink. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I gotta be real careful if we're both on Discord. Otherwise, we're gonna be split screen.
Yeah. I've popped you out to your own separate screen, so it lets me do whatever I want while still showing you.
Yeah, I guess I could do that. If I mess it up a few times, I might do that.
Hey, Celestion, do we know who is playing tonight? We do know who is playing.
Yes.
So.
You can use exclamation mark tournament, Celestion. There's a link to the groups there, to the screenshot.
If you don't
want
to do that,
sure, you can do it. I'm gonna take a few minutes then, Collins, if you're fully ready, or you still need a few minutes.
Sure, good.
Okay. So I've been streaming for a couple hours, so
I see. We've got Beater, Babbitt, Uliet, Dog, Seville, and Anthony. Anthony, these are people from NA and EU that are playing. We also have 3 Chinese players. Anthony is the only one I'm not super familiar with, but apparently there was a qualifier and he did pretty well. So he might be the NA ringer. That's his current name until he proves otherwise for me. So we'll see how he does. But a lot of good players. Obviously, Beater Babbitt super strong. Very very consistently does well. And then Dog, Seville, yeah, they're also some really really good players. So lots of strong folks here. Tomorrow on Monday we do have Jeef, Sliders, Zorgo, Tume, and Super JJ. So that's also going to be a pretty exciting group of people to watch. So going to be fun either way. And no matter how they perform today, they're going to be on next week as well, because this is a multi-week tournament. So the top performers from this week will be put in a group for next week, and all players will still play next week, but 5 people from the top performing group in for Group A will move on, and then 2 people from Group B and 1 person from Group C. So even if you perform poorly-ish this week, you can still get into Group C, and then you can be the best player in Group C, and you can still make it to the finals. So no matter how you perform, there's always a chance. Obviously, you want to be in Group A because 5 people are going out. However, Group A is going to be full of monsters. So it's there is a strategy of like maybe you want to be in Group C and just like win through that. However, that's going to be tough because there's no like weak set of people. It's going to be hard no matter what you do. So you'd rather just give yourself the highest chance. But there are strategies in there. I think Group B is like the worst group to be in, just because like all those people are going to be still insanely good, and you only have 2 shots. Whereas Group C, like there's going to be a noticeable difference between the quality in Group A and Group C, hopefully. So maybe you can just be the best in that bottom group, but it's going to be pretty fun either way. Is G for Beater Babbitt better? That's really hard to say. Like at this level, a lot of the times it's not like if you're better or worse. It's like, do you have a better understanding of the meta? And also like, are your hero selections correct here? Are your your game sense and like tempo sense correct here? It's hard to know if like, are they better holistically? But you can be better in one meta, worse in another. You can also just be better or luckier in the hero selection. It's really hard to say unless you watch them like consistently in like a tournament setting like this. Then maybe after this tournament we'd have an answer for this particular meta at this snapshot in time. But they're both very, very strong players, so it's hard to know going in, what the answer will be. Maybe we'll have an answer going out of it. So, yeah. Yesterday was APAC Pacific mostly, plus some the 3 Chinese. There's gonna be 3 Chinese in every group initially, but APAC Pacific did perform really well. Huya Goyo, which is a very common player, very strong player, ended up taking the win. But the APAC Pacific players did round out rank 2 to rank 5, so they were consistently doing very, very well in that rank. And Matsuri was consistently leading and should have won. However, there was one remake that had to be done due to spectator bug and gameplay bug that froze. So if that game was included, Matsui would have won the whole thing. But because they had to remake that one, and he performed very well in that game, that didn't count. It made his point totals a little unlucky there. Didn't realize this was happening. Well, I'm glad you're here anyways, glad you found out through luck, through random variants. We're glad to have you here. Hope you're gonna have a good time. We have a cast going on. It's starting in 3 minutes, so you're right on time as well. So gonna get to see day 2. Maybe you missed day 1, but there should be VOD somewhere or so. So if you do want to catch up on that, that's perfectly fine. There's some cool games. I think the big takeaway in the first games was what comps did win. I would say like undeads were pretty strong. Those did do a lot of damage, and then mechs were also very good. If you're able to get some Apexes with any extra synergy, like Apexes itself wasn't good enough, but if you had a way to double trigger it, maybe with Macaw, maybe with a Time Warp card, that was also a very powerful strategy that ended up winning. And Acid Rainfall was also just a big monster in this tournament. Just one of the best ways to get a really big minion, as well as like Psychus and stuff, just some tier 7 shenanigans. It's hard to consistently get that, but that also did a lot of work when you're out there. Another thing that was also pretty important was the tempo plays. So the cards that could really get you a big power boost in the mid game, that was also really, really important, as well as scam cards, but scam cards are always important. But there were some really good pirate tempo options that people were playing that did allow them to get strong pretty fast, as well as just generic tempo things like just having a big Eudora or just any big scaling minion in the early game was also pretty popular. So there was a couple notable things that people were playing that I think will probably stick around. I will say there was a lack of the strongest minion types together, which I would say Beast Undead. Sergeant is probably the strongest card in the game right now, so there wasn't too many of those going on. There was only one lobby in the 8 that we saw that had both together, so it wasn't oppressive where you were seeing that every composition. We saw a lot of unique things
All right,
over
I'm
the course
here.
of the round. Hey, welcome.
Try
I'm
to
just
sneak
covering
a little lunch in
Yeah,
between. Thank you.
Yeah, just covering everything, hoping getting people up to speed so that they're ready for this next round.
Professional. I love it. Appreciate it.
Technically true, yes. So yeah.
Technically true. Yeah. The best kind of true.
Yeah.
Chief is playing in the EU lobby. There's no. I mean, there's maybe more EU, but I don't think they did it on purpose.
Yeah, they just split the NA and EU together, which is totally fine. So.
Dog was sick? Oh no! Oh, you don't want to hear that.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. I mean, there's not much you can do. Just hope it hope he still has enough energy to play and things like that. But yeah.
Yeah. It's not like you suddenly lose all your skill if you're sick. It's just it's like everything goes a little slower.
Yeah.
That's really tough when you're in this kind of spot.
Yeah. So they're kind of showing the points system for this particular round in this tournament. So it's 9 points for first, which I think is pretty unique. So 8 through 2 is 1 through 7, and then you get an extra 1 bonus point for just winning. So they are encouraging getting first in the lobby, which I think is a good strategy, a good tournament structure, and then overall, you get a point for anything you do, and then hopefully you're looking for the most points in the route. So the main goal of this is not to win the lobby. The main goal is to get as many points as possible for this round, just so that you can make it to the next round. So we're seeing the points in the round A. We had 43 for Fuyagoyo and then 42.5 for Matsuri. So 0.5 difference between first and second. And then there's a pretty big drop off at like a whole first place, more than the first place of difference between them afterwards.
Matsuri was leading for almost the whole time, but then Huyagoa snuck it in at the end by winning in the finals versus Matsuri.
He was leading for the whole tournament, actually, except for the except for the end, and he would have won if not for the remake too. So
it was a remake, yeah. So. Matsuri was Matsuri the one that crashed it? I think so, right?
Yes, he was the one that crashed it. Yes, because he was playing Matsuri, Demolisher comp.
Yeah, Matsuri had double demo. And double demo is just so taxing on the lobby that the lobby just crashes if you've stacked a few times. It wasn't even that big, right? It wasn't even wasn't in the millions or anything. Even maybe not even hundreds of thousands. It was probably a couple thousand only.
Yeah.
But even that was already too much for the game to handle.
Yeah, I think he had like 7K stats on the Demolisher. Well, not on a volumizer, which for a Demolisher. Then again, they were golden and they was in his hand, so they were gonna double again. So yeah.
Yep.
But so yeah,
we got a nice little mix of NAEU today.
Yep.
So it's gonna be so much fun to watch.
I mean, today and tomorrow is gonna be, and then next week probably, hopefully, gonna be a nice mix. So yeah. So yeah, they do their whole like cover of all the players before they start. So they're just talking about all the participants, and so we're getting faces. We're getting. I assume those are ranks.
Yeah, swords, I think. I thought it was Huya's sword. Maybe not. I remember sword from the Bet Boom tournament.
Right. Yeah. It's crazy that they're still here. I love it. But then again,
I mean, we are, right?
But
that's true. I feel like if you have a good time playing the game, it's just like, and the game is still around, like, why change?
Yeah. That's fair. Who is EU? In this group, EU players will be Oliek and Seville.
Oliek, Seville. Yeah.
So only 2.
21.7k MMR. Yeah. It's the MMR is silly. Now the Chinese MMR is a little different because they don't do a soft reset.
Yeah, they don't reset.
Yeah, there's no reset. There's like your internal MMR is the same when you end. So if you end on 19k or 20k, you start on 20k. Even though it says 0, you'll just gain like 300 for forever until you're at 20k. Yeah. So the numbers for the Chinese MMR will be higher,
they're slightly
which is crazy that. Yeah, but like Jeef also gets 20k on an 80 these days. It's actually silly.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, he's just like, well, what if I just don't lose? I think I could do it. Like he'll have these matches where he's just like first, second, first. It's just like okay, Jeef. Yeah. Seville here, yeah. I mean, very good friend of the stream, very, very good player.
Yeah,
we've reviewed a few games of his already.
Yeah, everyone's strong. Someone was talking yesterday about like, oh, I don't know if I don't know if I practiced enough, but I believe. It's always these players that end
I
up
mean,
doing the best.
in a day, it can be anyone's day, yeah, but there's oftentimes it's the very, very small nuanced thing that you notice
Yeah, that's
due to
true.
practicing a lot that gets you ahead. So generally speaking, the better player will also get there. But in the span of 7 games, it's all possible. You hit a few of those, like, "Oh, I can play Apexes in this lobby" kind of moments, then that might be enough.
Hey, it looks like we're getting close to starting. We can see most of the players with cameras. There are some that don't have a camera. I mean, maybe they're not professional streamers, Anthony being the one here, but everyone else is here. Dog is a bit sick. You can see him coughing, so hopefully he still has enough energy to play, but we are getting started soon, so it should be pretty exciting. Yeah, he is, unfortunately. So we're rooting for him to be fine, but hopefully it's not too bad for the tournament. It is very early in NA, yes.
Is he live, Dog, right now?
I can check. Don't know for sure, but a lot of these players will be live if you want to watch their perspective for the whole time. So, uh, if you we
Yeah,
can
I don't
check. He is
see him
not
online right now.
streaming. No, not right
Okay.
now.
We're diving in Collins.
Okay.
We got a Murazons, but Voon, yeah. Anthony slamming the Voon.
Makes a lot
Probably
of
an
sense.
ETC in the top left here. Depending on the types, Nazoth could be good. We see a Scenarius.
Okay. All of these
So,
choices make
yeah.
sense here. I do agree with the ETC. Yeah, gonna pick that up.
Yeah.
Peter Babbitt has a decision.
Romy.
Seville with the
Rolly.
Sire, Oliek with the Chromie. Okay. Looking at Reno, I think for Dog, re-rolling the George.
Thorm in the tournament's a little much, yeah. I don't think we want to do that.
Okay.
So,
And Peter
nice.
Babbitt with the
So
Master Win.
a big one is going to be, chat, do we have Beast Undead Mech in or not,
Beast
right?
is
Like,
in because there is a Nazoth.
no Beast? No Beast, no Beast.
Oh, no
Nazoth
Beast.
can be offered outside of
Oh,
Beast, but Undead
okay.
are in, right?
Okay, Undead is in.
So, yeah, Mech, Undead, Alley for Acid Rainfall. We have our quest here. Oh, unplayable, both of them. No, man, you hate to see it.
The
Hey, you go
Evolve
left,
could be
right?
good, right? Yeah, I mean,
I mean, sure, yes, but that is like not even in my top 15 of quest
sure.
rewards. I think that
Yeah,
you'd like to see.
it
And
doesn't win
if
you
you're
the
like
game.
fishing, yeah, if you're like fishing below top 15, it's like, okay, well, that's a miss.
Yeah, well,
Hmm.
looking at the heroes, I think all the heroes make a lot of sense. There isn't anything that jumps out to me being like particularly weird. I think these are all like pretty standard choices. So we'll see how things go from there.
Yeah. I'd say Voon etc like
Yeah,
powerhouses.
those are powerhouses too.
Voon being able to copy time warp cards, I don't think it's like something that has to be nerfed, but it's definitely very strong.
I do think it's
Yeah.
nerfable territory, but I think
Yes,
Voon
yes.
statistically
It's
has
it's
bad
justified.
stats. Yeah, so they're gonna look at the stats and be like it's fine, but like top tier players are like that's not that's not really fair.
Yes. Oliek had a really bad turn one on Chromie as well. No
Yeah,
coin,
yeah,
no lasso, no recruit.
yeah. I like what Beater's doing here. He's just throwing them away
Super
so he can get the 2-cost spell and then buy a 3 for sure. So like guaranteeing a good play for him. Well,
Yeah.
not guaranteeing, but like it's really likely he'll get a good turn while getting to keep the spell
Yeah,
that he wants.
Peter essentially saying that like I can now get 2 drops in my shop and I'll have a lasso.
Yeah. Scenarios just pressing the
Scenarius
button.
did not miss,
Yeah.
but missed a bit here. Yeah,
Okay.
didn't get the 1-cost spell.
Yeah. Wonder if he presses the button instead of buys the random 2.
Usually your hero power still on that turn
I think
3.
so too.
Then you can level buy the turn after or just triple buy.
Yeah. So this was a pretty important miss for the ETC because there's so many good cards that you can get. You sell, right, to buy something?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think the Aranasi is fine. You could also argue to do something like, like you could Sally and then next turn level Hero Power, but you could just Hero Power on tier 2. It's not a problem.
Yeah. So copying the baller. Okay, is Anthony a baller believer? Huh? Do we have one here? Getting 2 ballers. Is he gonna continue that trend, or is this just something that he's doing for tempo?
I think if he has like River Skipper, like if Murlocs are in and you can copy River Skipper, sure. But I don't think so.
Yeah, I know. I'm just keeping the trend.
Yeah, but not everybody knows that you're joking, right? So
fair enough.
Early 3 for Reno, but didn't hit like anything amazing. But then again, Nagas and Pirates are out. It's kind of hard to hit something amazing. Also, no Orca. Yeah. Ooh, froze the 3 one. And now hits another Evo. Yeah.
Early 4. What's it gonna get?
Spirit Trade.
Wow, that's really quite good.
Man, Jelly too. Yeah. Yeah, this seems like you just skip your Hero Power next turn and just level by.
Yeah. Quite strong early tempo for like he even has the Divine Shield Reborn, like both of them if he wants to like make his rightmost minion like really good, because this rightmost if he buys that he would have this rightmost be Divine Shield and Reborn.
Is it him not leveling? You think? I think level buy is
probably better. I'm just giving there's options there.
N'Zoth 4-on-4, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't see the tiers.
Golden Aranasi. No, the tier is there. Look, there's a star. So go to N'Zoth. He's in 8th right now.
Oh, you can see that star. Okay, yeah, he has 4-on-4. Wow. That's
his board was empty, so I mean that's 4-on-4 or AFK, and probably not AFK in the tournament.
I mean, that's.
I mean, how good is the World Championships anyway? All right. Oh, yeah, there is definitely some potential bait being thrown Dog's way here. Being like, what if I just like
triple buy? I mean, it's he tripled. Oh wow, he actually got the triple on the 3.
So he did buddy instead of buying.
Yeah, instead of buying.
Yeah. That's fair. So
these are all great though. Options.
Probably just froze the shop to continue evolving if he hits it, right? He's like, I have some higher star units in here. I'll just, because otherwise, if he's not going to buy the jelly, then freeze is kind of weird. But I guess he just liked having 3s. Ooh, does not want it here.
Well,
but got the lasso. Smart. Yeah, Spirit Rake could generate the lasso or something. And then you'd also want that shop frozen.
So now he's getting buddies. There's so many good ones here too. Like Voon's buddy is really strong.
Yeah.
There's a lot of them.
Like, I have not had a Voon buddy on my ETC in forever, and I don't see it on other ETCs either. So I'm not sure if you can still get it. Yesterday we did not see it the entire day, where ETCs were fishing on 2. And like maybe it's just anecdotal, but I've just not seen Voon buddy on ETC.
Oh, I'm saying from Sneed, from the Sneed buddy that he got.
Yeah, no, he can get it now with Scab's buddy, right? I'm just saying that I think it's no longer in the pool for ETC to pull naturally. Right. All right, time orb. At least snap. Yep. Okay, guys, if you weren't here yesterday, all the Chinese players are like insta snap Elise.
That's
like
true.
Time orb Elise. There's something where they say like, oh, it's just broken. Of course, you just buy it every time. Which is funny because it got buffed a little bit. It went from 5 to 4. So it maybe is something that is only
the difference, to be fair.
Players' hands.
Like going from 5 to 4 is pretty massive, so
might just be too good.
Yeah.
Oliesh is forcing ballers. He's forcing it. Look at that, Collins. He's on Chromie, still on tier 2. Let's go.
We'll see how that pans out. The EU players, they believe, right? In APAC and China, they did not believe in this strategy. But here we have a believer. We'll see how it works.
Oh, Seville not with the Insta Slam on the Elise. You can see the difference here, right? Like, I have not seen a single Chinese player not slam an Elise. Like, just like, you can barely see it's in the shop. It's like, boom, Elise on the board. So, definitely a difference in how... excuse me, how we evaluate cards. Because Seville was like, I'll take the henchman. Right? Which, given how much I've seen Elise own yesterday, I'm slamming Elise now too. So I'm not sure if you watched the whole tournament or not.
He didn't.
Yeah,
I mean, I was talking to
yeah.
him about
That
it.
would be homework. Honestly, that's some decent homework. Watch your competitors, right? Yeah. All right.
now,
So
now we're saying
he's
all this, and he could just like hard carry and win. So we'll see how
yeah.
it actually pans out. But
I
there
would
is a
love
difference
that.
in
Oh
priority.
my God, the ETC setup here is crazy already. Look at this. He could have double Spirit Trait Nala, and they're both different types because you have one undead, one dragon. And then there's an atrocity here for tempo. Definitely double selling and then something else, right? Or
How do you get the 6 of the shop? Does he have an evolve?
yeah. Look, the middle card.
Ah, okay.
He's the buddy, right? Yeah, he froze and then did the thing. Oh, we'll just go for the spell instead. Okay, fair. I don't know. I feel like atrocity on the board is just stronger than a
So
spell,
he
right?
hit evolve 3 out of the 4 times. He hit the evolve actually
Yeah,
every single time, but
yeah.
he decided, "No, I
He
don't want it
voted
this turn." Okay,
yes.
actually insane.
Do they actively play into it or just have it? Like the Elise? Yeah, I mean they just have it and then they discover and they make golden cards and then play whatever makes sense after that. But we just saw it yesterday, right? Yesterday I did not see a single Time Warp Elise being skipped.
Yeah, it's just very very powerful because it gives you a chance to win, especially in these tournament formats. You really want to open up like every avenue to get a huge advantage, and Time Warp Release does allow you to do that. Getting a golden minion of anything you want, not anything you want, but like the best thing in your shop
Yeah.
consistently over time means that you're always going to have high tier minions, and you can also just hit something that breaks the game. Like if you hit a golden brand, the game becomes a lot easier. Same thing with Titus and stuff like that. So it just gives you that avenue, especially in these tournament settings, to have a great
Yeah.
turn that breaks the game, and that's what these
So
players are looking for.
you're saying it's like great risk reward ratio,
Yes.
where the risk is kind of low, but the reward can be insanely good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's totally true. So we have Beater being really high health here. That's awesome. 35 HP start for Panda. Also, Chromie Balling still above 30 health.
Yeah.
Got the triple here, shooting for Apexis. And misses. We do have utility drone. It's that's not what you want.
Yeah,
It might
nothing
just go
super
striker, honestly.
impressive.
Yeah, okay, never mind. I would consider striker. Where I don't know, utility drone feels so off. Okay, goes for the hero power. Maybe get like sergeants or something from undead.
Yeah,
Didn't get it though.
just farming some rerolls. But yeah, nothing too impressive there. Here we have
Okay,
Sevel's
Seville
board.
made it work. 31 HP double Carapace.
Yeah,
So he's not that strong yet because he hasn't cast the Carapace yet.
Yeah, I would say it's a pretty decent undead setup for tempo at least. I mean, looking at this lobby, there isn't too many like this guarantee will win the lobby. There is like good elemental stuff if you get an early acid with synergy. There's some undead stuff if you get some synergies. Maybe you could do Lord of Ruins with Sergeant. That's pretty powerful. And then demon stuff is also just consistently strong if you can get some good scaling. You have a couple of players doing that. So there's a couple options, but nothing too crazy. Ooh, the Nazat that went 4-on-4 is struggling a little bit, being on 7. So
yeah, 4-on-4 plank, but no, it's from the thing, so it's delayed. Yeah. That's another thing we saw yesterday, by the way, guys. For those of you who weren't here, Plank Walker also just almost never skipped.
Incredibly
insane
strong,
tempo. Several boards with double golden plank where they goldened it with like the tier 5 pirates.
Anthony and the Chinese player are under cap and fighting each other, so we could have an early out exit in the first match here.
Yes.
Looking at Anthony's board,
diabolical pairing. Like, here, fight each other. you two are scrambling. Yeah, I mean, Anthony's spot is just not good, right?
It's not good. Yeah, he has rightmost synergy with demon scaling, but the demon scaling and the rightmost synergy don't.
Turn, right? It hasn't eaten yet. That's the problem. Like, if this was on the board 2 turns ago, he'd be chilling. But this is just not a big unit right now.
Yeah.
Nazoth getting that golden Titus. You talked about that, how the Time Warp Elise is so nasty sometimes, and here we see that happening.
Wait, how did he get the Elise? He has no. I mean, how does he get the time? He has
Sold it,
no.
he sold it.
Oh, he sold it.
Sold
Okay,
it.
okay. That makes sense. Okay.
He's all in, right? He's on 7. He's just
Okay.
like.
Makes sense now.
Also, it did what it was supposed to do. He has a golden Titus, right?
Yeah.
Everything from here is downhill.
and you can see why they value that Elise so highly, right? Like it just breaks the game sometimes. In a good spot
now. Yeah. Now he's on 7 though.
Yeah.
He does have Sergeant coming out next turn. Maybe even Golden Sergeant with tripling it.
And
from
he
the
has
spell.
Catacomb. He has Catacomb as well, right? So
yeah.
With Sergeant into Catacomb, that's like so much power.
Stabilize.
Yeah.
But if he's gonna die, it's next turn, right? So
right.
If Nazoth doesn't die next turn, like we're chilling, like we're good. That's a very strong amount of scaling.
I think he has enough to not die though. Like Sergeant plus Catacomb already.
I think so.
In his hand, that's playable.
But you never know if somebody hits a nutty greater time warp here, and you just get sometimes you just get kicked and it's over. So, but yeah, likely Nazoth with the Golden Titus in a really good spot. So we have Oliek. Oliesh is on 15 HP all of a sudden, so taking huge damage with the baller line. Can discover 7 drops. There's Ultralisk, generally not bad for ballers. Seville going with the triple 5-drop discovery. I'm guessing if he's leveling here, still on tier 4 right now. Then Dog getting armor, and his Yogg is also buffing his board. Man, there's a lot going on here.
Yeah, there's
Goldenizer.
Yeah, hits the Goldenizer is really nice as well. Yeah, just needs to find a way to get this Catacomb to get some value. So yeah, going to be selling. Oh, he does have the 4/4. Okay, so that's going to be enough, I would say, for him to get a setup.
It's super nice as well to take this handless because it's going to be overflow during the tavern phase.
Yeah.
So he's already getting some buffs on his Sergeant.
Okay, so
by doing
pressure
like
comes
this.
down, we sell, and then I assume you play the minion that dies here. Okay, Sergeant comes down. Yeah,
Sergeant for the triggers. Yeah. He's looking to
play the second Sergeant, then you can sell the 1921. Is that what he's doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think he's going double Golden Titus. Or it's Golden Catacomb for this round. Kind of need taunt on this 4/4 as well because if this
he does need
skeleton lives, it's over. It's straight up over. That's a tough one.
Yeah, maybe it's better to roll. The other line is like you can sell and get the spell and trigger.
I think you still like the spell, but you might have to Golden Catacomb. Oh my god, this is so sketchy. Okay,
as well. Okay.
The tricky thing here is you kind of want that Golden Titus on the board when you're doing your overflow. So you have to sell your only taunt then, right? He has to play this handless, right? I'm so surprised if he doesn't.
He doesn't have to, but he should.
Okay, sure, yeah. He doesn't have to keep playing either, Collins, but like
I'm just saying he doesn't have to. That's all.
That's good.
He could concede, but he shouldn't. It's the same thing as what I'm saying.
All right, Beater with the double Apexes now got the Terran hero power. That's not looking bad for Beater. Oh, we got Golden Dales on the other side.
So we get to see 50%. He does get the hit, so I assume that's.
He didn't play it. He didn't play it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He doesn't have to.
But that's just wrong, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something.
The one issue if he does play it is that the it will buff his 4/4, right? To maybe not die
without
the first
taunt.
hit.
Yeah.
So it might be risky.
But you have 0 buffs on it. Yeah. I guess you're really just, oh man, if you have an Annoyatron, it's over, right? If Oliesh ends on Annoyatron,
it's golden hand of Dios. Ugh.
It's temporary golden. But yeah, it doesn't matter.
It's still a problem.
It's still disgusting, yeah. Hits the Reborn here as well.
Yeah, that's really
He has the Reborn Golden Apexes Golden Deos. I think you actually make a really, really fair pointer, Collins, where he was probably scrambling to get a taunt spell, but because he didn't get taunt, he felt like he couldn't play the buff because then the 4/4 might live. I think you may raise a very good point there. See, there's always something to be considered, right? Even if it looks obvious, you're just like, well, I could have had my 4/4 not die there and just insta lose. Anthony down, Oliash down. That's not a good start, guys. That's. But honestly, after casting the qualifiers before, I'm sort of used to this. It's something that happens. The Chinese players are just very, very strong.
Yeah. I mean, okay, so Anthony didn't really have a good setup, so that was a bit rough. And then Oliak had ballers, which you did say in the last round. It doesn't really stack up to a lot of these like high level compositions.
He might get the reality check here. It's like, oh, okay, I actually just can't ball. Never mind.
No fun ballers for over here. Another Golden Titus.
Where did this one come from? Just Golden Touch?
He had one in his hand, so
he did have one in his hand.
I don't know how he got two more. Maybe they're on the
maybe just rolled two, but he could have rolled two. Yeah, I guess he had one in his hand. He could have rolled two. My God, triple Golden Titus, man.
So some people are just on the streamer client and they're not telling you. You know, what can you do? But looking at everyone's board, we don't have too many big powerhouses except for, I would say, that Nazoth is maybe the scariest player now. And it's funny because he was at 7 and now he's a big
now he's still at 7, but it kind of doesn't matter. Yeah. Taunted both his sergeants as well, which I really like here.
Yeah.
Because you can't afford that they just don't die and then you die, right?
Yeah. So
you might miss some milk, but it's definitely worth it.
Against Beater, and really does Beater has a solid board, but not really. It looks like enough to deal with this health total.
I think Beater did have the best chance of beating this. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's a bit early.
The best chance is 10%, which is not.
Yeah. Like our strongest contender at 10% chance.
Our strongest champion at 10%. Yeah.
That is so rough for Beater because Beater is probably the second strongest player in the lobby.
Yeah.
Like Beater could easily take second place this game because he has Terran Hero Power, Apexis already, but just gets eliminated here because he fights the strongest player in the lobby. So that's how it goes sometimes. Although Golden Deos with Reborn Apexis here is absolutely strong as well. So maybe not guaranteed the second strongest.
Something I've noticed is that health matters so much. Like people are just so strong that you can't be on your laurels and be like, I have a good comp, I'm going to be alive. Like people will just out of nowhere have some 20,000 health, and you're just like, huh.
Absolutely.
I guess my board isn't good enough, so we'll see.
Ooh, I love this. It's top 4, like turn, what is this, 12-13, and Dog is like, let me jam this brand. But he had a Discover Demon in his hand. It's the right move. It's just, I love it.
You're like, they play the brand, I'm a fan. I hear you.
Yeah, I'm Team Dog here. Let's go. I mean, he got the 10 armor too to make sure that he didn't get an early exit. Yeah. He goldened the shot buffer and then found his way into some like Urzel and
another Urzel. You probably want that, I think. Yeah.
You're on 31. Yeah, I think so. Chance that you take 31 damage here is pretty low, and then all you need is one turn for this Urzel to be worth it.
I like that he has the fill your board every turn. So
that's good.
Yeah.
Skipped Felbat. Felbat sucks. He has the endless refilling shop, so technically you can stack Felbats and Drakari, but like he's not there, guys. That takes so long.
Yeah, maybe if he had Golden Drakari like this person has, then you take the Felbat, but doesn't really have that setup.
Like Urzel is so much better than Felbat because the Urzel you can trigger many times during a turn, especially with the support of a brand.
Yeah, especially with
but Felbat is like one shop you eat end of turn. It's just not good.
Yeah. The issue with Felbat is just the potential is very low, where you're getting one shop eat and that's it. Where with Urzel and stuff like that, you can eat like 10 cards, multiple cards a turn, and getting one big minion is so important, especially in these lobbies, just because you need to like free kill multiple things at once. So, rough. Just actually a 30% chance for Dog to just take 31. Just...
Golden Deos, I guess that's a 5 technically.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my lord, how much
there
is
it
that?
is. Yeah.
31. Oh no, it's 31. This Monster chat. 31.
That's what I was talking about.
All
The
right.
chromium also gets knocked
All
out.
right, welcome to the top two. It's
Yeah.
China. Let's go. Okay, that's fine. That's game one. We're warming up, chat. We're warming up. Honestly, like Beater should have been there. Like he just got really unlucky. Like hitting that Nazoth, who, to be fair, gambled everything. He's like, go to 7 health, roll it down. Ooh, Golden Titus. I can do something with this. So that Nazoth could have been dead, right? Like if he didn't get Golden Titus that turn, that's it. He's dead. So
he went 4-on-4, and then he got the undead that generates a bunch of undeads. Was able to get to 5, get the sergeant and the catacomb.
He jammed the lease, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he jammed the lease and then just got it.
So honestly, hit the nuts, and if he didn't hit that, that would be dead. But sometimes you have to do that. You got to play that way, you know, because now he has first place potential. So
it's all about your alternative, right? Like if his alternative was just bad, then yeah, of course you it's not like 4-on-4. There's a reason this is the first time we've seen 4-on-4 in this tournament. Right? It's not good on average. Like on average, you die. But if your shop is horrible, then you already die anyway. So you have to take the chance and level. So he just made the call that he doesn't have a chance if he doesn't level, and he actually got away with it. So good for him.
Yeah,
that's that's a line you have to take sometimes.
Making it work. And he's just using a regular tier 1 undead.
Yeah,
like it's not fancy, but it gets the job done.
He would need Golden Cadaver to do better, and that's a lot of work. So
to be fair, it's kind of fancy. He has 3 Golden Tituses. It's a bit fancy.
Yeah, okay. The whole board is, of course, like it's like an honest overflow build. It's just like 3 Golden Tituses. You know, nothing out of the ordinary.
Nothing. Yeah. I always play that way. I mean, I'm trying to win. You know, he's trying to win. I'm just need to calibrate the dying part of it. Yeah, this is a really common tech people do when they're playing sergeants. They just add this 110 because you get so much health that this 110 just allows you to
like poisonous, right?
Yeah, it's better than poisonous in this combo.
Well, it's like but it's like back in the day where you could have Toxfin. There was this line where you just have a bunch of honchos and you spam Toxfin, and then you have like giga health Murlocs with poison, so they keep dealing infinite damage. And it reminds me a little bit of that, where you have so much HP, and then the horseman is kind of poisoned, not always. Sometimes it doesn't work, but
it's kind of like a Psychus, essentially, but with I don't know if higher potential, but like similar potential, where it can just free kill something and then free kill again with the extra value. But they tie here. Wow.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Wait, in whose favor is that? Apexis, I'm guessing.
Apexis is, because
I think Apexis scales more, yeah. Apexis scales the scaling, right? Yeah. So
and he still has room to grow. Is the scary part.
Also have this random buddy that could be like Sneed Buddy or something. Right? Could hit that, and
so
then
not
that
going for the straight shot value as well, because you know, he could try to not kill the sergeant is something that was an answer, but didn't go for that.
Yeah, the issue is that he has this big Apexis, right? He would have to play like a Noyatron or untaunt his Apexis, and that seems like all kinds of scary. So in order for you to not kill the sergeant, you need like that 915 Noyatron, and it seems like tough to do. Yeah, you'd have to like pants your Apexis, but then it doesn't die and your board doesn't get buffed. And yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna see the hero power here. It might just end on the spore or something.
It's another Apexis, okay.
Okay, sure.
And there's a reborn in the shop, yeah, but he doesn't have the. I guess he could double sell, but I don't know if you want to do that.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, you just play Apexis.
I think you just play Apexis and you just like, yeah. I guess it's still pretty good. It's honestly still pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad. With the Hand of Dios, it's not bad.
Yep.
I wonder if he's thinking about taunting the deflect though. He's looking at the spell, maybe? Okay, yeah, just to be as strong as possible. Okay. Understandable. I'm gonna put the Deflecto second just to see if he can get.
I think you have to taunt the Apexis there, because Golden Apexis will just make it too big.
Yeah. I was just kind of looking at the options there, but I do think this is the reasonable line. Well, usually the times it's
My playing Apex has already went up a lot because I'm even though it makes sense, I'm just buying double deflector every time now. Because I used to be a little bit like greedy with my mechs, but now it's just like, okay, there's just no reason not to buff deflector bots here.
Deflector is still broken, huh? After all these years, yeah.
After all these years. Turns out if you make a big shield that regains its shield, it's not bad. These hits are about as good as they can be. So let's see if that is enough for the 9.3 or, God forbid, the 3.8. Lethal here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wow.
Wait. Is it enough?
Yeah, it's enough.
12? It's 12! Yeah. Oh my god! 3.8%! He gets robbed! Shots. Robbed!
So we've been having this this consistency where someone in the lobby gets an 80% chance to win. And then someone in everyone else, the rest of the field gets a 20%er. And that was a Nazat 80% for me. And 20% is 20%, you know? So gets the 3.9 to win.
The odds are wrong. Okay, even if the odds are wrong, he still got robbed, bro. He has 3 golden Titus. Even if the odds are wrong, that is still a robbery.
Yeah, so
imagine hitting 3 golden Titus in the tournament and then not winning, right? You feel so robbed.
Yeah.
Oh god. You commentator curse that. I do have the commentator curse. Yeah, I do that.
But yeah, the Nazad did sell his second sergeant, to play the tech.
The horse.
Yeah. We don't know if that mattered. I do think it did probably matter because the horse wasn't like necessarily that much better, right? And losing the sergeant was pretty important. So maybe if he just kept on the straight and narrow path, didn't do anything fancy, that might have just been enough to win.
Well, the problem with that, Collins, is that the Apexis keeps getting like bigger damage as well, right? So your sergeant gets worse and worse and worse the longer this goes.
But he might have just one shot in the first fight, is what I'm saying. If he just kept dividing to the horse, right? Because he's losing.
Does he have enough damage?
Yeah, he's losing 1,000 on like all of his minions with
okay, maybe. I'm not sure actually.
Well, I mean, he's losing 1,000 to all of his minions. I think that would have been enough to win. So I'm just saying, like, that was an option that might have adjusted the result of the game, going for the fancy play instead of just being a little bit more standard, I guess. But it is a really cool tech that was super important in the previous rounds. So maybe he did watch, maybe he did do the homework, saw, oh, that tech's pretty cool, let me do that, and then actually ended up not being all that relevant in the final match.
Well, it's just that the Apexis player has like 2 or 3 units that are very high damage.
Yeah.
So you trade so incredibly poorly with your low damage sergeant units. I think it's actually fair to add the tech, because the tech, if you know that your opponent's gonna have like 3 1500s, you can add 1,000 health to your like 200 or 300 damage guys, or you could have something that can actually deal 1,500 damage. I think it's actually better to go for the latter. Like, I don't think he actually has higher chance with sergeant, because I don't think you trade well enough with your low damage guys into the huge mechs.
Yeah, this is something you'd have to, like, this is very specific for this particular fight, but you'd have to look and see, like, would the chances be higher there for if he didn't switch it out there? Because that's the one thing I think he could have done differently there to make a difference. So we'll have to see.
Yep. All right, chat. So probably going to have the standings here on screen momentarily, so we can see the points are. But after one game, it's not that hard to track.
Yeah,
and then we should be starting the second game any minute now.
Yeah,
they were pretty fast.
Yeah, they were really consistent in starting the next couple games, so it shouldn't be too long. There's some questions. Didn't G?
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. You just didn't read the thing. So we'll explain the advancing thing again. So guys, the group assignments do not matter for this week. It only matters in those are the people you're playing against. So Jeef being in Group C does not mean that there's only one person from Group C advancing this week. This week, they are playing to see who has the most points, and then the top point earners will be put in Group A next week, and the lowest will be in Group C. So next week, it's relevant which group you're in. So it is a huge tournament. And I like that, right? Sample size is great when it comes to Battlegrounds, because the more games you play, the higher chance you have that the most skilled player will advance. Okay, new game.
Yeah.
Marin, we see another Voon maybe?
Yeah, quick. Yeah, I think Voon didn't do well in the last round, but I do think it's a consistently powerful, like high winning chance hero. So I would still lean into it for this particular round.
That's also the second place player, I think, right? So that was our triple gold Titus enjoyer, who now might have the Voon. Oliesh on the
dog or
Galewing,
copy.
All right.
Is that for Seville?
I actually like. Yeah, I think that's Galewing, but I like Vandar. I think it's actually pretty play time warp meta.
Well, with buffing the hero power that you get an extra copy, it's a lot. Like both of them are more playable.
Yes. Like Drek and Vandar are playable now.
Yeah. I'm still kind of remembering when they're quite bad.
I know. That's why I skipped the hero power all the time. When I get the new hero power, I'm just like, this is actually slightly awkward for the Snake Eyes. You would love to roll a 5 instead of a 6 because you have the 2-cost spell here. Because now you're kind of like burning one gold.
I wonder if you buy the 2/1 instead. Oh no, gonna go for tempo. Okay.
Yeah, I like this. You have 5 armor, right? You're kind of like Gallywix, where every health point matters. Of course, he rolls a 6. Yeah, I mean, not the best result 6 there. I would say second best.
Yeah, which is still pretty good.
That's good. Yeah. Bran for beater. It's an elemental pirate lobby, and we also have undead, so we might see some of those hybrid comps again. This lobby Collins, where we're gonna see maybe Weaver with like spell synergy and just like huge buffs on your sergeant that way, or maybe just acid rainfall. Yeah. But looks like a very fun lobby.
There is also the Naga as well.
Look at his turn 2, Collins.
Yeah, that's unfair.
That's Chef's choice, I think. He played Chef, sold his unit, hit the Naga.
By the way, if he had the 2/1, he would have an extra minion. I'm just saying.
That's true. That's true.
I'm just saying.
That would have been stupid. And a great unit to Chef too, because demons are out, so he could have chefed that one. Anyways, disgusting start from Snake Eyes. Snake Eyes can go 3-on-3 and not lose.
If he had an extra 2/1, I'm just. I'm trolling.
All right. Results oriented gaming. Let's go. That's all we do around here.
Still really nice setup though. Could go to 3 if he wants to. He is going to get the extra
Chef,
1/1.
But I kind of like the 3. So 3-on-3 here as well. So it is a Naga pirate lobby. Those are great for 3-on-3 because you can get Profound Thinker.
So much money,
You can get the one that gives you coins, Naga. You can get the pirate that gives you coins. Hooktail is pretty good. So especially these coin generators with Plankwalker on tier 4 are super important.
And you can kind of see that the players do agree with you because we have 4 players on 3 already. No, 5 players. 5 players on 3 already. So
yep. Pirate Naga is a 3-on-3 lobby. Yeah. Like you don't have to, but it's pretty good if you can. So that's why the Galewing, I like it in this kind of lobby because you just have an extra chance of hitting one of those.
Well, it has an 8/8. Oh, okay. I see how.
Yeah, gems. Yeah. He's spying Battlecries because he's Bran. Missing a little bit here, but Caretaker is okay-ish. Could also go for the shields, depending on what's his shop. But definitely, you can see his face, right? He's not. These were not the 3s you were looking for, unfortunately.
There's so many good ones, and these are below.
But like Caretaker's okay. Like Caretaker's okay, so I don't hate that one.
If he had a way to buff the attack, I'd be more on board. But
if he had a new Brack in the shop here, that would have made it a lot better. Dog 3-on-3 also nuts. Well, the 2/6 Spellcraft guy is okay because you're Vandar, so that kind of sets you up to make a big guy. But not happy with the other one here. It's like, I guess Piper, but you're just like...
I'm trying to figure out what you take here, and none of it's quite good. So,
Yeah, I like the Piper because you can give it health with the spell. So just to like try to take less damage here. Unfortunately, he's going into Beater, who has the 8/8 shield, so it's just going to slam right into the Piper and not matter. Kurtrus setting up the triple buy with the money here. So gonna buy the shell collector next turn and then triple buy, it seems.
Yeah, I think that has to be what's going on because he really doesn't have a board right now, considering he's on 3. What did he do? Right? Like
3-on-3 roll because the shop was bad.
did he buy gold? Like strike all or something? No, I don't think
No,
so.
he should have been on 8 gold then. I
Yeah.
think he just rolled. I think it was just trash. But that hurts, right?
No, he is on 8 gold. He is on 8 gold. Okay.
Oh, did he strike gold? Okay,
Yeah,
okay. That's
Oh,
thank
hits
God.
it. Hits it. Okay. Nice.
Man,
Nice
what a
power
great
play
spot
now.
here.
Yeah.
That's well set up with that oil, having the extra gold so he could triple buy much easier. He doesn't
Buying
have to
the
sell.
normal Elise, not even going for time warp. Just
He's putting Elise on his board so he gets time warp Elise,
Yeah.
so the game knows. Oh, Beater tripling into Nest Matron on Bran, but
doesn't
unlikely
have the
to
brand.
mill.
Right?
Yeah,
'Cause
one
he,
battle cry away.
yeah,
Because he bought. Wait, he
he
bought
has
4 already.
Right? Yeah, he has 4 already. So
He shipped
maybe,
one then, right?
yeah, maybe he got
He
one
must
for
have shipped
free.
one. Yeah. Because if you buy 4 battle cries, you get your brand, guys. So one of these geomancers was generated by like a lasso or a chef or something.
I would assume Lasso because he was on 1 the whole time. So it couldn't have been Chef. So it had to have been a Lasso, I think.
I was on 1 the whole time. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
he was on 1 until this turn. So
That's going to be worth studying. If there's any nerds out there, like if you want to play Bran, I would say look at what Beater did this game because it seems like he's done that before, where he's just like staying on 1 the whole time to force the Bran. What I mean with that, I'll be watching the VOD from Peter's perspective because I haven't played a lot of Bran this season.
In this lobby, I think it makes sense because most of the battle cries are on 1, so you don't really have to do anything.
No time warp Elise, no big winners, so also no instant. Notice how that's the thing, yeah?
I
The
love
players
how
now
that's your
think about
new
their choice.
thing now. You're just looking for Elise
At
or
least for big
Timer.
winner,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. I kind of like it that there's actually, thoughts. Skipping on the Sylvanas hero power here. Big winner for Murazon. That's Oliesh.
They took the Shemvala
Henchman
buddy,
for Beater.
which is pretty interesting in this lobby.
Yeah, Beater getting Elise hero power, so might not be getting the brand yet this turn.
Okay, we have double Peggy, which is like an old standard of like tempo.
Yeah, old play. Ooh. So Spirit Drake's the best one, but if you want to go this turn, you could kill off the Reborn. Because you can't play the Spirit Drake this turn, guys.
That's the
So we
one
just have to-
issue.
we still like it though, I think. So like he has Surf and Surf, his board's not full yet. You also have Terran hero power, so it's a bit easier to get.
An early 6, so using Elise and yeah, I mean Elise there's a big Elise fans here, so getting the early 6, going for the
Bluesy's great here.
Yeah,
You're gonna get an extra deep blue in your hand.
Yeah. And the second one is the second one permanent as well. Because he hasn't put a spellcraft on the 2/5.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. It's a buff in combat, but Lurker does specify that it's perma, so it's actually gonna be good to see. Do you guys know that? If Lurker gets the perma buff with Bluesy? Skipping Green Skipper for one of the Chinese players, is it too early to commit Undead? If you don't have Catacomb and Titus on your board, yes, it's too early to commit Undead. And that's unironically the answer. That's like you don't commit before you have your key cards.
It does not work, apparently.
Yeah, like you're just gonna die.
It should work, but it doesn't. So
oh right, no, I thought you meant it doesn't work to commit before you have your key cards.
I mean that works all the time, you know. Look at the results. 888. It works.
Velbor for Oliesh. Interesting. Not that he's got some rightmost buffs, but that's a bit awkward with the Felbor.
Yeah, so it's the thunder isn't changing, so it doesn't work.
Yeah, that's true.
Still, it's really good start though. If you want to go into blue.
He's got Visionary Shipment in the hand as well. Got that for free from the botany.
Yeah, he did.
That's wonderful in this lobby.
It's 3 gold.
Hero power. Oh, it works. You get 3 procs right away. Ooh, not interested in buying this SD. Just wants
Yeah.
to cast it for an extra proc. Looks like he's leaning Acid Rain with this Elise.
He
Or he
does
wants
have, yeah,
to.
he does have a lease, so like rolling
We're
is pretty
planking?
good.
We're still
We're
planking.
still
That's
planking, yeah.
awesome, bro. He has the bluesy on board, but still just plank. Because you can golden it. Yeah, look at that. He's got golden plank now.
Wow.
I already love this card, but this is really just telling me that you just always buy it. Just, like in this situation, right? When
What
you're
do you
still
sell
super
here?
stabilizing.
Oh, is he selling the Elise?
I think he is not that interested anymore in the Naga portion, but if he hits second bluesy here, he could,
Okay.
right?
Yeah, it's selling the Elise. Okay.
Yeah, interesting, the Elise instead of the botany. I feel like the targeted 6-drop might be better than the random 5-drop, even though it's free.
Well, I mean, it does look like he's keeping the Naga portion, but he did
Well,
go
for this card,
Avalanche.
right?
Yeah.
What I'm thinking is with that golden plank, he might be interested in not doing this, but maybe he just doesn't have a choice, right? Maybe now with Avalanche, he can make deep blues.
His buddy is doing a lot of work here, getting
Yes, yes,
the
that's
air
true.
elemental as well.
Okay, Bluesy Siren, does it get sniped or not? That's
Does
quite
not
important
get
here. No,
sniped here, so I think
that means he probably just wins
probably
the
wins.
fight.
Yeah.
Oh, one more.
Oh.
Oh, that is it. Okay, that's like maybe lost then, but probably not. 28 health.
It
No,
depends,
it's
right? Because if he has to go into the 18 here, if he doesn't,
yeah,
he
yeah.
does. Wow,
He goes
that's
left.
unlucky.
Yeah, he does. Damn, that's a tough one. Yeah, it's all about does that bluesy die before all 3D blues are consumed or not.
Fortunately, he has another armor that he can play freely. So here we have Mirazond getting the extra.
With the early time warp, yeah. Goes for the 6-drop. Checking for Rainfall Tethys, I suppose.
Yeah, I think that's so. It looks like he wants air elementals. So
Probably evolve on your own board so that you don't have to buy it anymore, right?
I think that's
Wow, levels first. Not interested in trying to get like the Tethys value or so. That is interesting to me.
I think he's looking for air elemental. Okay.
I feel like that ordering was a little off, but I mean that's just how it is. Like there's just lots of stuff to think about in these tournaments. It's so easy as the backseater, and you think about one thing only.
Yeah, I agree. It's so easy to be in that position. Yeah,
that's why we do it. Yeah, all right, so waiting on the shop steal for now. Gonna sit on that on 23 health. That's a bit scary, I would say.
Yeah.
Silas with a Bran also has the Sergeant already.
Yeah.
So potentially just going Overflow, but might also use the Bran for money to get a lot of spells to buff the Sergeant that way. So we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like people have game plans though. So here we have some undeads.
Oh,
here we have a big
double fauna. Look at that. The sad part is that he might still be setting up this catacomb pivot from this double fauna.
I'm like sure he is, because fauna is good tempo but doesn't win. And especially in these lobbies, you're not gonna feel safe with a fauna. You know it's gonna fall off. So I think it's good. It's really good tempo now. It keeps you healthy, and I think that's nice. But you do have the catacomb in your hand, so you need to find a sergeant. And if you don't find a sergeant, I guess you can hold on to the fauna for a while. But it is time warp turn, so maybe that also changes.
Time warp for everyone here. Whoa, Silas's shop seems so bugged. Yeah, that spectator screen is bugged, it seems.
Yeah, it is.
All right. Guts. Ooh, the 7-drops are so nice. Beater just taking the oil. That might be the first oil I've seen.
This tournament, it is. But Beater is a person that can use money well, so let's see if
Beater's overlay is
out.
also a bit bugged, it seems.
It is bugged, yeah. So they swap.
It's fine. I'm sure they'll fix. They've been really good about stuff. Yeah. I'm sure it's fixing that.
Okay.
So yeah, we see the Zargira and the Psychus here for the Kurt. That makes sense. Those are two excellent picks.
Yeah.
Catacomb number 2 or money. This is actually going to tell us a lot. Okay, he's not going Catacomb. He just wants money. He's just fishing for stars.
And now he's back into Catacomb, baby. It's the
I
sergeant.
don't think it's. I think you would just take the catacomb there,
I,
though, right?
I think so too, but money is not to be undervalued. So we'll see how it actually pans out. Ooh, this
I
board is
no.
scary.
If you're trying to be catacomb, you're not going to tell me that you're taking 2 coins instead of catacomb. Like that is,
I
I will not
agree.
accept.
I agree, but
Okay,
I've been
I think that
surprised
is
before. I've been surprised before by these players.
okay.
So
I would say the chance that he's committing catacomb is very low here. I think he's just going to use his fauna and maybe just sneak some buffs on the sergeant.
So
Uh,
the Nala for Oliek does mean probably he's leaning into just Nala tempo. Just being at 12
yeah,
is pretty tough to
I
do something
think this
else.
is just roach
Oh,
time.
yeah, roach
Just put it
time.
out and
Yeah.
hope. It seems like he's buying 4 drops with this frog to try and hit baller spells, and he's been hitting. So I would not be surprised if you see him buy the Tavern Tempest here to try
I
and
mean, I'd buy
show
it
it.
anyways, right? Oh well.
You'd buy the spell, yeah, for sure.
Well. I mean, I'd buy the 4 drop and then cycle one and then buy it anyways. Also, he has the pirate in his hand, which I think would have been very good to play
Ooh,
this
that
turn.
visionary shipment is ridiculously good for him.
Yeah. Can he
He's
get
just
it
hoping
down
like
though?
don't eat it, Felber,
They
don't eat
don't
it,
eat
Felber.
it. Yeah. He can't get it
Like he
down.
has to cast spells,
Yeah.
so okay, the last eat, okay, dodged. Let's see if he's alive though.
That was a lot of good tempo, but
Golden. He's fighting Anthony, who
yeah,
has
insane.
Golden Titus, Catacomb, Sergeant Golden.
Taunting that
Oh, he
sergeant
got
would be pretty
the
nice now.
Anthony has the Goldenizer trinket, so he's farming Goldenizers.
Mm.
That's amazing for this meta because it's so important to golden your combo pieces. Man, that's a very unfortunate start for Oliash.
Yeah.
Getting the eighth here after I think seventh in the
Yeah. I mean, Anthony and Oliet were 7th and 8th, so it's funny they're fighting again for 7th and 8th. But Anthony
I'll
is in
spin
a
away.
much better spot this time.
Oh, look at this, Collins.
Mhm.
Double golden plank, visionary shipment, and the pirate to farm money. He's really setting up for that spam spells and buff your sergeant like that. Very fun. Like way more fun than Overflow, in my opinion.
Yeah. It does look like they are not playing Catacomb Sergeant comp. So.
Crazy, huh?
Yeah.
I love that look when he's got the Tetris. He's like, I really want to, but I don't know if I can. That's universal, man. That's universal. I love that. Yeah. Okay.
I wonder if he takes
Gonna
the
be
heroic underdog though.
responsible here.
Right, you can get 2 of
He
them.
has the
Yeah.
Zargira spell still, so yeah, looks like he's just man. That is so responsible.
I think it's correct here. Like,
Yeah, no, probably. But he's skipping double Tethys right on 25 because he could just be dead next turn. So double underdog instead.
The 1-5 isn't awful.
Yeah, the problem is that if you're running your underdog sets two neutrals, Drakari's in neutral, Zykas in neutral, there's really not much to buff anymore. So you have to sort of commit to.
Oh, he got it randomly. Oh, right, because he buys 2 and he gets the extra copy.
Yeah, it's the purchase one. The purchase one. Interesting here. So you're just like cutting one Naga, I'm guessing. To run
I
Drakari.
would guess so.
I wonder what would have happened if he hadn't tripled that underdog, if he would have wanted to run 2 or not.
I don't think so. I think you'd maybe just run 1.
Just the one under Drakari. Yeah. Okay, that's fair. Oh, Beater popping off at Rain. Got the 60-60 in the shop. 1 shield, but might not be perma. Got the brand, obviously on brand. Nice.
Yeah, made it work. He had like a this is rough though. He had a weird start, but was able to get the recovery here with the double acids. But that is a tough matchup though.
Got 23% here to not take damage if he gets the God traits. Oh, Snake Eyes found the Weaver. This is really the comp that is really fun to transition then, because you have a lot of money, so you can actually buy the tokens late game.
Yeah, and that is Seville being knocked out here.
Oh no.
Rough, yeah.
Yeah, did have that bad start where he went 3-on-3 and then none of the cards were what he wanted to see. Gonna commit the second shipment here, so might see either the elemental buffer or the plank being sold if he wants to just generate more spells.
Could also sell the undead if you really want to, like the 6-drop. That would be
The Weaver? No, the Weaver is part of what he's doing, I
the
think. The
comp,
Weaver
yeah.
on Sergeant is
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah.
I would definitely sell a plank before we do that.
Okay.
Weaver is super solid, Collins. Like they're just able to transition into token undead later.
Yeah,
Like
I
you
know
need
the
like
comp. I know the comp.
Okay.
I'm just looking.
Okay. Cool. Mm. Anthony used Reborn on Taunted Carapace. Yeah, that's usually for overflow value. I don't know, what was Anthony running? Did Anthony have any overflow stuff?
Oh, did he die?
Yeah, Anthony died, and
Oh, I thought it was Seville. Okay. Guess.
Oh no, wait, maybe he didn't. Let's see. Oh no, Seville is Galewing, I think, right?
Yeah.
Anthony's alive.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I was seeing. So makes sense.
Right, Anthony has the Goldenizer thing, right? So he's overflow. Yeah, so that's very normal to reborn your taunted carapace or caretaker rather, so that you get more overflow value.
Very true. So here we have the Golden Brand, not the brand player, but has Golden Brand anyways, and is scaling his
Silas.
his quill
Silas
wars.
can farm
Yeah.
at 5.
Yeah, he can.
Still one of my favorite heroes, Silas, because you're just so incentivized to spam stuff. Gonna end on this genie and hero powered, I'm guessing. Sneaking a little bit of value.
Yeah, hopefully.
Oh no, spore. Okay, that's fair. We are on 6.
Okay, we're watching the fight here. Looks really
Beater
good for
90%
Silas.
to lose. Yeah. The Falbor scaling faster than the Acid Rain right now.
Yeah, with Golden Brand, I can see it where you get a ton of value. So, just
I wonder
falling
what's
off.
been buffing the shop then. If it's just like Elementals or.
We haven't got to see Dog
this?
here. So Dog
is
double
gemming a sea glass.
We did see his start. It was a lot
dying,
of Cobor synergies. Yeah.
Let's go. Yeah, Dog is a fun board where it's like all in on sea glass and then just add a bunch of scam and then just see how far you get.
Yeah, so we did leave Dog last where he had the option to triple buy the Quillboars and the gem buffing. Yeah, and he did take it, it looks like, and was able to make a Quillboard board that made some sense. So cool.
This is so much fun. Golden Visionary Shipment, Golden Weaver, Extra Weaver.
Yeah.
Mutinous if he wants to make board space, but it looks like he wants it. There we go. Maybe out of the Elemental now?
Yeah, that's what I would think. You could also sell the 56, but okay, well, I mean, not anymore.
Well, that's your tempo, right?
Sure.
Like you got 50-50 on your undead, so that's your tempo right now.
It's not core though. You could very easily replace it.
You can it's golden though. I mean,
it is golden. So
I feel like it's tournament play, right? So in tournament, like on ladder, sure, like I'll just buy it back. But tournament, you're like, okay, let me just like not randomly take 15.
Oh, thought he was taking the Divine Shield here, but doesn't.
Oh, really it's probably just Gem Barrage, right? Yeah, it's Gem Barrage that's been buffing the shop. That's fair. That's totally fair. Works with spell power, and he could just like play a random Jazzer or something to get some buffs.
He wants to end on that Leroy, but it's locked.
Yeah. Looks like we're gonna get that genie value now. Oh my god, that shop! Don't kill us! Don't kill us!
It's really good. But usually, if you get a shop like this, it means you're dead.
Yes, high likelihoods. But the boars are big. I think he's got a good shot. 63 to die though. Oh my god. So a little over half, chat.
Yeah.
Let's see. It's that handless, right? That's causing the problem. Yeah. The handless just has so much damage
stats,
here.
Yeah.
90 damage. Yeah, he's solid.
He's dead.
I can't wait to play some more Weaver myself on ladder. This seems so much fun to do. And that's a card that has largely just gone under the radar for ladder, I would say. Well, you rarely see Weavers on the board.
Yeah. Dog's still alive, doing his best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, like really, really well. Like given his condition, like he's not feeling so well, and his start wasn't great, and he's just making it. He's playing very well into his hero, right? Like he's gone Seaglass on Vandar with gems. Like that is like very synergistic. Super well done.
He very much had an unassuming comp, but he's doing what he can. And I think yeah, it's Dog versus the Chinese. Everyone else got knocked out, so
Peter died.
Yeah.
Rainfalls weren't fast enough. That is interesting. Where we've seen a lot of Acid Rain yesterday, though, so it's not like Acid Rain is not good enough or anything. Yeah. Like people play it all the time. Yeah, the Felber player did just get bigger faster, and that absolutely mattered.
Yeah. So, some big matchups here, but not. There's nothing too like crazy. There's a lot of Undead, which I think has been one of the better minion types in the lobby.
Snake Eyes just wins, period. Honestly, unless Anthony is a monster.
You're
right?
giving him the 80%. Yeah.
Well, I need to see Anthony's board
Anthony's
first, but
Anthony's dead.
Anthony is a Marin.
Oh, is he?
Right? Yeah.
Then the results are wrong then, because I thought Dog was the only one left alive.
I thought Anthony was a Marin. Maybe I mistook myself, but we'll see. We'll see soon enough. They'll show the Marin cam.
Right.
But what I'm saying is, I think Snake Eyes beats Kurtrus, because Kurtrus is relying on Psychus and Scam, and that's just horrible against them. That token.
Does he have the time? No! Oh no! It jumped out of his hand.
Hands on the hand.
Oh my god! Oh my god! That's so painful.
Disaster. That's 100% dead. Yeah. Anthony, also a monster, got 23% chance here to beat the Snake Eyes. So yeah, Anthony looking really strong. Now, funny enough, Anthony is scammable a little bit. Well, maybe not.
I don't know if he's scammable, actually.
Yeah. But the Sea Glass is also kind of good into him. So I don't know. Can Doc take this? That'd be crazy.
That's 19. Okay, yeah. It's not that lethal.
Yeah. Snake Eyes alive. Oh, that means Snake Eyes fights Dog this turn? No, got the Ghost. So it's Dog versus... Yeah, it's Anthony. It
is Anthony, yeah. Okay. Yeah. The results were wrong. Yeah, you're right.
It happens. It's... Overall, the production has been fantastic, by the way, guys. Like, they've done a really good job with this tournament.
So now it's Anthony versus Dog, yeah. It is... I mean, Dog does have a lot of scam. Like, you're not wrong. Does he sell his taunt generator? Just to keep
his gem generator.
Yeah, his gem generator. Yeah, for another scam unit. But no, he doesn't because he has no money.
He hits it, right? Yeah.
All right.
So the issue for Dog is that those caretakers soak venoms and stuff.
Yeah.
A little awkward.
As well as he might not have enough stats. He has 490 doubles. It can double twice, so maybe like 2k stats. 2k is a lot, and he's getting an extra copy of it.
The issue, though, is that the underdog one-shots it, because the Sea Glass has more.
That's true. And he has 2 of them. Right, so yeah. Oh, he has 3 of them.
3 of them!
He's making sure.
Anthony does make himself a bit weaker to scam this way, because that is fewer tokens.
That's true.
So it's just going to be a bunch of health.
That's true. He is weaker to scam now.
We'll have to see just how big the Sergeant gets, right? If the Sea Glass does not trade well, then yeah, it's going to be very hard for Dog. But if the Sea Glass trades well and the rest gets scammed, it's like there's probably odds here.
You think his odds get worse with the extra heroic? It's very possible.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think the token's better.
Yeah.
But just because we know what Dog's board looks like.
That's true.
It's all scam, right? It's like a token's pretty good against this. All right, let's see how big the sergeant gets here. All right, it's double sea glass with the hero power.
Yeah, it's
No,
double Seagless. That's why it's really good.
true.
And
17.
he
That
does
is
one
not that
shot.
much
Yeah, so
help.
dog does
Yeah,
win
dog is
here.
just
Yeah,
the favorite, isn't it?
yeah.
Oh my lord. Oh, but he connects. He connects. That's a huge hit. And does not connect again.
But he has
Victory.
he has two scam units, so it doesn't matter.
Does it always?
Yeah.
Oh, because he doesn't survive the trade. Yeah, he
Yeah.
doesn't survive. You're right. You're right. He does not survive the trade. Damn, Doc just basically killing the lobby favorite here. And Snake Eyes is just looking like, huh? What? Oh,
Yeah,
scam.
I was
Okay.
not expecting Dog's board to
So
be
Snake Eyes
the...
now just destroys Dog because he just Snake Eyes just plays a bunch of tokens and Dog is like, I can't scam.
I,
It
that's
depends a little bit
true.
how prepared Snake Eyes is.
That's
Does Snake
true.
Eyes have the hand full of tokens? I think so, right? I
He
see a
does,
Reborn,
yeah,
I see a
yeah.
Striker, yeah. So this is the turn where we go all in, chat.
Yeah.
Like we sell the pirate stuff, maybe the Weavers if you have enough stuff to play,
I
but
think you
definitely
sell
the
the
pirate
Weavers
stuff.
if you can too, yeah. You sell
If you have enough,
everything.
yeah, yeah, that's fine. Anything that spawns more things at this stage. Carapace in the shop may be good enough because it's Reborns. Yeah. Nope.
Okay,
We'll decide again.
skipping the underdog at the end. So I was wondering if he wanted to play like one underdog at the end just to have insurance, but just gonna go for big stats. I think
it depends a bit on his game sense here because I think it's somewhat reasonable to assume that Dog is full scam, given that you know what Anthony's board looked like as you lost against it. So you have to either assume that Dog is even bigger or he's just full scam. And if you know that if you think he's full scam, then it's just the underdog doesn't do much. It's just all about tokens. To try
Dog is not full scam. He has two gigantic minions, so it's true, but also like
yeah. But look at the damage on the board.
Yeah.
Our undeads are dealing 500 damage or some silly thing, like 300 damage on our tokens.
But he will have like a 2k, like like at least 1k and maybe even 2k minions. So
yeah, I don't think it's a problem. Well, let's see the odds.
We'll see.
Like maybe I'm wrong. All right, odds 90%, so 7.2 to lose.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it depends a bit. Does the striker gets value or not? Oh, that's kind of a bad hit, but does Reborn.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Dead,
okay, well, that is the way it happens. If striker gets nothing.
This is what I was talking about, though. Like it is 2,000 health minions. Like
I think if the Reborn handless gets value, he's fine.
Yeah.
Like 2,000.
Yeah, it's enough. It's
yeah, it's enough. It's enough. Okay. It's not about striker. It's about handless, right? The way Dog wins is if the handless doesn't Reborn.
That's as good as it gets for Dog too. So really tough then. If
no, I'm saying it gets better if he snipes the hand. Like that's how he wins. Like the hand, if the hand reborns, it's over. So he's gotta kill the hand. Like so, Sindore, right? Basically, try to remove reborn.
I mean, you have to kill everything though, because you have to kill the hand, but you also need to kill the striker, and you also kind of need to kill, everything.
Well, that's why I think Dog is just gonna roll for Sindore, right? Sindore is better than Scam.
Yeah,
he's gonna try to find the reborn on the hand and the reborn on the striker, and then he only has to kill them one time each. No idea how Dog wins. Sindore on hand and on striker, but realistically, he doesn't win. But if he wins, it's Sindore. Or just randomly like trading perfectly, where the hand gets 0 value, the striker gets 0 value. But there is another reborn in the shop here. Double reborn striker. It's not happening, Chad. That is not getting scammed. That board is so robust. I love the taunt reborn here as well because it just protects your death rattles on the board, so it's less likely you're losing value.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a really nice undead setup. Like the undead has just been like, I would say maybe not overperforming, but like the best performing holistically in this tournament. Just there's a lot of things you can do.
This was Pirate for the longest time, right?
Yeah.
He just had 2 Weavers and a Sergeant. It was Pirate the whole time, and then when it's time to all in, he just plays a bunch of tokens, and yeah, pretty good.
So it's actually a pirate undead comp. Is really the truth here. It's you get to scale.
97%, 1.3. Okay, let's pay close attention to the hits here. So he needs to remove the handless and both the strikers. Let's see if he can do that.
Yeah, he
so
has
that's
to
a
go
bad
right,
start.
right on both hits.
Okay, that's
And then,
one.
yeah, and then the strikers also have to be bad. So I think a
That's
lot
an
has to
awful
go.
hit.
I think it's already over because
Uh,
he gets to keep everything.
the hand might not reborn. He has one hit here. If it hits the hand, it's okay. The hand not reborning is huge. Like that is actually a big problem.
Yeah.
Oh no! It's 1.3, I think. 700. It's so close.
Oh, does he survive the hits?
It's
Wow.
So, is it a tie?
No, he wins.
No!
Wow.
Oh,
Dog is so lucky. What is this?
He had
That's
one
crazy.
hit to snipe
That's
it,
crazy.
and he hit it. Like if he doesn't hit the hand there, he
What?
always loses.
That's so crazy.
He has one hit. I wonder if you just have to sell your like skeleton or something, and you say this is trash. I need my hand to reborn. Like I wonder if that's the line, and you just like you run like a Leroy or something that makes board space, because you lose by not having board space for your hand to reborn. It's so crazy. Because if that reborns, you always have enough. The reborn golden hand is so good.
Wow!
My
Wow!
God.
Okay.
Let's go, dog! Let's go,
I
dog!
mean, Dog gave himself an out and got there. However, I'm not satisfied.
You're like, I'm happy for you, dog, but it's also a little nasty.
Yeah.
You know, like...
Dog always does this, though. I've so many games I'm watching Dog. I'm like, how is he winning this? Oh my God. Okay. All right.
My God. Yeah, USA. All right, chat. Gonna get a quick little stretch in. We'll have the standings on screen any minute now. And then we should be hopping into game 3 pretty fast. All right, be right back.
So, okay, well, all right, well, that's that was a game. So we're gonna move on to the next one. Dog was able to pull it off with this Quillbore scaling the time warped elemental, with his hero doubling, getting an extra copy. So actually able to pull it off there. Just well piloted, because I did not believe in that line that he went for with the Quillbore scaling. Quillbore is really tough to compete with a in this meta. I don't think the scaling's all that there, and it's a bit slow, but was able to find a minion that was really worth investing into. And with his hero being able to make a copy of it, the investment did pay off. So was able to make that one huge minion, as well as leading with a bunch of scams. So Dog actually in the lead now with that performance. Very, very well done. And we have the three the three Chinese players leading that pack afterwards, and then we have everyone else coming in. But it's only 2 games out of 7, so there is a lot of games to play. So these standings are not going to stay the same, but it is a very impressive start there with that game for Dog. So really, really cool to see. However, I will say the undead player played exceptionally well, had the right setup, was able to play pirates in the beginning, and then lead, get strong that way, scaling up his undeads, and then eventually was able to transition to a full undead summon comp, but unfortunately did not have enough summons in the end to take the win there.
My God. Let's go, Dog. Let's go, Dog. I hope he can keep this up. Yeah. That's amazing.
Yeah, it's a good start for sure. So we're taking a look at just the highlights of the previous game.
Yes.
Just some stuff.
All right, just give me 1 second, Collins. Let me shout out everybody that's sub during the time.
Sure. Perfect.
Welcome back. Thank you so much, Quotza. Audio, Sloth Daddy, Editor's Work, Miss Yeti, Ilpena, Facudo, Raven and Lars Eriksson. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it. Am I not? No. I am very good at the game, and these players are better than me. So at least a lot of them, right? Maybe some of them I'm like kind of close, but like Jeef, Beater, a lot of the Chinese players is just. I think the invite is also largely based on ladder, and I'm like top 50 ladder. I'm not like top 5. Can we say the underdog won that fight? Yes, that's. I suppose that works. Oh my. Yeah, that's crazy, man.
I mean, dog finds a way. He's one of those that finds a way, and he his units love him. Let me tell you. Yeah.
Oh my god.
They've seen him take off his shirt once or twice.
Such an inside. Well, it's such a large audience that it's an inside joke, but a lot of people get it. Yeah. Yeah, casting desk looks a little sad about after that game. It's like that is true. Like this game sucks. I can't believe that happened.
Yeah. Probably gonna move on to the next round. I think we've seen a lot of powerful undeads. I would like to see like a non-undead lobbies. I think those are pretty interesting, but also like Beast also makes the lobbies pretty weird with Macaw being in, so those are like the
Macaw just pushes both Apexis and Sergeant just over the hill where it's that good, where you kind of have to do it. Yeah, in no Beast lobbies, there's definitely room for variety.
Yeah.
I mean, Cam with C-class copying was great. I mean, that was so well done.
It's really an unusual board. I don't think a lot of players go that direction.
No, but it makes the C-glass Vandar like an actual like, oh yeah, you could do that. Like all in on C-glass, add a bunch of scam, and then copy C-glass. That's so strong.
Yeah. I mean, the copying hero power is just. I feel it's so good and it's still underrated. You know, just getting your best minion a second copy of it is just really, really nice and opens up lines to stack one thing really well and then have that actually be a viable comp since you get the extra minion plus you can fill it out with scam.
Yes, absolutely. That's it seems just good enough to take the hero. Like it's better if you swap into it.
Yeah, that's true. It's better if you swap into it, but that's not.
But I played some Vandar earlier today as well. I played him like a couple days ago, and both games went really well. Where it's just you play him a little bit like Buttons, I would say, like a little cautious, like try not to just straight up die in the beginning. Don't power level too much, but then once it's online, you get a really smooth game.
Yeah, so. It really takes a long time to get into the next round. Usually it's
there might have been something like a bathroom break requested, or I mean these things happen, guys. So, but yesterday it was just like bam, 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 like 5 minutes tops. Now there will be a longer break at some point. I think that was after game 4 yesterday. So I think we got like 2 more games and then might have a break.
There's always issues in the
right. The there was a bit of a spectator problem, right? Where the time warp shop was like kind of showing halfway through the shop. Yeah. Is there a link to follow the ranks or scores? They show them on screen. Yeah.
Do you have standings? Does that work?
Hey, thank you, Leon. Oh no. That's gonna be an alt command, I think, right? Or is that yours?
Yeah,
that is yours.
Mine. That's mine. Let me remove it.
Okay.
I removed that real quick.
Sure. Good. No, it's the wrong one, Zerby. But the standings are being shown on screen periodically. The check it if dog is cheating. It's like
Yeah, Dog
They're
has
checking his PC as we speak. Yeah, okay.
Dog has 14.5 points, and then there's the 3 Chinese players are next, and then it's
Oh, do you have the
everyone
link
else.
for that,
No, I
or
just
do you
remember
just
it.
know that
Yeah,
by memory?
yeah, I just
Awesome.
remember it.
Let's go. Check him PC. Yeah. Wait, is that the new copy pasta Demonara? Am I behind?
It looks like we're getting into the next
Here we
round.
go. Game 3, guys. Patrick being rolled away. Collins is in shock. Here we go. Where's on slam?
It's different. It's different than
Yeah,
it was. Yeah,
it is true.
Understand it.
Another Gale Wing. So might have another Naga Pirate lobby on our hands.
Yeah, a lot of people liking Gale.
Ooh, Anthony has to take Rokara. Oh, that is just awful.
Yeah, you're really
Checking
not
for
happy
drugs.
to take that here.
All right. No, I get the joke, Demonara. I'm just not sure. I hadn't seen it yet. It's 10 armor Gallywix. Excuse me. Excuse me, Blizzard. What is this low MMR lobby thing?
That's true.
Hello.
That's true.
Dog is like, well, it's only pirates, but I mean, it's 10 armor. How can I say no to Gallywix for 10 armor? Yeah. That is really, you just get an armor spell for free. That is silly.
All right, so taking
yeah,
a
no
look
Murloc,
at the
no
lobby,
Alley though.
Yeah.
Sets you back.
Pirate, Quillboar, Demon, Mech, and Dragons here. So no beasts, no undead. So pretty interesting lobby here.
I know it's getting played in mid game. Collins, do you know?
Yeah, it's Plank.
It's Plank.
It's Mr. Plank.
It's get something that makes coins into Plank.
Yeah.
That seems like it's the line. Horrible start for Beater, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Rat King, that's 2-cost spell, always feels so clunky.
Yeah. Unfortunate there. But yeah. Getting a lot of different directions. I would say in this lobby it is gonna be Plank into some type of a final game. Also, I think time warp cards are going to be really important in this particular lobby, just because there isn't something super clear busted with just the minion types available, but can become super busted if you have some time warp synergy. So I think the turn 6s, the turn 9s are going to do a lot to tell us like who's going to be favored, who's going to be the 80%er of this particular
mostly
lobby.
Turn 9. Yeah, it's do you hit that Whirlotron to make a Pexis viable? Do you get something?
Turn 6s though can give you turn 9, so I'm including that, right? There is the
sure, okay, sure. If you get Beanstalk,
yeah. It's a very common and viable thing that people do. So I wouldn't be surprised if we have a couple of
sure
players.
Could happen.
You're taking dog sickness. Hate to see it. Okay.
Oh nah, dude. Ever since I went to California, I've been coughing.
Oh
like,
no, I'm sorry.
That trip messed me up, bro. No. All right. Ooh, money. Dude, egg on tier 2. Oh, it's so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we talked about this yesterday, and this is great news for Seville, of course. We're rooting for Seville, but we talked about this yesterday, guys, where the buddy meta really shifted a lot of tiers on buddies. Like Bran used to be tier 3, Cat used to be tier 3, Rafam used to be tier 3, and now you can get all of those on tier 2 with ETC. So there's no reason to power level on ETC anymore, which makes them super good, super safe. You can just play normal standard curve and like hero power on turn 3, 4, and 5. Super strong. Like, yeah, they should revert all those buffs on those buddies because it just breaks. It makes ETC so strong.
Yeah, and you could see a couple of the Chinese players did go 3-on-3. They are playing heroes that do take advantage of that early level with the Gale Wing and the
Tog.
Yeah. So they did pick those heroes, I assume, with that in mind. So it is maybe a strategy that they're looking for if they can get those early 3s in these lobbies.
Double Aranasi for Gale Wing or Dragon Synergy?
Double Aranasi.
Double Aranasi.
Okay. I mean, super reasonable. Demons are in the lobby, and it is a viable condition. Oh.
Yep. Ooh, man. Okay, Seville is hitting, chat.
Yeah, those are both quite strong.
Yes, there a Winder in his hand already. That might push him towards demons. But Cats can steal Time Warp cards too.
Cat steals Time Warp, yeah.
Okay. Demons it is.
think with the rewinder,
Oh, it
it
looks
makes
like
a lot of
he
sense.
stole Battle Cry to level hero power. Okay,
Yeah.
totally fair.
Dog with them early money, also with the
Fair price
rewinder
pool
as
for this.
well.
Yeah, this is the qualifier chat. The finals will be a LAN, and from what I've heard, the finals it's 50K.
Ooh.
The prize pool. So there is absolutely a prize pool for this.
Yes.
But it's just a long circuit to get to the big prize pool.
Yeah. Basically the whole month of content, so gonna be pretty interesting.
Yeah, I don't know when the LAN is. It's like that might not even be this month.
Oh, okay.
Sure. Probably not because the travel
Yeah,
arrangement
yeah, I guess that's true.
Where's the LAN? I would assume China. Like again, I'm not like fully in the loop. I'm pretty much I'm not part of the organization or anything. I'm just we're just doing this for fun, honestly. It's not like Blizzard reached out to us or anything. All right. Ooh, reborn on the volumizer generation here. Awesome Togwaggle starts. Wait, was this
Yeah,
4-on-4 in
four
the
on
hero
four,
power?
it looks like so, right? It went
Oh
4 on
my
4 and
god.
then
So
hero powers and hits the nuts.
he rolled the reborn and the mech in the same shot.
Yes,
Wow.
yeah.
That is a good play. Yeah, I would do that too. That is a
That is
very
a
good
good
play.
Yes, I agree.
Okay. Going for the Aranasi here, yeah, makes sense. Making a golden kill wreck, hoping really hard that our opponent can kill a 12 health unit, or this gets a little awkward. Yeah,
Pretty
probably.
nice
I'm
setup
guessing.
here. Yeah, to go deep.
Very good start for
yeah.
Seville. I would say that his kill wreck could live. It depends a bit. He's got a 6/6 on the board as well, so if he trades well with that.
Yeah, I mean, looking at some of the opponent's boards, yeah, his character can definitely.
Well, he's fighting Murazon. Yeah. Murazon has no hero power yet, so there's just we'll see. It's a little scary to make that kill rate
Half
golden.
the lobby's on 4, by the way. Like that's kind of crazy. For turn 5, half the lobby's on 4. That's impressive. It's not something I see all too much.
It's like not too weird, I would say.
Okay.
It depends a bit on if you leveled on turn 4 or not.
Right.
Because then it's so clean to just level for 7 golds. Pagel or Killwreck for Peter, I'm guessing. We see Lich King hero power, and the Tavern always has 7 units for Dog. That's pretty insane for Gallywix. You can cycle a lot with that. Seville is not decided yet, and this does not have great options. Maybe Evolve and Lich King.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Lich King Evolve's probably the only line.
Yeah, I think you take the Lich King and then you decide afterwards.
I mean, you're not taking the pointy arrow guy, right? So.
No, I hope not.
It's whoa! Look at that shot!
Yeah, that's really
stabilizing.
Good. Yeah, with the plank there.
Extra money, got the plank already. Kuromi, okay.
Kuromi is so nuts.
I would be shocked if we're not staying on this until he rolls. Yeah. But if he takes too long to roll, maybe the guy will swap. But all right, come on.
He gets the money and then rolls and hits a 6. Hits
Brand into. Why did we buy Brand? This is kind of crazy that we bought. Sorry, why did we buy oil? Like
because we want the money.
Yeah, but it's like 2 gold, and you're about to get us like this. That seemed wrong. I'm gonna be honest. That seemed just wrong. Like, and I am the ambassador for oil, right? I love playing oil.
He does have the evolve as well.
Yeah, we're not evolving. I'm telling you this, we're not evolving that. That's we have Bran plus like he's on tier 4 and he can do battle cry, make 2 5s. Like it's awesome.
Yeah.
And then his Chromie can like golden his Bran or something with the next roll. It's some crazy stuff.
Yeah, Seville's in a good position if he survives. He's not low in health, right? He still has a lot of health to work with. Yeah, not a bad spot.
Yeah, to be honest, like this is not massive, but if he had 2 more gold here instead of oil, he could have done something like sell, do Brand, get the big guy on the board, get the 5 drops already, and then maybe there's some more scaling or value there.
He would be in a better position if he didn't take this chart call. Now, I rarely ever say that, but
yeah, again, I'm all about oil. Oliesh, sorry, I would say his name wrong. Oliesh, 36 health still, playing the scam guy. Hoping to find the target here with Pagel.
Yeah.
Ooh.
He's
going for the bumper because it's a mech lobby, so does not go for the reborn on the Pagel.
really on the
No.
That's
Ooh,
quite
copy
lucky.
the Pagel?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I mean,
We
what's a 3/3
believe, we
Pagel gonna
believe, we
kill?
believe, we believe, you know.
Okay. There's
There's one.
literally nothing.
Well, he
There's
can hit the
literally nothing you
1/8.
can kill.
Okay, okay.
And survive.
And then, like, come on, you
Okay,
gotta play.
okay.
Okay. So the dream's
No,
dead.
no,
The
this
dream's
never
dead.
happening, bro. This you never milks with that one.
Come
Spawning
on.
the copy seemed so weird, man. Like I think you just take the poison there. All right, whatever. So going with the plank beater. Ooh, on 24 health in a bit of an awkward spot. Oh my god, how did Anthony on Rokara level so fast? Oh, it's because he has a real hero power now. Nice, okay. Has a Sylvanas. Uh, Golden Malkazar potentially for Seville because he generated it from his Golden Kilrick with Reborn.
Okay.
Oh, okay. It's a demon pivot.
It is a demon
It's a
pivot, it
demon
looks
pivot.
like. Okay. That's
Finds the
huge.
Urzel. Finds the Urzel. Sure. Value. Value is good. That is ludicrous here. That is
How
so
does
good
he do
for
this? You just
Seville.
buy the... Yeah, okay. You just lose
You
the
should
value on
sell.
the
Should
Azul.
sell.
Okay. Are you keeping that
Oh, he's gonna
5/1?
get it.
Okay, he is buying both. Okay. Looks like he's selling those. Yeah, he's just gonna risk it. Okay. Oh wait,
Oh wow, yeah,
what?
he's just gonna. He hadn't chromied yet. He wanted to be able to buy chromie there.
Sells the chromie.
Values the reborn Kilrek over chromie, which is fair. You've got a lot of shop buffs. You have Urzel. I can see that.
You buy the damage coin. Okay.
In his spot,
It's free.
I might have just. Oh. No. I'm saying I might have just sold the pirate and kept chromie.
Yeah, I think so. Chromie is so strong.
It's a little going ham, of course, because if you lose here, you can be below cap, right? So selling the pirate is maybe a little too YOLO.
Yeah.
But you sell a Malkazar then? Like, I don't know. Like, I think you sell a Malkazar.
I would want to keep chromie. Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah. But it's hard, man. I've been there before. It is ETC. There's a lot of buttons. There's a lot of options. Yeah, dog going below cap here.
Yeah, and his board is
has
rough.
Absolutely nothing. Let's be honest. Dog is dead. Oh my god. For this stage of the game, his board was empty, chat. That is.
He has Galliwigs though, so maybe he could do something. Maybe he was.
Yeah, I don't think so. I hope Dog proves me wrong, but I think he's dead.
Okay.
Murazont with the early time warp here. Has a little bit of dragon scaling. Looks like he's just gonna shove dragons and hope for.
This looks like Dog's board.
Evoker.
Actually, this is a little bit better. There's a Twilight. Okay.
Yeah. If Dog had the 3/7 on the board,
yeah, you're right.
But there was like straight nothing.
Oh, he's looking for demons. Okay.
Go for the Lord of Ruins, and he hits
the Lord of Ruins. Wow. Does he full transition already? It looks like he's really considering it now.
Well, I mean, you don't have to full transition.
Hit the second copy. I mean, okay.
Wow. You just have to put Lord and the demons down. Yeah. Wow. That's amazing. Wait, that was on tier 4. Yeah, he just leveled to 5.
That's why you take the time warp card.
So good.
Yeah.
Yeah, the chef was great. This was a great example of him just looking at it and be like, okay, there's pretty good risk reward on the chef here because I can still just do dragons if I whiff here, but if I do get the Lord of Ruins, I have a comp. That was well done.
Oh, okay. Beater into dog here.
There's an evoker. Yeah, 100% dead.
Yeah.
I mean, we sort of called that, right? That's.
I wanted to believe in my
turn
growth.
8. Turn 8, you have like 12 HP, 11 HP units. That's not it.
Yeah. Yeah, he
Dog is a little sick, by the way, guys.
Yeah.
So. Twilight to survive.
Yeah, if he had a Twilight here, I think he wins this fight. But no Twilight.
Stuntrake with some stats as well. But no Stuntrake.
Those are hard. Yeah, dying before the second time warp is always sad. It always feels like you're missing that final piece.
Yeah. Got seduced by the 10 armor galley, but not an amazing lobby for it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Anthony needs armor though. Looking good for some mid game pirate, but took the Ultralisk. Ooh, lots of money.
So I assume we skipped the time warp here.
Yes. Anthony took this
Another
Ultralisk is one goal.
another double Tethys setup. So 2 players playing double Tethys.
Right. This was the player that had the reborn mech generating volumizers early. So nice high level, not getting baited by that when he had the opportunity to move out of it.
Picks the brand.
Oh, did you see the ordering here? This was really subtle, but he was waiting on buying the brand until he generated the spell to make sure it's not Golden Touch. That's so clean, right? Yeah, that would have been so cool if that actually. It's so unlikely, but cool. Calicron, sure. So yeah, double planks just holding down
against
the
each other? They are. Okay, that explains it. The double Tethys players are both against each other, and they're both in lost territory too. So this is actually why we're watching.
Anthony's just way bigger.
Anthony is way bigger. Yes, but
yeah. Also has the underdog. Yeah, just sells it. Oh, Anthony probably evolved into another Tethys or something, right? Like he took Evo spell plus that Ultralisk. I was trying to think what else he took for 1 gold for 1 chronum. Yeah. I think he might have just evoed into another Tethys.
This is so sad. He can't play the brand because everything he wants to keep everything. So he just has a brand in the hand. Yeah. Like there's so much value he's losing because he can't play this brand. It's actually so sad. I feel like maybe you take the brand and you play the brand because you're gonna sell for the. I mean, he might think he's fine, but he might want to sell for the double scam.
Yeah. So you're saying play brand, get all the value, then sell brand,
sell
play Leroy and Spore.
Yeah, if you, I'm saying this, I wouldn't do this in the game. I would also die.
Yeah. So, you have caster vision, right? Because you know you're dead if you don't play them. Yes. Well, you know you're dead if you play them. But, well, got kind of close, right? 151 health on 1 unit, but
Anthony shots every minion, or two shots every. So it's just not gonna be. Well,
109. No, it's not always.
Yeah, there's a 1%.
He has that Tethys trades well, right? Yes, he used the Belladist on the Tethys, and then also the spell here.
Oh wow!
There we go. There you go.
The 1%
survived.
The 15%,
yeah. 1% for lethal would be awful for Anthony.
Would be awful. Yeah. I mean, this is still pretty bad though. Like, no, he doesn't have.
Yes. You're quite a bit stronger than the opponent, so you don't really want to lose there. But the 1 HP spell gave him extra odds.
Yeah.
Ooh, do you see what's happening here?
Yeah,
we're using the Lord of Gains to buff the stun trig. This is so good.
And it's perma.
Why have I not done this before? This is so good.
I don't know, Shady. Why haven't you done this? Huh?
I'm slacking. This is the line. Use Lord of Ruins with Poet. So I've done that before, and I've done Terragosa. I just haven't done it with Stun Trick yet.
Yeah, I've also done it with Terragosa.
I think he might just buy the Stun Trick to Golden Touch Titus, right? Keep the Golden Touch. Gale Wing, not looking too strong here. But it has 13 golds and double Tethys.
So many players are playing double Tethys in this lobby. That's the 3rd player with double Tethys.
Well, these Tethys are really small, so you're just like, oh, they're back in the pool. That's not true. No Tethys died.
That's what I'm saying. Like, So in this lobby, pirates are the most popular. That was not what I would have guessed, personally.
Yeah, pirates into something, right?
Yeah.
So it's pirates that are financing the Urzel here.
Everything else.
The Felbor. Yeah, he's not scaling with pirates. Anthony is scaling pure pirates, but that just falls off.
To be fair, this board isn't all that impressive either, so yeah. But maybe he gets there. He just needs a little bit more scaling, right? Because he hasn't had any tavern shop scaling at all. And his demons aren't
A
that
little
bad.
bit.
Yeah.
He's got some gem buffs like from this guy.
Yeah, this guy got
we're sticking
crazy
to
in
these.
one turn. That's
The golden's the shipment
yeah, hits
and the
this
plank.
and the plank.
So
Yeah,
now the brand can hit the board because
Yeah.
the shipment is off the
Yeah.
board. Yeah, not getting
not dying. Yeah,
not dying there was like fantastic. I mean, obviously not dying's never good, but that was just oof. Got a spore to end on. That's also something these players do really well. They just have a unit ready for when the time is up.
yeah. They had
Right,
the spore
so
last
if you're
turn.
yeah. If you are APMing like this, guys, and you have all the money in the world, it is just nice to just buy a Leroy. And then you're like, instead of ending on some random battle cry, just end on Leroy, end on Spore.
He's so happy he won that 15.
Oh yeah.
Because it's such a
made it
massive
now.
swing. Yeah.
Gonna kill the Galewing here. Yep.
Yeah. I would say Galewing was maybe like a turn and a half too slow. With the scaling, just didn't have the clearest
Felbor,
direction,
yeah. And I'm gonna give it to Anthony here, being on the Rokara and just being relevant. That's great.
Well, he switched his hero power.
Rokara. Yeah, it's true, but still, that's not what you want to be. You don't want to be Rokara.
Yeah, that's very true.
Oliesh milking this Pagel for value over and over again and dealing 15 while still being on 36 HP. Awesome comeback for him. Had a rough first 2 games, but looking much stronger now. Has the Poet in the shop, but not interested in it. Okay. We'll just play pure demon, it seems.
Lord of Runes is just really good tempo. We were talking about how like Plank and stuff is just very strong tempo. Lord of Runes is also in the same class of like you hit this combo, you have a lot of power to work with in the following, and you can even win with Lord of Runes. It's a little bit harder, but the power is there.
Yeah, it's just less accessible, right? You have to hit a 6-drop and then also have the AoE demon.
Yeah.
Whereas with Plank, it's just like, oh, I rolled a Plank. Nice. I can do this now.
Yeah.
And as we saw now, he has 2 golden ones because of the tier 5 pirates. That's so nice.
Peter on welfare, unfortunately. Just trying to get this Nala to
yeah. Time Warp Nala with golden plank, so not bad, but he's already kind of out of money. Yeah. That's not where you want to be. You know what? He lacks the visionary shipment, right? That's really like without visionary shipment, this is tough. You're not generating all those extra spells. Titus and Deos stack, yes. Bran and Deos do not.
Do not stack.
Because Bran says twice, but Titus says an extra time. So twice doesn't stack, but extra time and twice does.
So he's holding on to Titus.
Yeah, for stun trick pivots, I guess.
Yeah, I guess that has to be what's happening there.
Like if he targets Dragon here, no, he targets Pirates. Oh, because he's still looking for Golden Tethys. That's fair. Ah, here we go.
Yeah, it's really, really good.
Yeah,
and
don't
you
think
can golden he can golden the 4-drop, right?
The demon, yeah.
Yeah, I think he do that. So getting the coin, like it.
Yep, that's just good.
It's
good value here.
Yeah.
Reborn, yeah, or revive or whatever it's called.
Yeah, this is really nice.
That sounds good.
Yeah, very powerful setup here.
Yeah, play around cleave as well. Super nice. 600 health. But we have Golden Titus, right? This is gonna pump.
Yeah, I mean, and the Hand of Dios, like, I mean, we're
yeah, that's a lot of proc. And it's reborning that taunt.
Yeah.
Okay, on the other side, we have the Stun Drake that's being buffed in combat. Pretty big hit here. Are we going to see a snipe? No.
No. If the Stun Drake doesn't get sniped, I think we're good to go. So
yeah. I think that might even be lethal. Because Stun Drake plus Hand of Deos plus Face is 15.
If they both live, and it looks like...
I mean, look at that board. Is it not?
It's not guaranteed that they both live.
Oh, yeah, that's true, because the small tokens do not get buffed. Okay, it looks like he will get the
Still
The loss,
loses,
but
but yeah,
alive.
still alive. Yeah.
Yeah. And then Anthony falling to Oliesh, some friendly fire Esh. I guess not really. It's an AEU, but
We'll take it.
it's all one family here.
We're all friends here.
Okay.
Yeah, cool.
Buys the extra eyes in case he rolls
The
another
second one, yeah.
damage demon. That's fair.
And he can also
Well, he
triple
could
the Lord
eyes
of...
the Hellcaller. Yeah, you're right. That's true. And then I don't love ending on that unit, but could still eat it, maybe. Devil got some interesting shot buff stuff going on.
Does he
Got the golden brand though.
Yeah, there's still two.
He's still worth buying, I guess. No, okay. I guess he has golden brand. He's trying to find. I guess gems is not awful here.
Maybe he wanted the Quillbore, right? He'll get 6 gems.
I think he's cycling for Geo. Yeah. I think he's doing Geo with his spellboard. Yeah. Beater alive, but probably not for long.
Yeah, I mean, you're happy if you get top 4 with this comp, I think. Nala not being the best scaling in this particular lobby. A lot of people have some...
We're adding a cleave here against the ghosts. And switching to George Hero Power. That's so nice for Togwaggle.
Yeah, it is.
It's going to have a full board of shields.
Is there anything you can do here? There's not a lot of...
So what's Murazon's board again?
You just saw that to play this board, Hero Power twice. Or you buy the spell. I guess buying the spell is better.
Yeah, spell.
Yeah.
Well, he has Time Orb Nala.
I don't know how big his gems are.
Well, he has Time Orb Nala, right? So the gems are...
The 4 gems is better. Time, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. I don't know if he has a shot to survive here. Can't remember the Murazon sport.
He wanted to pump a cleave, but there's just no time. That's the issue with these lobbies. Yeah, they're 1/1s. Yeah, but it's still fine.
Yeah, that's nice. We're seeing the real-time leaderboard here on the left-hand side. So Doc currently ranked 3rd, but that's because other people still need to get points, right? But the +4 is a nice touch. So someone in chat says it's because they're all splitting the points right now, right?
Yeah,
and then when somebody dies, it's going to change. Yeah. Yeah, and then as they're going to survive, their points are going to get higher and higher.
Yeah.
So Murazont. Oh yeah, Murazont is it's a Stun Drake Lord of Ruins board. Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
That's definitely strong.
This is a flip of a fight for Oliesh. That's very surprising.
Is that a reborn Leroy? It's not that surprising then. Okay. Disgusting.
Yeah.
Every time I see that, I'm just like, that should not be possible.
Yeah, you don't one-shot it. Yeah.
Yeah, Seville took that Lich King Hero Power early on, and then found the double Leroy, and then using the Golden Brand to pump the Felboars. This is just textbook good play, right? Create some big units and then add scam. Murlocs are out, Nagas are out, so Leroy's is underdog, and Leroy's probably already getting. No. Yeah, unfortunately, exit for Beater here, as the Stun Drake Lord of Ruins comp is too much. And a bit of a relief for Oliesh, as he does not get scammed. Leroy cannot find the Hellcaller.
He is at 36.
End up dealing 10.
He's like, I don't know.
Yeah, but still, right? If you got this board and then you're like, oh, there's 3 Leroys on that board, that's annoying.
What is Oliesh?
I love how he has this Apexis in his hands forever. He's like, I'm not selling that unless I absolutely have to. Stun Drake up to 156.
He sold
had to sell the poet to go all in.
Yeah. So the scaling isn't
That's
there
fair.
anymore.
Gotta know when to go all in. Togwaggle's still looking for that Stun Drake pivot, sort of, but does not have infinite cash, it seems. That's kind of weird
He
because it's
doesn't have
golden
any
Tethys.
eats either. I don't know if you can pivot from this position.
No. He just had those Titus since forever,
Yeah.
right? So
Maybe he's
but
just
it's just a little interesting to me that he's running out of money with golden Tethys, golden Shipman and Bran. Yeah. Time to give up on the Titus pivots.
Could just be hate drafting. Just like I don't want people to play Titus against me. Yeah, that kind of thing.
Very possible.
Yeah.
Very, very possible. Yeah, just getting rid of the ice so he can cast the spell.
Not too much for him. He has the two Leroys. Maybe that's what he ends on. Yeah, gonna sell the brand. You hate it, but it's correct. It's correct.
Gotta do it.
Yeah. There is an Eid. It's a bit late though.
There's the muteness. Yeah, a bit late. Yeah, just gonna play double Leroy, shield something.
Double Leroy, shield.
He's fighting Sevil's board with the Reborn Leroy and the Felbors. So these Leroys are very good to deal with the Felbors. And then Oliesh has found Golden Lord of Ruins, it seems.
The Leroys have some stats. I was a little bit worried about that in the Blaster matchup, but they're pretty tanky, so.
Right, yeah. But he doesn't have Blaster matchup yet, right?
Yeah.
He's fighting Sevil first.
But that is the matchup I think to watch. Though the 21 I think does die to the Oliesh board for free, which is a little bit
right now, yeah. Should he beat Sevil? Yeah. Well, we have Sevil into the Stuntrake Lord of Ruins board.
This is very tense.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who's.
I don't hate that either. Now, Oliesh did just add another Death Rattle Demon because he tripled his Lord of Ruins.
Yeah, he did.
So that's definitely not bad. Yeah, I can't tell you 100% if the Stuntrake Demon board
is Oliesh the 80%er in this lobby? That's the question. I don't know.
No, I wouldn't give him that high.
Yeah, I would. That's why I think it's just
because of the comp, right? The comp doesn't scale like crazy. All right, 100%. The game is like, it's not 80%, it's 100%.
In this matchup, it's so bad though. Like this is an awful matchup, right?
His things don't have the health. Yeah, of course.
That's this one isn't really fair.
Yeah, you don't poet those things, and then your Deus is also dead. Okay, yeah.
Everything is
that is unfortunate, my dude.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, it looks like the relevant matchup here. Man, this is so sad. Just like everything getting pinged off.
Yeah.
And the Deus is dead, so he's not even getting like more value. Okay, it actually healed because of Lord of Ruins. Never mind.
Yeah. Kind of funny.
Yeah, I would love to see the ETC versus Togwaggle matchup now. Because that's Sevil. Seeing if he can use those Leroys and Felbors to beat the other board. Yeah, great comeback for Oliesh.
Yeah, this is a great round for him here. It's everything he wants. Pretty clean game, not taking any damage.
36 HP, right? Yeah. Hey, thanks so much for the subs, guys. Welcome.
Okay, we're at top 2.
Good call by you, by the way, knowing that this was likely going to be the result.
An important matchup, yeah.
Sevil going down. That's the one I wasn't sure on, like if Sevil was like always losing here or not. But I guess we do have a 1,000 health Tethys, so if that does not get Leroy, it's kind of just automatically over.
So nice thing is he is pumping his Leroy, so they are getting a little bit stronger.
Yeah, the flank still buffing. It's so good, yeah.
Because he was at 21 last turn, now it's at 37. I don't know if that's enough to survive, though. That's the funny part, because it's a golden.
Well, it's 4 times 5, right? So it's 20, and then it's another 10, so it's 30 damage, I guess.
Yeah, but he can hero power, right, to do it again, so it might be 50.
Right, so, might be 50.
Yeah. So if it's 50, that's a big problem.
50 is probably a safe number, yeah. Like it could be 40 if the regular one dies first.
Yeah, but it goes first. Oh, I guess he has cleave. But if he has cleave, it still dies first, so Reborn just seems really safe here.
Yep.
So, yeah, and 50 would do it right now, but it depends on what the
spells,
do.
Right?
Okay.
Spells.
Yeah.
Flank Yeah,
Okay,
one over.
49 though.
You got a banana. It's
Okay,
enough.
okay. Yeah.
I'm relatively sure he's gonna banana the
Well,
weakest Leroy.
do
I
you
think he
hero
knows
power?
what's up.
Okay, that doesn't banana.
Oh, he doesn't
Doesn't,
do it.
he still has
Wow,
one
what if the
spell,
banana
though.
is the difference?
He still has one spell though.
Oh my god.
And he can
Yeah,
sell
but what if the banana
and
is the
buy a
difference?
spell though.
Let's see. That'd be so hilarious if the 49 health Leroy takes 50 damage.
That would actually be so sad.
He doesn't know, right? We have the math right in front of us.
We
He
don't
doesn't
know. He
know, right?
doesn't
He's
know,
like,
yeah.
you never blast for more than 40, bro. Like, are you crazy? You would need like Golden Titus, regular Titus, Deos on your board. Like, oh, what? Oh, he has that.
Okay, it went
That's
to 53.
crazy.
It went to 53.
All right.
Okay.
Clean. He's in the clear, chat. Can you explain the scoring system? First place is 9,
yes.
second place is 7, and I think it drops down by 1 after that.
Yes,
so 6, 5, 4, 3, 1.
That is the simplest way of doing it, yes.
Yep. 63% here, so Pirate player is favored, but 25% to straight up die. And if Oliash loses, he can adapt. He has the health.
Yes. I guess how would you I guess the Leroys have to go into the Titus and the Lord of and the Hand of Dios. I guess that'd be the way. The Leroys have to go into the small minions here. I mean, none of his minions are small, to be fair, but basically that would be what's happened.
Yeah, it's gonna be 20 damage here, right? Yeah. Just checking if my math was good or not. I think it is. Yeah, I mean, if the Hellcaller goes into a Leroy, it's like insta over. So.
Wait a minute. Oh
it's
yeah,
really
3 HP. Yeah, 53.
Yep.
Yeah.
Called it, right?
Yeah,
it's 50 if the golden one gets revived. Yeah, this is always a loss.
He needs another another golden one. But it's gonna be
this
over.
Is sort of the plank is gonna get it out of range.
Yeah, plank's gonna get it out of range. Yep.
That's the issue with the Lord of Ruins build. When you don't have Sergeant, you do just run out of stats.
Fall off, yeah. I mean,
he was
fall off
owning the whole time. Yeah, like it was a good call for Oliash. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I don't think he made a mistake doing this. It's just the downside of the Lord of Ruins build.
That's interesting.
Is you do, I like that. I mean, you want to play an extra AOE.
Yeah.
But the Leroys are gonna get so buffed, right? Like, now he knows that he's just like spamming small spells for the Plankwalker to get them out of range. But he doesn't have permanent stats. That's the issue, right? Like the Pirate player is getting permanent stats.
Is Titus better than another blaster? What's the best on that?
Because you have, well, it's golden, right? So your golden blaster goes off an extra time, I think. But then again, adding another blaster benefits from all the other Titus. So
yeah, but you get the reborn. So
the reborn,
I think that makes it better. Yeah.
It's still not enough, right?
It might be 60. Oh no. He has so many spells. Yeah, it's not gonna be. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Now he could triple his Leroy. That would do it. So he's ending on the heroic underdog. Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Just too much.
Yeah.
He's holding the shiny rings as well, so he can just spam.
Yeah, with the underdog at the end.
To try and buff the underdog. Or is he just like ripping it with the extra plank on board?
Oh.
It might also be a thing. He's just like, make sure my Leroys are big enough.
And then you buy it, pump, and then sell it, and then get the spell with you. Well, actually, now you can roll more. So the rolling is free, so.
Yeah, definitely looking like underdog and then just slam.
Yeah.
Shield the underdog, so you save its 4 health. Yeah. Buff. Yeah, Plankwalker this is just pure Plankwalker. That's crazy. It's just like, that was the buffing engine, right?
Yeah,
Plank.
Yeah. Plank has been very...
Or 4 at a time.
Overperformer, yeah.
Definitely going to see a bit of a shift on the ladder, I would say.
It's because you can golden it so easily. I think.
Yes.
And then you very easily
It's
get golden
12
plank.
per spell.
Yeah.
It's like Nala without having to Menagerie, really.
Yeah.
So you can go full pirate and still get great value.
Yeah. They do have better stats. Dude, the if if the Chinese player loses, they're gonna be so sad. Like twice in a row.
Well, Oliash did have 36 health, so that affords you a little bit of a scam.
There it is.
Oh,
this is what I'm saying. This
like,
is what I'm saying. Oh yeah, with the dam.
Let's
Oh man.
take that 24%. Let's go, baby. 24%.
Again.
Oh. God, Oliash, let's go. USA. Well, that's EU, but it's close enough. Like, yeah. Close enough.
Well
Oliash,
done.
Shatam. Yeah. Oh my god. So is that a scam? Yeah, but it's 1/4 of the time, and he had 36 HP, so he had like 2 rolls of the dice.
Yeah.
That's not crazy,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. This
Like
was not this was
24%.
not Dog's performance.
No, Dog was BS.
Yeah.
That was
This one
oh,
I'm okay with. This one is like, okay, you did your job, you got the health. And now we were talking about how important health was, just to give you chance, give you comfort. This, you lose the first round, you get the triple, you make your board a little bit stronger, and you up your percentages. He had the higher percentage to win that fight than last fight, and that's all he needed, and he took the win there. So
man, just imagine like the Chinese players like, yeah, so it turns out you can suck at this game and still win. That's how it is. That'd be so dry if that's like their stand-up response. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Let's go, chat. We're taking these wins. We gotta win on Dog. We gotta win on Oliash.
It's a little disappointing from their perspective. I can totally understand because they were always favored in every final match, right?
Yes,
So it's
100%. Like this is pure meme, but my god, it's a good meme. All right.
So yeah, Dog with the 8th in this game is really gonna knock him down a couple of pegs, but we'll see.
Yes. Yeah, the Gallywix pick was a little
risky,
awkward, but that's that 5 extra armor, right? How can you say no? Like you're getting a discount Gallywix.
Ooh, the Chinese players all in the first 3. The top 3 are all Chinese here.
They're so good.
They are quite strong, yeah. And
every time I've cast these qualifiers, my god, they just play out of their mind. They're so consistent. They like just don't go 8th almost.
Yeah, I mean that is the way to win these tournaments, right? If you are not always winning, but
lose.
always not losing. Yeah, the way to do it.
Can someone say what happened with Dog? He won like a 1% fight. It was
a 1.3, sir. Sir?
Yeah, okay, 0.3 extra. Basically favored, right? Yeah. All right, chat. Quick little stretch while we prep for the next round, and then after this one, it's likely going to be a
like 10-minute break,
like a
or
10-minute
something.
break or so. Yeah. But not yet. We should have another game before the break here. Yep. So stay tuned.
So, I mean, really shows you the power of Lord of Runes, right? Like, Lord of Runes, that was just a generic, no sergeant value, just straight up tempo Lord of Runes, just getting there. Now, he did have a Hand of Dios, he did have some Golden Tiduses and such, but it really was, like, just a simple Lord of Runes. And to be fair, he is also playing Akazamzarak, so he can get a reborn on the okay, they did like the dab. Okay, but the Akazamzarak does give the reborn on the Death Rattle Demon, so it a lot of things work together to make that comp work. But at the end of the day, it's a pretty dry 1 minion type composition, which usually is not the strongest in these lobbies. Usually, you have to mix and match like some powerful comps from one minion type with another strategy from another minion type to really get the value there. But just going with the full Lord of Runes setup was able to do it, and just goes to show you, because that's a tempo strategy, but was able to pull it off, get the enough power in the tempo with all the synergies to make it work. So here we're in the next match. We're like taking a look at some of the heroes. There's another Akazamzarak, might be worth looking at, but re-rolling some of them, getting the buttons. Okay, rolling the Akazamzarak, rolling it. Has the AFK is the one that he's looking at mostly. The other boards, the other heroes, there's a Shutterwalk there. Might be worth picking up. We have a Chromie as well. There's a
Here we
Sindragosa and
are
a
already.
Master Win. Yeah, we're in the next match for Oliek. There's another Gallywix. Beater Babbitt maybe getting baited as well. Okay, you can't resist the
Well,
10
if
armor.
Murlocs are in, it's a whole different story. But if I think if it's just pirates, it's tough.
Yeah,
That's a tough one.
yeah, yeah.
ETC for dog. Okay,
Yeah,
well,
really
that's a
nice.
tough hero to play, but a really good one. So
Yeah.
if he can navigate it, like that's potentially another first.
Yeah, looking at the hero selections, nothing too weird. I guess the Yogg is maybe the weirdest one, but
Pirate, no Murloc. Okay, so we do have that other gamble on Gallywix here. Like, can it work? Yes. Yeah. It's just like it's just pirates. That's a
it is
tough one.
just pirates. But looking
Yeah.
at this, there's no undeads. So this is a pirate, Quillboar, demon, Naga, and dragon lobby. So very similar to the previous lobby, where
Nice.
demons and
For Oliek
pirates were
here
what
as well.
people were leaning towards.
Yeah, the dragons as well. So if someone has a great game, there is that stun trait
Yeah.
pivot. But we saw that yesterday. There's so much pressure in these lobbies, guys, that even though stun trait pivot is hypothetically the best, they just don't get there because you need so much time to hold like mutinous in your hand and all that. It's yeah. But yeah, mutinous pivot here, big Falbor into mutinous is likely the strongest thing you can do, I would say.
I will say the Lord of Ruins was a pretty big counter to the stun drake because you usually don't have big stats on the other minions. Your stun drake's huge, but then you might just lose all of your minions.
True.
So in the matchup,
Yeah, if you have a good enough Lord of Ruins, 50 damage. Now, that was with Revive on a golden one with Golden Titus, Deus, regular Titus, so that's a lot of things, but yeah.
There is answers. It's not like guaranteed if you have that setup.
But it's a very good observation, Collins, where your stun drake is big because it's mutinous, but the rest isn't, so your Titus might die or something.
Whew. All right, so this is a pretty nice start for Beater. Does win the fight, so that's always a good sign. Is staying on 1 again, so Beater is doing the staying on 1 strategy that not a lot of other players are subscribing towards. Not the best 4-drops here for the AFK.
Yeah, I think Beater's just trying to build a little bit of economy.
Yeah.
I mean, the Hellcaller can be good, but you got to rip a demon here, so that is super scary.
Yeah, I'm not happy with this pick, at least. I understand why he's sitting here. Just like...
It's not the best. Like, when you open this, you want Industrious Deckhand. You want the thing that gives you coins end of turn. That would be the Kaching. Okay, looking to level into Reef. Well,
so it's Quillboar or Whelp? Yeah, Whelp's the one I'm looking up to. So it doesn't want a dragon.
There's just not that much the spell power.
Is he holding the 4-drop?
Yeah, I think he's holding Reef. Next turn level Reef.
Interesting.
I mean, pulling a 2-drop.
Yeah.
Looks like we have a 3-on-3 Yogg or Oil.
It's 3-on-3.
Yeah, 3-on-3 Yogg. Yeah. So he just saw that the opponent was on 3, so just no reason to jam the Reef yet.
Yeah,
so
that makes sense
good.
too. Yeah.
Heads up play here.
Paying attention.
Yeah, Naga Pirate, so 3-on-3 Galewing. That is a very common theme, right? Naga Pirate lobby, Galewing is being picked for 3-on-3. Dog hits the kill wreck. That's not bad.
That's quite good.
Definitely what you want to see. Oh, 3-on-3 for Dog. Did not go for the hero powers early. Yeah, I guess so. Otherwise, well, he could have leveled hero power to
wow, Beater gets the early plank. Oh! That's crazy. What the? Okay.
That's a pirate, chat. That's a pirate. That's what you want to see. Can technically cast the spell this turn, but would lose 2/2 because there's not a third unit on the board. Yeah, wow. Nice. AFK going to 3 and reefing into the coin pirates. Insane reward for holding. That is like this just a better. That's just a better card, right? That's something you would have liked to pick from your hero power. That coin pirates.
Yeah.
So indirectly, the reef got him something good. That's great. Yeah.
But really good heads up play. I think a lot of players just jam their 4-drop, right? Like this is something you don't see a lot of, where they're like really thinking about how to get the best board and just like understanding, okay, I need to hold here.
Min-maxing.
Yeah, because I really don't think a lot of players do that right here.
No. That's why these guys are top tier. I was just pointing out that Beater did jam the spell, and that's why he won the round. So that's good, protecting his armor on
That is a
Gallywix.
lot of health, and this Yogg's at 20, so maybe you do need
4-on-4 Yogg.
Yeah.
What is this?
I mean, maybe you do
He's
need
like,
to
the Yogg.
take the 9
Yogg gave
ones.
me money. I have to level, right? Yeah.
I agree.
This is the
Yeah, I think.
I mean, you could take the 9 ones and then just hope you hit. God, you somehow need to get like the 3/7 dragon that buffs your whole board, but that's on tier 5. How are you doing that?
Yeah, is it 9 ones in row because you want to triple buy next turn? Okay, or you could also take the spell. Yeah, it does make your next turn weirder though, because you don't get to
You're
sell.
holding the spell if you do that.
Yeah, that's the thing. You would hold the spell. So
you're not even gaining the tempo, right?
Okay, so he is gonna hold the spell.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hooktail, I guess. Oh, Plank. He's like, come on, Plank.
Sure. I mean, but I think if
you got Coin.
Plank,
Coin could have procced it. Coin could have procced it.
If you get Plank, you're fine. I just think like next turn you get to Coin triple buy. But I think this is okay. Like this is your second play I would be leaning towards, so it's not bad, but it is a bit
Going
riskier.
got the money Naga here. That's quite nice. Good setup for going. Will lose.
Yeah, 9 ones.
Does not have a 4th unit. Like the Yogg loses to anyone that has 5 units. Like all you need is 5 units to beat the Yogg. That's my counter.
That's a lot to ask for. 5 units this early.
For a Gelwing that's on 4, yes. For anyone else, no. It's kind of easy to have 5 units. So he got so lucky taking damage there. To be
fair, more than half the lobby is like 4 units or less. So
instant winner on the left here.
I think winner has cemented itself as an insta pick value.
Yes. There's
a Elise for a beater, but not insta picking. So like China does insta pick Elise, no one else does.
Yeah. I will say that if you're Gallywix, man, the shop always has 7 units is super fun. So I think that's what he's considering. Because he can spam spells with that. Like if he takes the because he has Plank, right? So he can do shop has 7 units and then buy the spell.
Yeah, so, I don't mind it here. It's just worth
on Gallywix, you can make the argument for it that Gallywix kind of. Oh no, we have the spectator.
Yeah, but we moved away. Gets a triple.
Oh, triple stats.
Yeah.
Finds the mushroom here to make the shiny rings better. Interesting. Does he buy the shiny ring before? Oh no, he's tripling. Okay.
I don't know if he's tripling. Oh, he is tripling. Okay.
The reason why I know he's tripling is he cast the ring first.
Right.
So he's trying to buff both of them. Like if he wasn't, otherwise he would never cast the ring first if he was buying more stuff.
These aren't that great here. Yeah, just a shield.
Shields, yeah.
Yeah, so probably looking for 6 drops next turn. Not a horrible line here, but nothing too impressive. OLEX board also not too great. Has some Naga setup.
8 health? Yeah, honestly, that's that time warp Naga is pretty good.
It's
like
solid.
It's worth. It's like 10/10 per turn. Solid. These are not what Peter wanted to see, I'm guessing. Oh, it's from the 2-cost spell, yeah.
It's totally fine.
I think he just bought a bunch of spells to buff with Plank. Like he just used the refresh, buy spell. Yeah, it is interesting though.
He has Alec here though, which is really nice for him though. So it might be decent.
Yeah. No, really well done by Beater. Like I think that he's in a sketchy spot where he is playing a super low armor hero in this very cutthroat tournament.
I wonder if he's gonna keep a low amount of minions so he can stack buffing the cleave, right? Because it hits 3. I wonder if
he could technically level this turn because he's only taking 10, so he would be on 26. So I'd say that's possible here. Bran for Galewing on tier 5 with double Evo ready to go. Pirates are in, looking for the Tethys.
Yeah, gonna
Golden Pirate's kind of interesting if he hits that, but
okay, Eudora's good tempo.
Yeah, this is
And
kind
then
of cool.
the 6/6 maybe. Okay,
I'm looking at the 2 dragons here.
Okay.
I'm just gonna proc the double menagerie jug here.
Yeah, that's fair. He also has at least hero power at some points, but just
Yeah, I could technically do it here. Coin at least, but
okay,
yeah.
it's gonna get the Eudora as well. All right, I'm on board.
Yeah, man.
No.
Has a taunt in hand, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. That's true. Nice. That's a great turn for
Yeah,
Gilly.
it's a super good turn now, and has
Dog
direction and
playing
stats.
Golden Zesty with no deep blue. A lot of demons. Gonna Sylvanas hero power? Egg, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, gonna eat it. Okay.
Chop to eat it.
Yeah. That's cool.
Okay, got it. Nice. Oh, let's go, dog. Yeah, a little bit of a has he got that turn in? I
Yeah, a
love
little bit of a
that. That's
monka.
so relatable, chat. Right? Like you gotta do all that APM on the rope. You're like, okay, didn't boomer on stream. Nice. Okay. Looks like full mill. Maybe 50-50. Nope. All right. But no damage. 29 health.
Yeah, you don't want to take damage here. So Anthony is running some dragon synergies. Yeah.
Yeah, but he's got raw. He took Thorim. Thorim's tough in the tournament. Like I think you only do that with double demo. At least I would only do it with double demo. It's a tough one.
We'll see if he can pull it off. Still has 21 HP, so has a couple bit of like.
Yeah, the problem is that his 7-drop is raw, so he's gonna get it, play it, and then only next turn really get much out of it. So.
Yeah.
And then he has to like specifically hit good 6s, which is tough here, right? Like, what are you even hitting? Double Evoker, double Bluesy or something, but
short of that, it's kind of really nice tempo line with the Nagas, so actually has probably one of the better tempo boards in the
okay, I missed that. What did he have on his board?
A bunch of Nagas. I mean the attack permanent attack giving Nagas and a full board
the
Nagas.
4-drop.
Yeah. So he just
just high damage mid-game tempo.
High damage mid-game tempo, yeah. So that's why like he's at like 30 39 or 40 HP, something like that. So he just hasn't been losing with that huge tempo line.
Nice. Looking to.
This is a rough.
Go for the shop, I think.
I don't know.
I think he might try to switch with the Titus. Yeah, I know, but I guess he's just looking for a line, right? And he freezes the 6s and hits Felbat next turn or something.
Yeah. You could very well die here.
Yeah.
So this is a very scary.
Yeah.
Against Oliek here.
But the issue, if he doesn't set up for anything, he's just dead next turn.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Doesn't scale. So he's essentially giving himself an out by hitting Felbor or Urzel now.
Really good hit for him, so probably keeps him alive. Yeah,
looking more than fine. Okay, cool. But Zargira Sanders here. Yeah. I don't know if Zargira's fast enough again in the tournament. Damn, yeah. Seville is the tempo enforcer here.
Yeah, he is.
Knocking AFK down to single-digit health. All right, Greater Time Warp. 7 drops for the Yogg and just hits.
Goldens.
Golden Eyes. Oh, right, it's Golden Eyes, not 7s. Yeah.
Well, one has the Goldenizer, but skipping that, going for the 2.
Deos. Ooh, if Anthony can get armor, he's on 16 and he has Deos Raw, which is like a crap ton of 6s. So, because that's Death Rattle and double rally enhancement. But yeah, it has Panda. Anthony might get armor from that.
Yeah, from the
that'd be huge.
Beater Babbage also has armor if he wants to go to 43. Unnecessary.
Well,
he's
hitting a Bran on
there's a Dios, the hand of Dios.
That's what I mean, right? He could just take a Bran.
Yeah.
It's not great because no Ellie, no Murloc. You're kind of just doing a little bit of like shell collector stuff here and some pandas, some rodeos.
Olia takes the Lord of Runes again.
Oh, he's like, let's go, baby. But
he has a
to hit.
golden one. He has
to
a
hit.
golden one in his hand too. So because from
Yeah, but he has
last
to hit.
game, yeah, from last game, yeah.
Yeah,
So,
but he needs the guy, the AoE
yeah, he
guy,
needs
right?
the
He's on
AoE
7
guy.
HP. He could
Yeah,
be dead here.
yeah. I
He
guess you
has
have to
10
roll it
gold.
down.
He has to hit.
Yeah.
Honestly, you don't even buy that monkey. Like, you
No, I
have
guess
one
you
out,
don't.
right?
No.
Like, another ruins is not good enough. Like, well, maybe it's good enough. Let's be honest.
Maybe.
I would want.
Oh well, do
I
you
would
take the
really
damage?
want-
Yeah, I guess you buy the 4/4 here. Yeah, you take the damage because
you can't die,
Yeah.
but your Kurtrus hero power might copy it. You have to take that one in case you copy the 4/4. Because he needs to buy one more, and then that can be the thing. Yeah, just money here. Yeah. Okay, so he needs to buy one more unit, and then his hero power could give him the 4/4 demon, which can give him the blaster. Ooh, we're buying Hellcaller. Yeah. Buy Hellcaller, and then just pray.
Yeah, you saw that. You saw that. that. You buy it.
Pray, just pray.
You
just
get
pray.
the double Hellcaller. Okay.
I mean, this is just like, please don't kill me. The Hellcaller's before the Lord of Ruins, I would even say.
I
just
think
like,
so too.
Full tempo, no scaling, full tempo.
So
because you just need to live until you
against each other. Yeah.
Oh my God, Beater is
going full tempo. I mean, well, not really because
he's milking.
He's milking. Yeah, he's milking a bit.
If he Wind Fury to cleave, he always kills him, right?
Wins, yeah. But he always wins.
Now
anyways.
he has 10%. He's got 10% to live.
Sure.
Because he didn't Wind Fury to cleave.
What's the chance of that? Wait a minute.
Corner cleave?
Wait a minute.
Corner cleave?
No.
We're on 5. We are dead. Okay.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that is just suck. Yeah. That just sucks for Elias.
Yeah. After such a good game, not able to get it.
Gotta roll that damage demon there. That's a tough one, man.
And there is a damage demon in the shop just to taunt us all. Just looking at us. Hey, you know, Elias would have left me. But going back here, this is a really nice board here for the AFK, right? He has the golden, a lot of golden dragons here, actually, and then the poet as well to keep the scaling going. So, and a nice way of getting buffs. Has a way to get perma divine shield as well on the stun drake. So, actually, just a really nice dragon board. We really don't see a lot of these, mostly. So, cool to see that.
Yep. Sorry, I was just caught up in chat for a second.
Yeah, I was like, giving some pause just to see if you.
Yeah. No, there's a question if you play for Discover a minion from last game, you need a minimum of 5 units on your board, so you really don't give it much thought. You just play, you try to live. Even if you think you're dead, you try to live. It's not like you're gonna like sell units to try to discover the golden brand more likely or so.
Yeah, I think so too. I think you just always try to win. The chance is too low for that to be a big concern.
Oh, Doc has like perma armor. He's just holding an armor in his hand, and if he loses, oh, he's Sylvanas into Centurion as well. Oh my lord, he has basically full golden touch if he wants it. Yeah, looks like he will do it and freeze. That is so fun.
Gonna be funny, yeah.
Man, if you can get that deckhand on the board, it's fun, but there's no way.
No. I mean, it looks like he's trying to copy the board from Oliar's board from last game with the Lord of Ruins scam.
It's like, this was pretty good.
It was pretty good. I agree. Like, it's not a bad idea.
How come so many lassos? So Dog has the copy thing.
He has 2 of them too.
So he has Sylvanas hero powered that made another Centurion, and he can just copy spells now. Yeah, but Oliash is already dead here, so they're not competing anymore.
That dragon is so scary. Oh yeah, not the big.
The one that reborns? Or?
Yeah, the one that reborns with full stats.
Yeah.
AFK doing AFK things.
AFK bringing it back. Yeah, as we called it here, Anthony it's too slow to raw.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I'm not a fan of Thorim outside of double demo.
Okay.
Because I feel like everything else is
yeah.
yeah. Especially in a tournament, it seems sketchy. I'm not even sure if I want to play Thorium in a lobby in a tournament.
Yeah, it's just a slow card. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. It's nice in ladder, but
In
kind of
tournament setting,
scary.
a little bit scary.
Ooh.
So he's
Double
holding
dipping
the
a bit.
Charmeleon too, just for the final turns.
Yeah. Likely gonna end on it here, right? He's on 13.
Yeah, he's
so
at 13, so yeah,
Right.
makes sense.
Just doing a bit of Felbor stuff on the sides. So just played dragons for tempo, and now he's finally making a big minion.
Seville still hasn't lost with this board.
This is so well done. He's just very slowly setting up for taunted thrashers, and then he's using the casting the spellcrafts during the combat to reset it.
He is a taunted thrasher aficionado. Yeah, that's true. I do see him doing that.
It's filthy. It's straight up filthy, right? So so again, there might be some viewers who have never seen this. Sorry for everyone who does know what it is. But if you taunt a Thrasher, that is the Naga that has Venom and Divine Shield, it regains the Venom and the Divine Shield during the fight if you attack with either Profound Thinker or have Bluesy Siren on your board.
Yeah.
And if you have Golden Bluesy or Double Bluesy, it casts twice and you get both your shield and your Venom back. So it's like a Poison Meckerel from back in the day. Very, very nasty. Beater on 35, double golden plank. Bran milking a lot of value with his demon here. This is looking great.
And he's playing Galliwick, so yeah, I mean,
yeah. And Ant has the Alakir hero power to switch to the cleave whenever he needs the tempo. He's currently just preferring to milk because he's still so HP,
which is reasonable. Not going to be so healthy after this turn, but still pretty solid.
Yeah, I think Seville just did not want to really take many chances. I think he was just like, okay, I got this nice Naga start. Let me just beat everyone for a while, and then hopefully my Thrasher comp will happen later.
So Yogg was able to get the change his hero power to doubling his highest health minion. So
Vanguard?
Yeah. So now that's a pretty scary because he gets to copy the dragon that reborns with full stats. So kind of like what Dog did in the previous game, he's able to get a really big minion and double the stats and then get more value on that.
That's so good, yeah. It's why Chameleon is also so good.
Yeah.
Like just being able to make one guy and then copy it.
Yeah.
So good.
Speaking of Chameleon, there it is on the board.
There it is. This is the stun trick, so it's not like as insane because you're just, quote unquote, just copying that golden dragon. But very often you will just combo like second golden Titus or something with this, which is just stupid.
It's weird because he has the eats, right? So he has a eat, so he probably wants to get more copies of it, but kind of in a weird particular spot.
Oh my.
A lot of eyes.
Look at this amount of eyes. How did this happen? Do you have Centurion? No, right?
Maybe.
I think it just got generated by his demon. I think the rally demon just like, here's an eye, here's another eye, here's another
there's
eye.
a demon that you sell to get the copy in the shop, right? So.
Oh, Beater is going stun trick. Look at his hand.
Yeah, it looks like
the eyes is for the dragon in his hand.
Very likely.
And he can also oh, I'm so excited now. Come on, Beater, take it home. Because he could actually do it. He actually has enough money to do it.
Yeah, he does.
The only downside is that he cannot force Golden Touch on Titus because the shop keeps refreshing. So that's the one thing. He's not going to have Golden Titus unless he rolls 3.
I hope he has a lot of time to make the play. Oh, we don't get to see it. Okay.
Yeah, whether he gets an all-in or not. Yeah, I guess that Spectator is going to relock because he's like,
it's going to relock every time.
Ooh.
I would say AFK is the scariest looking opponent here. In my
because of that's why Beater needs to do that pivot. Beater will not beat the AFK as it currently stands.
I don't think anyone beats the AFK as it currently stands to be.
Well, Beater will, because Beater will be huge, right? So, I think so. Yes, he will have double golden dragon. He should have a better stun trick board, but he needs a Mutinous. That's what it comes down to. Beater needs Mutinous. Without Mutinous, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, but Stundrake is looking to be the final boss of this particular lobby. People had time this lobby compared to some of the other ones. We were saying how usually people struggle to have the time to switch to Stundrake, but a lot of people had a lot of time here, so there's a lot of Stundrake players. And
Well, one player didn't really switch into it, just
Right.
like put it down
Yeah,
with
that's
Evoker
true.
Poet and like just slowly scaled it, which is cool to see that that's also viable. Like you just like slowly build into it. Yeah, it's just double Stundrake in the top 4 right now, and maybe triple if
Maybe
Peter
triple,
gets
yeah.
it. Yeah. So definitely something to look out for in these like weirder power level lobbies where it's not beast, not mech, not undead. Oh, there's the Titus. Yeah, definitely just good to just play Stundrake. Yeah, he's hunting for the Mutinous but can't find it. He even bought that demon so that if he has Mutinous, he can copy it. He could die here, right? That's the scary part. He's on 20.
He could.
Just pumping the cleave and hope for the best. That's so sad. Please. Please be merciful, Bob. A little Mutinous and a Titus, that's all we need. And we can switch.
Oh, that's interesting. Just selling that for the...
I think he's just realizing I gotta just not die here.
I switched my my internet provider because because I was having connection issues. So I have a completely new internet provider, and I still get an issue. That's very
different
sad.
providers, same line. Yeah,
No. They changed the line and everything. They changed the line and everything.
Changed the line?
Yes,
Okay.
they changed the line. So I'm shocked that I'm getting still issues.
Ooh,
but it only lasted
Peter's
like 10 seconds.
Cleave is getting there.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, that's great. It's good. It's good that you're back.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, so you gotta inform me.
Peter put his cleave first,
Okay.
Wind Furied into the Stundrake, and according to the numbers, oh, he actually found a Stundrake. He just wasn't able to buff it much.
He had
yet.
one, yeah, in his hand the whole time.
Right, but I mean, sorry, he has stats on the Stundrake, so I think he just played it and like manually buffed it, or I missed that because I was trying to fix the.
Oh, the connection. Sorry,
checking.
yeah.
Yeah, I was just checking if it was me or not.
No.
Yeah, so I guess I missed too how Beater got the 130 stats on it. Did you guys see that?
I think it already had that stats when it was in his hand. He buffed it with Plank.
He just played it and had Nala and Plank. Yeah, okay. I guess if that's your only dragon, then Nala will hit it, yeah. And he just ripped a bunch of spells. That's fair. Oh, that's so good. So... Huh. The advantage that Beater has is he just keeps his cleave, and he's going to be Stundrake built with a Wind Fury cleave to mess with the opponent. That's kind of cool.
And then the opponent is just classic Stundrake full value. Okay. And the opponent can get shield on 2 minions because he can copy whatever he shields. He can get a second copy of if he's copying. Oh, but he's just gonna protect the Stundrake, which is fair.
It's so nice on Chameleon to have that. But yeah, as you mentioned, it's probably bad. He doesn't need double Stundrake, right? Because it's gonna be overkill.
Yeah.
Panda here? He has double Titus, but does he have a clone of something else? Oh, but he doesn't have the money.
No, he has no money. I don't think it matters. Maybe you take the Panda, right? In case you don't one-shot Beater, and then the others aren't that important.
Peter's about to make his third golden dragon here with eyes.
Oh,
that's actually so.
Okay. Well,
Peter having a good time here. It's like another one, another one, another one. Right. Ending on the whelp, clean. Nice.
Not eyeing not eyeing the taunted dragon, right? He has the eyes in his hand.
Yes, Titus. It's always spawning too many already.
Titus,
anyway. Yep. You saved that for a second tier 1 whelp.
He got 400 attack on his cleave this turn.
He doubled it with the spell, I think.
Okay.
Part of combat.
That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Ooh, need to cleave that Titus. Come on. No, bad cleave, naughty cleave. Don't do that.
He still has a lot of value.
A lot of stuff.
Yeah. He has.
I don't think that makes or breaks the fight, but I think he sort of just insta wins, right? So it would have been nice to
have the Titus. Yeah, that's fair.
Yes. Ooh, the crab survives. That's minus a spawn. That might be one of those small details that actually matters. That's -1 dragon here.
Oh no.
Stundrake Wars.
Yeah,
Looks
Beater has too many
okay. Looks really
summons.
good.
Yeah, Beater has too
Looks
many
good.
summons, so I think it's over.
Man, we needed that. Peter is such a good player.
Oh no, no, no. Okay,
That
that hit saves him, so he's not dead.
okay. He gets 4. Yeah, he's on
Yeah.
13.
Yeah.
All right. But the cleave could just do better. Although
Yeah.
the opponent might
The
to
opponent
Leroy
knows it now,
now.
yeah, and the opponent knows now, so.
But we still have so much room for improvement.
Yeah, he
Peter
has to
has
eat on the plank as well, so.
yeah. He still had plank, which is barely doing anything.
Oh, they got a golden Titus. Okay.
That's not good. We are working with 0 Titus on Beater. The
Yeah.
free rolls. That might just be it. Because he doesn't have anything to replace this plank with yet either.
I mean, he has money. He eats and then uses a spell, eats and then replaces with something.
Yeah. Took the eyes for the golden 1-drop here because you're still getting double whelp instead of 1. Yeah, it just needs Titus. That's kind of what it comes down to. Considering Blaster?
I mean, he has 3 golden dragons. Like that's kind of Titus E already because you summoned 4, right?
No, it's like Skellywag, right? He doesn't get like whelp into whelp into whelp into whelp, right?
So that's what you're saying with the 1-drops. Yeah, sure, that's fair.
Yeah. He needs the other guy is golden Titus now, so he's gonna go whelp into whelp into whelp into whelp.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
He's running Blaster. It's gonna
Yeah,
put that
with the 1 HP spell.
Yeah.
I think he's going to pray for 1 HP on Stuntrick or Titus and just blast it. But there's Reborn. Very curious that he doesn't lead with Cleave.
That's what I'm saying. But just like guaranteeing that he blasters first.
I think what he's trying to do. Oh, that was actually smart. I think he was trying to break the 4-drop dragon, and then the blaster dies, and it AoEs all the 1 HP taunts, and then he gets to cleave without there being a taunt alive. I think that was the thought process behind this decision.
Yeah, him having
didn't work out.
Some
The blaster wasn't big enough.
Interesting. His minions just live. It's kind of weird.
The trades are awful.
Yeah,
that's really annoying. On the flip side, he does get damage on them now because they're alive, but and he doesn't have Titus.
Now his minions are dying. Okay, that saves them a lot. Ooh.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad.
Oh, Stuntrick down.
Yeah.
That's huge. That's enough, right? That's just enough.
Baby, because.
But we cleave too, right? So.
Yeah, it's enough because the cleave. One of them will live, so it means you always win, and then they can't 1-2 shot either minion, so you always win. So yeah.
Yeah, he's on 2. All right, should be a beater win. Nice.
These NAEU players keep taking the final spots. I can hear you again. Oh my god, I don't know why it's messing up.
Oh, you're back.
What a horror show.
All right, guys, that is amazing. So we're gonna be seeing the standings in just a minute. So 1 second. Where is everything here?
These NAEU players keep taking the final spots. Like overall, the Chinese are performing super, super well, but they just can't get that first win. Like there's always some problem.
These are the groups, if you're wondering for coming in chat. Yeah, I mean, it's better to do it the other way, right? To just like not lose it, but you'll take it.
So you're showing full Group B, or are you showing all the groups?
Seeing where my dashboard is. Over here? Yeah. Okay.
We should be having a long break here.
Group C is tomorrow.
Yep. Yeah. Probably around 10 minutes.
Yes.
So.
Before we take our break, let me just remind everyone that if you have Amazon Prime, you also have Twitch Prime. So if you have that lying around, please check. It'd be very appreciated if you could use that, because if you don't use it, it will go to waste. And like I always say, that does go to the Jeff Bezos Yacht Fund. So if you have it lying around, if you use Amazon at all and you want to support either me or Collins, then it's highly appreciated. You just take 2 seconds to check.
Usually the tournament is around like 4 or 5 hours. We're halfway there, to be fair. It's been like two and a half or so.
Yeah, 4 or 5 hours is a good. Yeah. It depends a bit. Are there remakes and what are they playing? Are they going round 15, 16, or 13? Yeah.
Yesterday was longer because of the remake, so I'd say it's closer to 4 than it is to 5. That's very true. But we're halfway and it's been 3, so.
Welcome everyone. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for taking the time to check. Welcome, TJOS, RX, Shanks, Aeroxit, Celltrax, Durzuk, Sternberg, Nugasu, Mr. Rayquaza. And we have a Golden Kappa train as well. That's great timing. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Really works. The Prime sub. Yeah, for sure. Like it's free. Like you just have it if you have Amazon Prime. And a lot of people have Amazon Prime.
There's a surprising amount of people that have the free Prime sub and don't use it, so it's always good to remind them.
Yes, for sure. I always tell the story that I forgot 1 month, and I was like, "Oh, okay, I do this for a living. If I can forget, other people are definitely."
I've forgotten multiple months.
Yeah.
Very fair.
Fat Cat Stew, thank you so much as well. Dub K, appreciate it, guys. Thanks for all the support. Forget because you watch on YouTube. Thanks for hopping over to use the Prime. Thank you. All right, guys. So we should be having about 10 minutes now, and then we have 3 more lobbies remaining. Did we already flash the standings, or is this just?
I don't think they have yet, so they're probably about to flash the standings.
Here we go. Oh no, that's from yesterday.
No, Beaters.
So maybe
9.
Oh, I'm seeing Matsuri, so we're on a different screen.
Let me refresh. Yeah, maybe I'm a late. Yeah. Okay, I see it now.
Yeah. Okay.
They have Yanase as well. So, is this like holistic?
Oh, wait. That means that someone's done so well that he's already over Yanase. Yeah. Okay. I see. Right. So most of the bottom 8 are going to be from the current lobby because they still have 3.
They still have 3 to play. Yeah. Wow, someone's already over with 3 games to play.
That's gonna feel so bad. That's gonna feel so bad. You're like, oh boy, okay. Well, you knew that was gonna happen.
Yeah,
though, right?
you did. You did know that was
with 3 games left. That's a lot. All right, cool. Big Boy Dan and Holadin, thank you guys as well. Mind Arc, thank you for gifting a sub to Prime Sub. That's great. Thank you, Mind Arc and Cashflow. Welcome as well. Mates Motionless, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. Caught up with 3 lobbies to go. That is rough. Yeah. But I mean, there are going to just be underperformers in every lobby. That's just how it is. Someone to hate, thank you as well. Thanks for all the support, guys. Yeah, you can check out the groups here. I'll link it in YouTube as well. So today we are going through Group B. Tomorrow we'll go through Group C. And then next week we are going to see who is going to advance to the top 8 finals in, that's a LAN. That's where we're going to crown the world champion. And that should be in China.
Yes. We don't have the full details on where exactly it will be, but we will give it to you when we have it, probably. I'm not confirming that.
Oh yeah. So Collins says this, and then he won't be here, and so it's like Shady will provide these details.
Absolutely.
What's the order of play? It should be C last because that's like the suspense, right? Like one player will make it only.
Yeah.
So that's usually that's how BetBoom did it.
Yeah, I would
Okay, guys.
assume it's
So
the same
you
for
see the
you.
countdown is on screen. I am here. The standings are here. You can see the standings now. So I'm quickly gonna go be right back. So perfect time. Go to the bathroom, get a snack, get something to drink or whatnot, and then let's go again in 9 minutes.
Yeah, I will also be
It's
taking a
over?
break
No, no,
here
no.
as well.
3 more games today, 7 more games tomorrow. Lots of stuff left.
Yeah. So this is a long tournament, guys. So it's not just this week. The tournament's over. After this week, so there'll be games tomorrow. There'll be another week with 3 more days of games, and then even then there'll be a final day of games for the final in the land. I don't know if that will be in 2 weeks, so it'll probably be a little bit longer because it's gonna be live. So they'll probably have to get some travel time and whatnot. But it is gonna be quite a lot of games for this month. So we're kind of looking at the standings. The point total to beat is 43, which is quite a lot. But we do have some players that are already in the top half with 3 games to play. So they have a lot of room to work with to get over the hump. But fortunately, I had a little bit of connection issues, which I shouldn't have because I changed my provider specifically to stop those type of issues. But it wasn't long. It was pretty quick, and I got back in pretty fast. So not the worst thing. Here we're taking a look at some of the players in Group C. We have Jeff, Super JJ, Tume, Zorgo, Sliders, and the 3 Chinese representatives. So quite a lot, but yeah, 43 is the point total to beat. We do have a player at 26.5, so we already have a player that's in the top half with 3 games to play. So they are in a really good spot there. So we'll see if they can beat it. It's going to be tough though to get 43 points with even at the highest position. You're at 26 with 3 games to play. To get to 43, you have to get first twice, or at least average third place, which is doable, but it is tough in these quality of lobbies. So we'll see if they can do it. But they have been pretty consistent so far. Yeah. Everyone except that one guy is very even in this lobby. Yeah, being even in a lobby is actually quite bad for you because you really do not want to be in Group B. Group B will have a lot of killers, a lot of powerful players, but only 2 people are getting out. Where Group C will have the people that perform the worst, and 1 player gets out. I think you have a better shot, honestly, being in Group C. Now, I wouldn't say the strategy would be go to Group C, but legitimately, if more than one high quality player has the same strategy, then you're kind of in trouble. So that would be the issue of trying to sandbag a little bit. So you really do want to shoot for Group A, but it's really tough if everyone's very even. You wanna stand out amongst the crowd. So 43, I would say like 30, 35, 30, 34 is where you want to end up in. A lot of these players are around 20 with 3 games to play. It's gonna be tough. You're gonna need 2 first or so to get there, or at least average third, average second, if you really want to make it to Group A, which is tough to do. So we'll see if any of these players can do it. So there is some games to play, some competition there. So we'll see if they can do it. How's everyone doing today? I would hope everyone's doing well. We've had a good showing so far. Nothing too crazy. We've seen Pirates and Undead do a lot of work. Plank being a standout winner, and in this particular set of games, Lord of Ruins has also been a big overperformer, just doing a lot of work for players. So not a lot of mechs we've seen, but there haven't been a lot of beasts as well. I think it's only been 1 game of beasts, so not a lot of crazy Macaw synergies been available. But there have been a lot of good time warp synergies. Hand of Dios has been pretty strong in a lot of games, so there's just been a good mix of variety. But there have been some cards that have been shining through in the tournament meta. This tempo is really strong in the standout way. You're a ball of covers. It's cold here, but hella fun. Yeah, a lot of. Speaking of balls, there have been some players trying to go baller, some players trying to do that tried and true fun strategy, but it just hasn't worked out right. In in the solos, maybe ballers can have enough tempo to get strong, and be fun. But the quality of these players and the quality of these boards are just really, really strong. So it's been tough to get a baller composition that actually wins the fights when you need it to win. And if you're losing those early fights when you're playing a tempo composition like ballers, it really struggles. And then the late game, it's also very hard to have enough scaling to compete with some of these high spiking comps, especially with undeads in that can really do well, or pull boards undeads that just do a lot of value. So it's just been tough. Would you say you have more fire or snowballers? I personally, I do like the health scaling, so I'm a big fan of stacking the snowballers when you can. But I think either one can be good because as long as you get more, you just keep scaling. Don't forget to all. Yeah, of course, all is ready to go. There was that one game where uh Seville took the oil early, where he could have had this really nice um ran into 6-drop battle cry play, but still made it work. But it was a little bit lacking, unfortunately, due to the lack of gold that he had in that particular turn. So it's been a pretty interesting tournament. I would say a lot of people have been lacking in the first place games. So, the Chinese in this particular round has been doing very consistently, doing very well, but they haven't been able to get the first place wins. Not due to a lack of trying. They usually have a big percentage lead based on HS deck tracker, which isn't always accurate. But there's been some magic in the final fights to allow NA and EU to get those wins. So been a pretty interesting set of games. I'm gonna take a break because there's only 3 minutes left, so I'll be right back. But hope you have fun, and there's 24 participants because it's 3 groups of 8 people, so it total 8 times 3, 24 people. Is this an official Blizzard tournament? So this tournament is being supported by Blizzard, but I would say it's the China department that's really spearheading this, but it is supported by Blizzard, so you can say there's a bit of officialness in it.
Hello.
Welcome back, right on time. That's cool.
Yeah, my salad. Whew. I'm just catching up a chat if there's anything here.
Mm-hmm.
Website where you get info on a tournament. Yeah, in Chinese, I think. It's a Chinese production, yeah. So this was really not geared towards English speaking, but we're doing the best we can, Chad. Providing you guys with a cast. It's been fun to do. It's cool to see all the strategies, pick up some stuff for our own games as well.
Three games left. Anything particular you've learned from this set of 4 games? You want to talk about? Right, because I would say like Plank, and stuff in Elise was in the first set, but
yeah.
Anything here?
I would say in the lower power level lobbies, just putting a stun trick on your board and then letting things happen. Like it doesn't have to be a pivot. So put it next to a poet and have Evoker, or put it next to a poet and have the Twilight, and just scale it slowly. Like that was relevant. That thing was scaling like 20-20 or 30-30 a fight, and it was just like, that's enough. It's getting like 100 plus damage. It's good enough.
Yeah.
So that's a big one. Anything you saw?
Just like the tempo being like super important in these type of lobbies. Like Lord of Ruins also like maybe not overperforming, but just being like a big chunky boy that can win the games for you.
Yeah.
Because Lord of Ruins is not something I would assume like I was gonna win the lobby, but if you have enough synergy pieces, like normally I'm thinking you need to mix and match the minion types to win, right? Like it's not like, oh, you just play solo Nagas and that will solo everything, right? Usually it requires like Nagas with something, or undeads with something, and then it's really strong. But if you have good tempo and you have the synergy heroes for it, like it does a lot of work. So that's kind of my takeaway. Okay, we're on to the next game here. Okay, there's AFK here. That's looking pretty good for top right. And we have Malygos or
Anthony on another Murazon.
Murazon. There's a Thorum, but we
probably
talked
Panda.
about it. Yeah, Panda at the top looks good. Rat King, I think, at the bottom.
Probably Rat King for bottom left.
That's
what I
think too.
Rat's been pretty popular. Ooh, Seville on a Jailer. Yeah. So Undead are in, guaranteed, right? So might have Beast or Naga for the Crab to force triples with the Crab spellcraft. We saw that yesterday, where if you have the Surf and Jailer, you could put the Surf on your Undead, kill the Undead during the Tavern phase, and actually spawn the Crab token, and then do that 3 times, and ta-da, you have a triple. So slow and steady triple. Nagas are in, but no beasts. So that means no Macaw for either Sergeant or Apexis. And we also have Elementals for Acid Rain, but no Pirates to support it. So kind of tough to have enough money. So I'd say we're probably still looking to see an Apexis or Overflow winner here.
Yeah.
Ooh, Beater with a great start here.
I would say so. Stun Drake, I mean, is still there. It's available, but it is harder. And there is the Naga Undead if you do get an early crab into the 2/5 Lava Lurker, but that has been tough to replicate, so not something I'm really leaning towards. The Rat King holding his minion.
Yeah, against Lich King. Yeah. He's afraid of taking more damage, but I don't know if you're... I guess Mana Saber really hurts, yeah. Because it bonks your 1/1 and then it bonks your 3/2 and you take 5.
That's an easy triple for Seville here.
Yeah.
Anytime he wants it. So
that's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is on demand, 1 gold for a triple. Yeah. Well, basically not, because he gets a gold back from getting the 1/1.
Yeah, so
it's a free triple. Yeah, sorry, I'm just gonna sneak my salad a little bit. So.
Yeah, totally fine. I'll be jamming here. So Dog with the Maiev. So taking that over Cenarius, I believe. So wanting the value of the triples, and Cenarius is pretty risky. Unfortunately, getting the loss here into into the undead, the one undead that kills him. So yeah, taking that free 3 damage.
1v2. Yeah.
taking a lot of damage
Yeah,
here.
Jailer also smacking.
The AFK picks the 3 first over the 2, over the 4. Usually people take the 4 first, but going for the
True.
volumizer. Yeah. Ooh. I mean, the 4-5 isn't bad tempo.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that. You can level, get the 2 cost spell, get the volumizer down, fill your board if you want to do it that way. Not a bad setup. Wouldn't say it's the strongest thing you could have hit, but not a bad setup.
Yeah, I like the 4-5, but
Yeah.
yeah, the volumizer feels off. With Nagas in, you're really looking for a Naga there. Profound Thinker or the coin rally Naga.
So we have Anthony going 3-on-3. Only player in this lobby going 3-on-3. No pirates, so maybe people don't really value it as highly without the pirates in. The Nagas are in, so you can get the Thinker, but not a lot of people really interested.
A tie for the Rat King here.
Yeah. Can level hero power.
level hero power every time. Yep.
No profound though. A little sad.
It's not bad though.
Yes, yeah, these are good hits. They're all 3 drops, so not bad. Not what I wanted. Ooh, an early plank possible here with the triple. Not going for it, going for the early tavern spells. Okay. I think this is also super reasonable.
I think for Jailer in this setup, I agree with that.
Yeah. Wait,
Jailer. He gets a 5 next turn if he wants to.
Plank, though, has been so good that I'm still worth considering the plank. Just how good it's been in these tournaments, but I think in the board one, it makes sense.
Like, I think here you first get this one and then the plank.
Yeah.
Because also pirates are out, so you're not going to get like Visionary Shipman.
Yeah.
You don't have the 4-5 to gold in it, so it's just undead. Yeah.
Pirates being out does make it hurt a little bit more. So and the setup is much better. Like this is a much better setup for the 1-8. It's 2 tavern spells here. Does lose the fight, but 2 tavern spells,
Yeah, that's honestly okay. You can level, sell hero power to 2-1 reboard, and maybe get a triple, or maybe discover Plankwalker or something.
So Marin turn, Marin looking at it. There's a Yogg. There's getting tier 3s. There's the extra minion, and then the
Battlecry return, and then spellcrafts. Yeah. I've not seen people take the discovery of the 3-drop.
Yeah.
Like it seems like slightly too expensive, but I'm not happy with anything here really.
Yeah.
I just take Battlecry per turn.
I think Ilya has the same issue. Not super happy with anything. If demons are in, I kind of I don't mind the Yogg just being able to eat and stuff like that, but none of that. It's very expensive as well. I don't know. These are all a bit rough.
Yeah.
Gonna go for the extra minion.
I'll take the 3 over the Yogg. Battlecry. That's what we talked about. We're likely just gonna do that.
Yeah,
that's honestly a relevant one here, though.
Yeah. This is one of the best hits I think for him. Yeah.
It's a Shell Collector pair.
I thought he was gonna take it. Yeah. So he could have cycled that Battlecry for a Shell Collector pair. I think that's maybe the line. Like you buy the Shell Collectors.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Oh no! He does not want Nagas in his time warp. Does not want the second Naga on the board.
Sure. Okay.
Very fair.
So that's fair.
Good realization there. He would have had a pair, but his time warp would have been Naga, and he's looking for a payoff for his Avenge board.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Wins the fight pretty handily as well. So, time warp time. Any Elises? Any winners?
Shenvala buddy for Anthony.
I've been seeing a lot of people taking the Shenvala buddy, and I've not been super impressed so far from it. So, but we'll see if this can perform well here.
Lich King with the reborn and the Terran hero power. That's kind of funny.
Dog has the opinion of going Guff, or he could go Shenvala buddy.
It's a bit awkward here because No Tethys makes the Guff so much weaker.
Wow. Devil hitting. And he has a Reborner as well, actually, in his hand too, so really nice. Oh, it's not taking the Spore Reborn. Wow, okay. Skipping the Spore Reborn. I feel like that's something you just hold and use later, but
I think it's going to set him back too much.
yeah.
He
maybe.
needs he wants to do something for this tempo right now.
Yeah, that's fair.
Ooh.
Getting the triple. Okay, that's an extra 5 here.
For sure.
Could hit
Could
Leroy.
be a Sarge already.
Okay.
Tidus.
Doubles. Okay.
See, I could not care less about reborning a Leroy at this stage of the game. Not with this situation, right? He has double Catacomb. He wants to cash in. Because like Leroy is okay with like it's gonna trade okay, but if he gets some buffs on his board, it's actually more tempo than Reborn Leroy. Reborn Leroy only starts to be like relevant later.
I would take Catacomb for sure. I'm just saying, like, I've seen these games. Leroy's always like I hear you, but like I've seen these games. Every time I'd rather have a Reborn Leroy. Yeah.
Okay. No, I think Seville's got this. I think he can get there.
Yeah, he has a great board, I would say, at this position. Dog does have double plank, so is a plank believer, but
and spell generation from the pointy arrow guy.
I actually took the pointy arrow, yeah. We've not been the biggest fan, but does have a good fight here, right? Yeah, gets the win. Okay, that's huge for him.
Pointy arrow is a lot better when it buffs +12/+12 instead of +4 attack.
Arrow being the last card though sucks.
Yeah. I mean, you'll take not losing.
You'll take not losing. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, getting the arrow would be very good, of course. I feel like Dog is just gonna play some Copium on 4 for a while.
I hear you.
Okay. I don't see that turning into a real board anytime soon.
Ooh, a reborn.
Nice. Yep.
Yeah.
Got some evos though. Would like to pop those.
This might be a big enough board. Yeah, 2 6-drops. Okay. Oh, there's a 9/5. The Stun Drake.
Stun. Oh wow, they're both great.
Yeah.
He starts with the Milker, right?
I guess you sell the 3/4, the straight shot, or get the Milker. Then okay, keeping the straight shot here. Oh, hero.
Yeah.
Power. Oh wait, this is a different.
Shield's a little weird. Fauna for AFK. Yeah, dragons are in, so he can buff spell power, and he already has the whelp. Actually, not so bad.
Yeah, having the whelp does help a lot. Okay.
It's pretty rare that you get a spell power built these days, but Fauna is like one of the only ones.
Oh, he gets to reborn the Stun Drake too. Oh, that's nice. With the 3/2, right? He put it on the right side. I guess it was all on the right side anyways, but like he kept it there. So he gets to reborn the Stun Drake, which is quite. Oh, that's such a bad hit.
He bought a unit though, right?
Yeah.
So the unit that will spawn on the right side.
Oh.
Yeah. But I mean, it's okay. It's not that big a deal.
He's just a hit another Stun Drake.
But it's nice that he Terrans the 2/7 here. Like he's getting so much extra value because of that.
That first hit was so bad for him that he loses the fight on that first hit because he lost his reborn dragon that was giving him a lot of value. So it takes 10 here. But that's how it is.
That's such a crazy swing because he also loses a lot of money.
Yeah, that's true. So
we've seen a lot of Murazons being in trouble early, by the way.
You have no hero power. I mean, it's kind of understandable.
Yeah. Pexis. Nope. I mean, Ghoul, and just assume you're alive, right? Or does he already go Leroy? You can no, you can die this turn.
It's turn 7, so you can't.
Okay.
Right? Oh no, it's turn.
No, it's turn 8.
Turn 8. Turn 8. Yeah. So.
Where's on Sun 8 too?
Yeah.
Okay, Seville. Look at that. Look at that. What is this? He golden touched. He had to have. The shop is empty.
Yeah, yeah.
So Spirit Drake gave him a golden touch for free.
Yes, for free.
And then he rolled a Titus, and it was like, this game is so easy. What are you guys complaining about? Just have golden Titus double Catacomb on turn 8, bro.
Yeah, some games are like that, and you just take advantage of it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But Seville doesn't have the greatest score right now, right? Or
no, there's not a lot of people with great scores. There's like 1 or 2 players.
That's true. That's true.
Like this is a pretty evenish lobby so far.
I mean, I'll take even. Even's good enough. How many Beast games do we have so far? Do we even have one?
One. There's been one Beast game.
Yeah, one Macaw game, I think.
Yeah. Pretty, like, it's just a tempo board for this Rat King. Like, just a bunch of mech tempo. But he's still on 4 and doesn't really have a win condition. So this Time Warp card is going to have to do a lot for a lot of these players to see if they can find an angle. Because, like, Seville is in a great spot, right? But a lot of other people don't have great lines. So Seville has Goldenizer, or the Steel stats, or Steel and Minion stats, so it has different lines. Uliach has armor if he wants it, or he can go for a bit more tempo. We have Beater Babbitt taking the Hooktail, so gonna scale that way.
I think Uliach goes for the... Discover a minion from last game. Wow. On the top right.
Yeah. Gonna go for the Titus with no synergy, so it is a golden minion, but has no synergy.
Yeah. You just discover. I mean, the rest. I mean, Chameleon. Yeah, no, he did have Chameleon.
Yeah, he had Chameleon. Yeah,
a real option there. Huh? Stun Drake? Yeah, he's trying to stun Drake. Yeah,
he's trying to pivot into it.
Well, he has Fauna. He can just, without pivot, he can honestly just like play it and slowly
pump it. Yeah,
farm it, right? Yeah.
There's another one too.
I kind of like that plan. That's actually that's solid. Just saying, okay, I can get a big enough Stun Drake. It doesn't have to be a full pivot. That's probably the biggest takeaway for me from today. Like, it doesn't have to be a full pivot. You can cheese some stats on your Stun Drake and it's good enough. Ooh, yeah, Beater tier 6 on 8 health here. Got the plank, but it's not a pirate. It's not a pirate.
This is how I play. Tier 6 on 8 health. We'll see.
He's got golden plank here if he wants it. Looks like he's thinking about it, right?
Yeah, it is expensive.
And Andrakar, yeah, armor. Okay. Yeah, so he's not looking to scale with plank too much. Just that's Time Warp Hooktail. Ugh.
Yeah, what's his win condition here?
This is rough.
Yeah, that's the issue.
Pivot into Apexes, but it's
whoever is fighting Seville is not gonna be happy. Uliach is at 15 too.
Wow.
Yeah.
Seville actually went for the Reborn Radio Star to just steal something unethical.
Yeah.
Instead of going for Goldenizer, which is fair because he already has Golden Titus and Golden Catacombs. So, like, he's trying to really hit it big with this Radio Star.
It's a little illegal because
Sergeant.
Yeah, if you hit the Sergeant, it's insane. Yeah,
okay, chat. He's got another shot.
Does he?
1 and 3. Yes!
But he only gets 1 copy.
No, the Spirit Drake!
Yeah.
The Spirit Drake is trolling! Fire the Spirit Drake!
The Spirit Drake is innocent.
What are these 3 oils in his hand?
That was the Spirit Drinker, or was it? What? That's true. Where's that coming from?
Oh, did he get 2 Spirit Drake procs that fast?
I don't know.
But did that?
Why?
Did
Why?
that? Oh no! It's the Time Warp Death Rattle guy. It's giving him a copy of the
Oh
spell he
yeah,
cast.
I see. Yeah, that's true. The last
He
spell
milked
he
a little
passed.
too
Yeah,
close.
yeah.
Too much milk for Seville. So he missed Golden Sergeants. That's brutal. That could actually be the difference between like a guaranteed first and like maybe not.
Milking.
I mean,
close to
he's
the
in an
sun.
amazing spot.
Yeah.
Milky, yeah, I was gonna say it is. It's like maybe not. Okay, forcing Golden Catacomb. Yeah, why not? There's no Macaw, so
take
you
the
have board
armor.
space.
Yeah, reasonable.
Yeah.
Not pumping the sergeant. Sure, whatever.
Yeah, it's fine. Ooh, Deos with the sport. Yeah. He's just got some random tempo with this Ghoul of the Feast. Kind of funny how he
what is the
copied oil
game
there.
plan though with this particular
Apexis.
board? Apexis.
This is random. I think he's look at his hero powers as well, right? So he's just random tempoing until he hits Apexis.
Yeah.
If he never hits Apexis, he continues to random tempo. Dog has, oh my god, Dog needs a Titus. He needs to double the effect of this Stitch. That's a tough one, man. That's a bit of everything and a bit of nothing for Dog's board.
Yeah. You don't have time. You have 7 seconds.
If Dog had Titus, he could
he
copy
could
his
copy the
Psychic.
Psychos, yeah.
Yeah, but he's fighting shields anyway. I guess he's not.
But he has no Drake, so it's not.
He has
not
dragons,
bad,
yeah.
It is
but
kind of bad.
It's still it is bad. Yeah. I was gonna say 7 shields. That's 7 things you yeah. That's a lot of tokens you need. Probably a bit too like weak to copy the ghoul. Should probably just try to copy more tempo with the dragon, but I mean it's tough. It's that's a tough spot.
And this Rat King tempo got there. Okay.
Yeah. Unfortunate for Dog. We see Beater
yeah, on the Zorello.
88% to get there. Yeah. Looks good so far. Got a really bad trade there, though.
Yeah. But does...
Need to dodge one more bad trade?
I think it's fine.
No, the
you summons, yeah, you summon a huge minion, so... It's close, though. It's very close there. Dog being the first one out is rough. And he was the only one out, too.
I want to see what what Seville is doing with his Radio Star now. What he hit. I think I missed it if they showed it. Golden Stun Drake for the AFK. Slow and steady pivot. It's gonna be the Mutinous pivot instead of the slow and steady. He's found the spell buffer, so he can actually just play full Fauna. And then if he gets enough stuff, he can pivot, and otherwise he just keeps playing the Fauna build. That's kind of cool, actually.
Yeah, he can eat onto the Ellie, and then eat the Ellie into the Stun Drake, so I kind of like the way it's worded.
How did Dog die? Just didn't have a board. Like had some Stun Drake, little tokens, but no Titus. Just not enough.
Did he?
Oh, look at this guy.
How did he do this?
Yeah,
you just have to.
So he has Voon.
Yeah, waste the spell.
He may have stolen a Titus, but it would have been a 1/7. That seems unlikely because the Radio Star is so big. Maybe with the Reborn version. But he would have stolen 3, right? Never 2.
Well,
so I don't think so. I don't think
it
came from Radio
Star. He doesn't have
Star.
the generation anymore, so. Still nice, safe board here. It does kind of fall off a little bit currently, but he does have the radio star, so that can always give him.
Does it fall off? Can have double golden Titus Catacomb Sergeant. I guess if the Sergeant doesn't scale because it gets sniped. Yeah. Just gotta hope your Sarge doesn't get sniped.
How many deflectos do you want? Yes.
Yes. Decent buffs. Okay. Nice. Great hits.
Yeah, Sergeant being the last.
Full milk on the Sergeant for Neville.
Yeah. Okay. Now
Giga buff
I'm less
coming
worried
in.
now.
We are chilling. Marin here. That was Oliesh, I believe, right? Where he wasn't happy about his trinket.
Right.
Currently has 63% to die. That would suck.
It's 100%. Actually,
that happened.
Yeah.
Because it happened. Yeah. All right. 3 people dying at the same time, at least. So that takes this thing off just a tiny bit.
They all share the points. Is how it works.
Yeah.
So they end up getting.
But
like 2 points.
Yeah, it just feels bad if you're the only one, right? Like if you die, like who else died? Ah, no one.
See, the problem though is you're not playing against these players. You're playing against the whole field. So y'all are just all sad together because you all got 2 points.
Yes, but you would not be happier if you're the only one dead.
Yeah.
Right. That's what it comes down to, right?
Sure.
Like that's also even if it had nothing to do with points, that's just human psychology. Like you don't want to be the only one dying there. All right. Still on 5 with this build. This is actually kind of interesting. Wow, look at this. Double. He has golden fauna, regular fauna, double fell, and he's on 5. What? That's so many 6-drops. That's so many 6-drops, Chad. Wow.
It's a very interesting board for Anthony. Very scam. Just taking all the poisons. Yeah.
Oh, yes. He got poison from the thing, and then he summons 3 more poisons if he has board space. Yeah, it's a bit of a tough one. Looks like he's checking who he's playing against, and looks like he's debating between summoning more tokens or getting more poisons.
Yeah, because he has Carapace engine, like that's his value. He's a Carapace player.
Yeah.
So you think, oh,
the
just
dragon
get more
legit.
poisons. Yeah, you're like, oh, just get more poisons, but like that dragon is gonna summon a ton of like I assume 80 plus attack minions. So depending on the matchup, both can be correct.
If the opponent is mechs, right, you take the pings for sure. Yeah. So yeah, like this really depends on what Anthony knows about AFK's board.
It's a fun board though with the poisons for free, like just hitting the right card.
Yeah, just out of nowhere. Yeah, Seville going into the Lich King here.
Poisons
who
do
did
matter.
Find an Apexis eventually.
Makes the right choice.
That's 100% poison. Yes. Okay, needs to kill this off to have board space.
It should die, right? So
yeah.
And then he gets 2
Okay,
more.
Has board space. Misses 1, but
and then the reborn Leroy on top. So
yeah, he's good.
Well, it's 4 for sure. So he has to kill something organically, which is the scary part.
Well, I guess it depends on Titus surviving or not.
Well,
no, he's already good.
Yeah. Okay. You're right. That's so many dragons. That's way more than I thought.
That's a lot of things. Yeah, anytime it dies, it's like a full board. Right. Also, really good for Seville to kill the Apexis player here before he gets any chance to scale, because we have seen that Apexis does eventually outscale
Anthony
Overflow.
Killed? I thought he didn't have enough damage to kill. Oh, but okay.
Anthony and Seville in the finals. Let's go, baby! It's an EUNA top 2. Finally, let's go.
I don't need to hear that desperation in your voice. This was bound to happen.
It is appreciation, my man. I've been starved. All right, let's go. Man, he just kept the the radio star the whole time. This is so funny.
It scales, and it does give him a chance to like take your best card, and you get
Yeah,
two
no.
copies, and it's a
I'm not
triple every
disagreeing with
time.
it. It's just you never see it, right? That's the thing.
Right.
Because normally you have McCoy and you need
Right.
board space, so
Yeah.
you can never keep this. And I'm sure if he had rolled another Catacomb, I think he would have swapped that as well
This is a
to
tough
just get more
matchup
Sergeant procs.
for both players.
Um,
1, 2, 3,
let's
4,
see.
5.
Yes, I think Seville's still heavily favored
Yeah.
because the tokens do nothing.
You don't have
because the
enough
health is just so
poisons.
big.
You might. I wonder if you just run the extra poison here.
Run the poet, yeah.
Yeah.
Because
Like you sell
sergeants will make everything unkillable.
He's thinking about it. Sell the 202 and run that extra poison. I think it's super reasonable. Oh, he's gonna roll over it. Okay.
Yeah, it's too sad. You don't want to do it. It's like if this is the right move, I would rather lose.
Because if you do that, you have 7 poisons potentially, right? So into Seville, like that actually might be enough.
There's reborns on Sevilla's board, right? There's a lot of reborns.
But you also have reborns
but you
too.
could kill those with some tokens. Yeah, it's
so legit. Adding the poet might, like, if he loses by 1, like that might be the difference maker. But
I think it's close to 0, but let's see.
Well, without the poet, yeah, but with
9.8. 9.8. Seville's like, Venom, interesting. I may have to play this game. Unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna imagine
Seville's is hoping like, please God, don't scam me like this.
I'm gonna imagine that 202 is a poison, so it would have died there.
He could actually. He's getting reborn Leroy or the Venom, right? Yeah, he's getting the Venom probably. Not that it matters.
It'd be tough, even if that was a poison. It'd still be a tough matchup. Things would have to go right. It probably increase the odds a little bit, but it'd still be probably.
Anytime you have to scam a board that has tokens and reborns, it's just it's a headache. That's what it is. Like you look at Seville's board and be like, I gotta kill like what, 15 units, bro. That's a headache. That's a lot of units to kill. All right, GG. Seville taking it. Pretty damn favored after seeing that. What was it, turn 7 or so? Like turn 7, turn 8, he was already stupid high rolling. So great to see for our man Seville.
No China in the finals. We sleep. But did pull it out there. Got the win with the incredible undead board, and it was looking pretty wrapped up. He was the 80%er in that game. Just had such a huge lead early, and was able to like take it all the way, which sometimes is hard to do. Sometimes you kind of fall off, but decided to go with the Radio Star. Got the first copy of the Sergeant, and then just kept going with that, and was able to scale the Sergeant up with the Catacombs into a nice board. And then Anthony with the funky poison, right? Like that's very unique. There was playing a Carapace comp, so scaling the attack with the Carapace with the Golden Titus, but then changed his hero power to get some poison procs on a lot of his minions, and got the poison on relevant minions, right? That's something that's sometimes hard to do with the randomness of the rolls. You just get poison on something random, but was on relevant enough minions that you could play him, and did end up mattering a little bit in the end, getting him to second place. So a very nice performance.
It just shows the flexibility, right? It's so like pretty deep into the tournament. Like you're kind of tired, you have to think the whole time, and like you're not playing like normal autopilot games. You're actually like all inning every turn. Like, okay, let me really make sure I'm doing the right thing here. To then be able to spot that, it's really nice indeed to open up that line.
I think dog sickness is getting to him, right? Just two. I think that's two. Yeah, eights. So rough. But we're getting to see the point total. So wow, on fourth place is the China player there with 2 games to play. So very much could take the lead, right? Just needs the first. Like actually has not been worse than
Very likely.
third, fourth tie, right? Like that's.
Oh, look at that, Seville. Let's go, baby.
Seville up there.
Kind of just propelling to the front of the second group.
Yeah.
Peter also caught up a little bit, but then got the low placement this one. Unfortunately, Oli-ish last position right now. Having a really, really tough start.
How the participants decided? I believe it was top spots. And there was a qualifier as well.
Stretched it. 1 sec.
Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, bit rough. There has to be someone in the bottom spots, but to be fair, none of this really matters. You just have to you make it to the second group, and then the second group decides your whether you make it to the finals or not. So it's not too bad, but it is it can be a bit rough. So we're watching a replay of the final matches, some of the final fights, a lot of undead here, a lot of dragons, stun drakes value. We saw some of the poison composition from Anthony going on, and Seville with this huge catacomb with the radio star value. So.
Another takeaway for me, by the way, is I'm taking a lot more Jailer now.
Yeah, Jailer has been really nice in undead. So you're able to get triples pretty easily, right? And there's a couple of units that freely give you triples if you pick it up, so makes it very easy to get an early spike, and then once with the early spike you can do something from there. So quite cool to see. On to the next match. We have another insta pick Gallywix, being a very popular hero with the 10 armor in these technically low MMR lobbies, because normally you're supposed to have 5, but in the low MMR lobbies you get the 10 armor, and a lot of people are taking the advantage and instant picking it.
That's still so annoying that there's not the option to just custom set rules for that.
I mean, there's a lot of
bugs, yeah, I guess that's not the priority, but it's like to have like 10 armor on Gallywix because we don't have the technology is like kind of
weird,
sad.
Yeah.
All right. Voon coming in for Aliesh or potentially
Tamsin, if beasts are in, is also very, very good. So I could see
all right,
that up.
He agrees with you.
Yeah.
Try to get that macaw. Get that smile. He's like, I'm going for the bird, baby.
Yeah, beasts are in. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, they have to be if Tamsin, you pick Tamsin, I feel.
So Murlocs for Galley this time with no pirates.
There's no mechs or undeads for beasts. Wow. So actually, we're getting blessed here where there's not that easy, beast mech, beast undead thing. You have to actually do a little bit more work. But Murlocs are in. We haven't had a lot of Murloc games in this lobby, so kind of interesting. Pretty, I think, nice spread of minion types for this particular lobby.
20 cards to hand here with double spell. Oh, come on. Gotta see. Well, technically, they can read the quest, right? Yeah. I saw 20, so I think it's 20 cards to hand.
Looks pretty good. We'll know soon enough what it was, right? If he completes it pretty quickly. So.
Yeah, I want to see him whether he freezes, because yesterday we saw Sire, who also had a quest for cards to hand and elected not to freeze the double crap start. Gallywix starting with a River Skipper? River Skipper.
Ah, that's what it is. Okay. Yeah.
Yep. Great start. Basically one of the best starts for Gallywix.
For Gallywix, yeah.
Start with a bit of extra money.
And you hit the coin, right? Because like that's not guaranteed. Right, that he gets the coin to be able to level end coin. So like actually like incredibly good Gallywix start. Kind of unfair even. Looking at the battle cry is gonna go for the level for Anthony. Not really caring too much about staying on 1, forcing the brand. Gonna go play a normal game. Speaking of staying on 1, the Sire. Not locking the 1/1 though. There's not 20 cards in the hand, so.
Huh. What are you going to roll that's better? Another Murloc? It's not summoning. It's not minions dying.
I assume it is.
I think it is
the hand, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's not, because it didn't move either, so. He has 6 already.
Oh, 20 attack. 20 attack.
20
20
attack.
attack.
Okay.
That's the one.
That explains it, why he doesn't want it. He lost stats and went from 6 to 5. Oh no. Pretty nice.
What do we have here? Ooh, that's a lot of health.
Yeah, pretty
Was this
nice.
turn 3?
Stats.
11
turn
health?
3, 11 health, yeah.
Must have eaten some like 5 HP stuff, the Weaver.
Probably the 1-5 or so, right? So it's something like that. I mean, we could technically do the math, but
That seems like a bad use of our brain power here. So yeah, Matt can do that if they like. Oh, Gallywix to 3? Ooh.
With the extra coin, just not liking the shop and going straight to 3. I think it's reasonable.
Good hits. You know, Naga Murloc lobby.
Yeah.
There's a good Murloc or 2 on 3 and 2 or 3 good Nagas.
There's a macaw. We haven't seen a macaw in a long time. That's a pretty reasonable setup there. Yeah, the macaw into the 1/2 because it has the reborn, so it stays alive. Not gonna hero power though. Not gonna do it.
I don't think it's that good yet.
No, I agree.
No, I hero power on this turn all the time, right? If I have like a profound thinker here, I'll just hero power it.
Okay.
But I don't think he wins the fights by copying Macaw, and because there's only one death rattle, he might not even milk twice, right?
Proc, yeah.
So it's kind of pointless.
Okay, so went to a 3-on-3, didn't really hit the nuts, yeah. Could have
Hair and an
8-8 for 10 tempo.
Yeah, I mean the 8-8 for sure is just like, I guess you don't roll, right? I think you just take the pair and just say this sucks. Yeah, you can see how he's just not happy buying a 1/5 on tier 3.
You don't go to tier 3 to buy 1-drops. That's what I do all the time. So yeah.
See, I see room for improvement there, Collins. To the untrained eye, that might seem like a fine play, but let me tell you. Gotta
work on that.
What do we got here? The dog's on Terran.
It's reasonable if you go left.
Okay.
It doesn't go left.
Yeah, actually, almost not taking damage here. Almost got away with murder, this Gallywix.
Like, Sire got the evolve, right? The like it seems this thing is active. Okay, so Marin has Macaw or double death. None of these are great. This isn't the strongest Macaw lobby without next.
This depends a lot on his shop and his board, yeah.
I think so too. But I don't think you take Rendell.
Oh, really?
Well, I mean,
I think it's either Macaw or Rendell. I don't want the other two.
Okay, going.
Oh, he's going for the 3s. Nice. Yeah. That's fun. That's the first person we've seen do that.
That's really nice here, actually.
Please, I'm guessing.
Yeah, gets a 4-1.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, actually hits probably the
Man,
best
did that
option.
work out?
Yeah.
Has the Weaver staying on tier 2 though, so he's slightly behind there, but he's going to be a powerhouse for a while.
Yeah. I honestly think that was the best result given the options. This was like the best thing that. So he actually like just played it out like this is the best thing that could possibly happen, and he gets it. So.
Yeah, 1 demon per turn. Like I think any demon you're already happy with, but Felemental is just great.
It's very great because
that's enough for Felboard, for Urzel.
Yeah. So it wasn't a tricky spot, right? We weren't really happy with the options. Found the line.
No.
Yeah. So
he did that really well.
Yeah.
Guess the AoE buffs with the Weaver. Time Warp Skipper for Anthony. Go and get a little bit of APM in there.
Gets the triple with the Skipper too. So gets to get a 5 jump on top.
Peter has Smelting Chamber, so he's gonna evolve. He's gonna golden a 1 and then a 2 and then a 3 and so on. So essentially, by the time he's at 5, he needs a Titus or a Pan or something.
Yeah,
on the board.
Not a lot of super good options for a lot of the players. They're looking at some of the Time Warp cards. There wasn't any like obvious hits. I think for a lot of them, we had Dog. I think took the Naga, the Avenge Naga to get spellcrafts and tavern spells, but
Ashmar.
yeah, not super great, but not like in
Hamza got Greenskeeper? Ooh.
Sorry,
Sorry, I
okay,
cut
yeah,
you
that's
off.
really
Yeah.
strong. That's really strong.
That's Macaw, right? So yeah, that's relevant.
Feel free to cut me off.
So the reason why that's so good, guys, okay, sure. Tamsin gets a death rattle on the weakest unit, which you can curate, so you can have your weakest unit not be that weak if you just play like 6 units. And the Greenskeeper will trigger the death rattle, so it's like AoE buff your board with those stats. So there's definitely some cool stuff, especially if you get Psychus. It's really sick because the Psychus will be the lowest stat units, unless you buff it. And then it'll get a like 300 in the combat, and then the Greenskeeper will put 300 on everything. So yeah.
What's really powerful is if you can have some in combat scaling, because you start of turn you'll target whatever is weaker, but then the in combat scaling will make that minion bigger, and then you can trigger the death rattle with a macaw or with a patch or any way of triggering it. With Titus is also doubles, and you can just get really big stats. That could actually be your whole game plan if you have a big enough unit or a big enough way to scale in combat. So it can be really powerful.
Works with Sergeant too. Not in this lobby, but
yeah,
because Sergeant something, give it a bunch of extra health, and then the Tamsin gives your whole board that health again.
Yeah. So Oliek buffing the beast in his hand that will summon due to it being a time warp card. So that is a reasonable game plan. Should be pretty strong for this particular turn, but not something that wins fully in the lobby. However, Tamsin is Tamsin, so does get a bunch of stats for free.
Yeah, Beater taking 10 here and has a really slow quest, so I'm a little scared for Beater.
Was that quest not active
like that
yet?
Quest...
Oh, it is active.
No. But the quest reward is just
slow.
It's going to be a golden 3, and then a golden 4, and only then a golden 5. So you kind of need to be high rolling to support that thing.
Ooh, Galliwix to 11. What
on
turn
11.
Is it? It's turn 7.
Well, we self damaged, I think, without
we
the thing.
Did.
So as Galley. That's not to say that was wrong. That's just what you have to do. Ooh, golden, his alley cats. Hell yeah!
You get 2 of them, right?
He took time warp alley cat, so he's farming triples now.
Yeah.
And he can put spellcraft, the 2/6 on the alley cat. So that's a bunch of extra stats on his tabbies. Okay, we're kind of back, I would say, for Beater.
So we level
like,
here.
This is
level here, double cell.
Yeah, I'm leaning level, but he's considering cycling the gems for 4/4. Sure. I think that's correct. Yeah.
Yeah, because everything
he needs 2 board space, so
yeah,
can be good. Yeah, everything you pump there is ×2.
Yeah.
Well, ×3 really, because it's on the cat and then another 2.
Yeah. He needs mutinous, right? And then that's like the dream. Oh, he's selling. Okay.
Yeah.
Of course he's selling. What why am I doubting?
Yeah, he's starting to forget.
You don't get to see too many alley cat players, so kind of cool to see like a well piloted.
Yeah. I think Beater, he just broke it down, right? He's like, okay, well, normally I don't take alley cat, but it's golden because I have this quest.
Yeah.
So I get a golden cat. That means it's twice as fast. Okay, that's pretty good. Let me take that.
Is this? Do you think this was specific? Because he triggered it perfectly, right? Because it had to be turn 3 for this to trigger, so that the time warp card hits the tier 3 minion. Otherwise, you see
wow. Yeah, no. Yeah. So for anyone who's not following, Collins is saying that Beater might have deliberately delayed his quest so that it pops and is synced with the lesser time warp, because on the lesser time warp you're getting a 3-drop, and then the quest will golden the 3-drop. Which, knowing Beater, is entirely possible.
It's very possible, yeah. That was intentional, yeah.
He mathed that out, and he was like, okay, I gotta hold it now and play the guy, complete the quest. Especially because the quest is 20 attack. It's super forcible.
Easy to do,
right? It's not like kill X amount of friendly minions or whatever. Like, that is just like, okay, well, that happens or that doesn't happen. But like, that is entirely possible that he did that. Or I'm gonna ask that after the tournament. He's like, of course I did. Of course, you know me, Shane. Of course I did that. Yeah, I mean, I'm already impressed. That's amazing. Ooh. Golden Touch on the Magic Fin is fun, but
Yeah.
that's a scary turn then.
He is at 35
Then again,
though, so
yeah, I'm also asking with 5 gold, is he really building a board that suddenly doesn't take damage? Probably not, right? So, oh, this is a fun board as well. We got the the Marin had like his weird pick and now has the Fel board. The shop is already big, gets a Elemental per turn, has the brand, generates more. This is amazing.
has the Azul too.
Has the Urzel, yeah.
Oh, and has Terra and Hero Power to
It's-
generate even more with the brand. That's so disgusting. Yeah, okay.
Peter has odds here. Wow, 50-50. That's kind of crazy.
I would actually think Beater was like ahead here.
March of the Cats.
Yeah.
Well, that's Felbor's kind of big.
It is big, yeah. It is big, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Unfortunately, odds did not go Beater's way.
Wow, this is a really strong board from this. What's this hero name?
Zarek?
Yeah, the Zarek, thank you. When I think of Zarek,
yeah, I got that power spike.
The tier 3 minion, do you remember? That can change it to anything?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And I know which one. Shapeshifter Zerus? Yeah.
Yeah. How do you remember
Beater
that?
going very much shield. My brain does names better than like images and stuff.
My brain does stats.
Like if I want,
yeah.
Right. If I want to remember something, I have to say it out loud. Like if I don't hear it, I don't remember it. Like I can't just. It's very weird. Yeah. Brains work different ways, but I do. Like if I've heard it, I remember it usually.
If you tell me the stats of the card, I know the card.
Man, Beater's on 18 here. Yeah, that's tough. He needs got the golden 4.
He needs a way of scaling his minions really quickly, or a way of transitioning.
Is he getting golden 9 frogs now, or is that window missed?
Ooh, this is a really nice spot for Anthony here.
He's not, right? Yeah. Anthony's looking really good. Also, there's no bullshit in this lobby, right? There's no Texas. There's no Sergeant. Yeah, but what I'm saying is you could actually just play Murlocs and just like, oh, I don't automatically lose because all your units have 7,000 health. That's nice. It's just such a nice feeling.
There's a hand of Dios here, but not a lot of great setup. Oh wow, someone playing Goldrin.
Yeah. The hand of Deus had the Nuzao, so that'll ping twice.
Yeah,
that's kind of fun.
We
have
as well.
Chameleon here. Yeah, double reborn taunted Goldrin? Question mark.
Yeah.
He still has the crabs as well, so the crabs with the Goldrin is actually legit. It's kind of a cool board for Oliash. Might just kill the Scallywix, looking like it.
Yeah, the Scallywix is in not the strongest spot.
And Galley has not paid off.
No.
People have been getting like, ooh, 10 armor Galley, let's go, and they have not been going. You do have Wind Fury Cleave here.
Yeah, this Nuzao has to do so much here. So if this Nuzao,
you could just insta-windify too.
Oh, and you're going first. Guaranteed.
Oh, and we're guaranteed going second? Oh my god, that's so bad. Okay, Oliash still has 60% to straight up kill him.
Well, I mean, if he goes into the...
Yeah. No, not enough. And that kind of sucks, where if he knew what the board was like, I guess he would have played full board.
You might still win, actually. That's crazy.
Oh, I got the Tamsin buff. You're right. My god.
That's so crazy.
Like, yeah, I cleaved my whole board. I only need one guy.
And Tamsin buff is like, I got you still. I don't care. It's still winning.
You got the minimum, right? Yeah. I guess he could have also gotten 0.
Yeah, I mean, very unlikely, but that's probably why he has 60%, even if you get very bad hits, you still at least get the Thames
Yeah.
off and you win.
Ooh. Probably gonna see double stats on the Shivara this turn, right?
Probably. You're at 9, so I
The
think you
Rat
have to be.
Cage. Yeah. It's a little sad because you're gonna end. Oh no, he already has Spellbat on the board. Okay.
Another
They might
Shivara.
end on Spellbat.
A lot of people liking that.
Yep. I mean, it's a good. Oh, we have Archimont. Yeah, it's so much fun. I love doing this. Like you, this is like old APM demons for anyone that missed that meta, where you got Archimont, and essentially the Time Warp Archimont is just unnerved Archimont. Like that's how good Archimont. You could buy this in the shop. This was in your shop, guys. You could just buy this thing. So what it does is every time you take damage, the Archimont prevents it and makes the spell in your shop 1 gold cheaper. So because there's a Golden Weaver on the board, every time he plays a demon, the spell is -2 gold, which is crazy. So you can play very, very long turns with that.
Wow, they moved it at the wrong time. Okay.
Yeah. When you get Percussionist, like things get really crazy because then the Percussionist deals damage to you, so the spell is guaranteed free, and then you get 2 more demons,
Peter
etc.
switched completely to Quillboars out of nowhere, right? He had the beast.
Yeah.
Fully switched. Okay.
He had the Alicat setup, but he found the Sanguine, so probably the moment he hit Smudger, he said, okay, I'll just do this. Uh-oh.
But he doesn't have the
100%.
rally buffing to give him a bit more stats.
Yeah. Needs Felbor as well with this. Just needs a little bit more time. Needs Felbor and then farm some more Gem Barrages. That's a tough one. Yeah, I mean, if you don't have a way to move stats to the Alley Cat, it is a bit of a meme. Like, you can do it on the hero Mutinous because you Mutinous every turn, but man, that sucks. Yeah, Beater's had a lot of unfortunate games.
Okay, well,
it was stronger with Batty Paraguards. Oh, was it in the game with Batty at the same time? The Archimont, maybe.
I think so. Alright, we're at Seville.
I think it was Urza.
Once again running Naga tempo. So this is the second time in a row. Not in a row, but second time in the tournament that we're seeing Naga tempos, because no one else in these lobbies are running Naga tempo except for Seville. So seems to prioritize that, and it's been working out well for him. So not a bad strategy if you're looking to tempo out the lobby.
Bit of a pocket tech, if you will, by Seville.
Low ratting.
Mid-game Naga. Little Roach, that's what we call him. Yeah.
Learning from the best.
That's such a fun unit.
Yeah, this is getting.
Every time you find Percussionist, it's so good. Yeah, take a free Mutinous. Why not? Once the AoE.
Yeah, it took the AoE, which
end on that.
There was a lot of other options there, so kind of interesting.
I think he might have seen George on the enemy.
Okay.
Maybe. I'm not sure. But it seems like a good unit to end on if you're not sure.
Sure. Not interested in the Titus or anything at all. So not really trying to play Lord of Runes at all.
Just needs to
ending on George.
Roll, play demon, roll, play demon, roll, play demon. Just has this Percussionist in the hand, but no time to pop it.
As well. Yeah, gonna
do. Okay. Zarek getting the Fauna Felbat built online.
Yeah.
That's so hard to do in a tournament. It's a little jank, right? There's like a Leroy on the board. There's the Aranasi, but it'll do. No Drakari yet.
Makes it work, yeah. Well, I don't think you have the fill the board with, fill the tavern shop with 7, so I don't think the Drakari matches.
Well, Drakari's for Fauna, but usually you have the spell power scaling as well, but he doesn't have that on the board. He just has +2/+2, so.
But makes it work.
Yep. Yeah, it's a really tough build to pull off, so hats off.
Who's he taking out? What, dog?
Terran is dog, yep.
Yeah.
Oliesh also taking damage now with his beast setup.
It is kind
Does
of
have the
a
tightest.
copium-y beast build, but you really have to rely. The issue with the Titus though is now that's the one getting your death rattle proc, and that might actually make your board worse.
Yeah, it might not matter though. Like you probably just
you might
need
just
it.
be too weak. Yeah.
I wonder what that burrower is at. Like probably not that
Not
much if it's in the back.
Anthony's cooking though. Golden Brand though will make you cook. So.
Living his best life.
Yeah, he is. I mean, he's at 20 HP.
But demons scale faster. Demons scale faster though. He needs to get a proper scam train going here. Because these Urzels are gonna get way too big.
Right.
17 gold, 30 seconds. Oh my lord, we gotta go. We gotta go. Yeah, stop taking Tads. Take the battle cry. It's so much better in this spot. Yeah, this is silly. Honestly, this Skipper plus Flurg is just like he doesn't get the move. It's just
Skipper is so strong. Yeah.
You get to do a lot of things, but I'm not sure if it's that strong. It's nice, right? It's fun, but
right.
I don't know if it's that effective.
You get a lot of money. Let me.
Yeah. Yeah, you get a lot of money. Yeah. It's very fun.
And money is strong.
Look at this board, right?
That's my translation. Skipper is money, and money is strong. Yeah. So Skipper is strong.
Well, it's a lot of money, but you don't get to use the money that well because like you're just locked performing actions the whole time. It's like I gotta sell this, sell this, sell this, sell that.
He had 20.
But you kind of have to because stuff flies in your hand the whole time when you're playing Skippers. Yeah. So you gotta like, I gotta sell this, and I gotta sell that.
Why don't we just have infinite time in our turn too? That'd be the fairest way to play.
No, I don't think you can have. You can't have Skipper on Galley. You can't have Skipper on Millhouse or Cindy. I think those are exceptions. Oliesh just not having enough, unfortunately.
Beasts are tough.
I mean, Goldrin
to make
current year. Yeah. It's just.
They made Goldrin an 8/8 and it still struggles, right? Like that's got to tell you everything. Yes.
Yeah, that looked like it was going to be a little too big, but oh boy. Just not relevant. But it's also because of Time Warp pushing the cap here. Oop, okay. Got another Mutinous.
Yeah, there's a Leroy. I don't know if he wants
just prepping for the full scam here. Be surprised if we're not picking up that Leroy, right? So. Oh, wow, let's go.
He is at 30.
Needs a little money here, though.
I do think you could get knocked out from 30, though, if you're not careful. So,
if you don't deploy scam, yeah. Yep. Yeah, he's 49 seconds. So this is
okay.
Yeah.
I was wondering how he got the random.
Now he's having the opposite problem from last round, where now he has time but no money.
No money, no time, no time.
Never time and money, baby rich.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this Shavara. Yeah, you can see just how Murlocs just don't scale. Like shot buffing just has always scaled so much better.
Yeah,
it's just really so nice to because you can scale your scaling, right? He's like he's scaling the shop, and then his scaling just keeps getting better every round. Whereas the painter is always going to be just
capped,
1/2.
Yeah, it's capped.
Yeah.
Ooh,
very fun to play, but lots of animations. Yeah, you don't want that. That's making the scam's jobs easier. Anthony running the AoE into Seville's scam train, yeah.
Yeah, really nice.
But he does not get the Wind Fury.
Yeah, but his
doesn't get the shield either, so we'll die. Yeah, Anthony's got it. Got it. I'm just saying, like, I'm looking like Seville didn't get the reset, so because the Wind Fury Thinker didn't Wind Fury.
Also, being 1/2 is really good, right? Into those.
Ooh, that just kills him.
Yeah.
And then Shavara here cleaning up as well. So Looks like we have
Our top
Anthony coming down into the. This is basically what we figured out, right? It's gonna be like the Murloc player into the big demon player, and the Murloc player has to go full scam, which is
Which he is doing, to
the
be fair,
usual.
so it's not bad.
Yep.
So understanding the position
This is the
he's
part
in.
where, yeah, for sure. If you have been infinite for a while, it's so nice to have a golden touch ready here, so you don't have to triple it. You can just like hero power it and have another golden bile spitter. But unfortunately, Anthony not in that spot where he has a spare golden touch. But it's pretty fun to do. Got the golden base. Oh, infinite cash. Okay, like he's already like no matter what happens this turn, he has infinite money because he's got Magic Fin on Conch. Honestly, just eat your skipper now, so it stops animation blocking you.
I don't
Like
know.
no joke,
I don't know if
just
they're
eat
gonna
the
do
skipper,
that.
get it out of here. Yeah, I mean you're just busy, right? So you don't have like the 10,000 foot view that we have, but it's just oh my man, yeah, let's go. He's like, get out of here, get out of here. You're blocking me, you're blocking me. Wonderful. Yeah, that's why he's high level. Even amidst the chaos, he recognizes, you know what? Fuck this shit. This is too slow. I'm eating you. All
Is the
right,
brand
add a little bit more
going?
scam.
It should go, I think. He doesn't have
If he finds another
replacements.
one,
Yeah, he doesn't have a replacement.
yeah,
so.
he needs the thing to end on. Because honestly, taunted unit is worth
It's not.
something
Yeah,
as well.
it's not bad.
Ooh, what happened here? How did
Uh,
this new Zhao get big?
maybe.
Just random mutinous luck?
Yeah, maybe.
He did play two.
Yeah.
Maybe he just played two and then
Played
ate something.
Ate something. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, but his other
Still
minions aren't that
60%
big.
lose.
Yeah,
Yeah.
his other minions are not big. So he ate onto it, the one big Nazal, but he doesn't have a lot of other minions. So is he
The
getting
Murloc
one
coming
shot?
out with
That's crazy, right? No, almost though.
25. Does have Illidan with the new Zhao, so definitely has
ate
odds
the
if you have some crazy
Azules, right?
stuff
He ate the
happening.
Azules onto the. I think one of the Azules went into the
Went on
demon.
Shivara.
Yeah,
That's
and
why it's so big.
that's why it's huge. That's actually quite bad because it just dies the same. So kind of got unlucky there actually. There's a 3-cost spell. Wind Fury maybe on there. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, 100%. Does have taunted Leroy now, but seems like he's recognizing it and moving it a bit. But you need some stats on this news hour. It's not actually going to connect and kill. Oh, it does get 2 attack, but that's not enough, right?
Okay, skipping the.
I'm gonna say the Illidan.
Skipping the turn 1 to 1 HP.
Yeah, I don't think that's your problem. I think your problem
Maybe.
is deleting the scam. Because your Shivara will win if it doesn't get scammed. Does this new Zhao ever go 7th for Illidan Hero Power? Like go first with the unshielded one and go second with the shielded one?
Okay, I could see that, yeah.
I'm kind of down for that. Yeah, I kind of like it on the right.
It has Wind Fury. Yeah, he's doing it. Okay.
Yeah.
And what do you play? You play.
I think this drastically improves his odds.
Oh, you moved it back.
No. Leave it there.
I moved it back. Ooh, I don't
Really?
like that. Ooh. Oh. Okay. That's
no, I hate that.
Yeah.
Does he have more than one taunt? No, he only has one taunt. I guess he is just afraid of second taunt at Leroy or something. He bumped his odds up to 90 now that this
thing has
guy has Wind Fury Shield.
Wind Fury Shield does a lot.
Pop.
It goes in the
pop. Oh, good hits for Marin. Okay. So that does give Anthony another turn or two.
Yeah, I mean Anthony has a turn to adjust as well.
Yeah, with the scam, probably 2 turns.
He loses the shield though, so he has to find another shield. Oh, it does have it. Does okay? Never mind.
It's on the board.
It's on the board. Yeah, that's true.
He just left it there. So Anthony's got to get rid of this painter to run another Leroy or something.
Yeah.
Well, sorry, not a Leroy. He's got a Leroy. He needs like Spore or something. I'm not even sure if Spore is that important. Second Leroy will help a lot already. Jarmalok is not big enough, I think. Now you pick that up, the spell, for sure. Oh, but it's
He got it for free.
the Marin that skipped
Well,
it
for
earlier.
two.
Yeah. You got it for cheap. What turn is this? I don't know which turn it is. The turn timer is not.
It's like turn 16.
Not here, or at least.
I'm making that up. But
Yeah,
it sounds
getting
believable.
there.
Yeah. You sell the painter. You play the drama lock.
I don't think that's better because I think he wants to be able to soak the small Nuzao.
Okay.
And the painter's kind of a good body for that. Yeah, he's taunting that. I like that idea. He's got to hope that the Leroy survives until the Nuzao gets the swing.
Yeah.
So this is going to be kind of a 50-50 here.
You also kind of want to kill the minion.
Yeah, 60-40. So that's not good. Now Anthony needs to get lucky. He needs the Leroy to just tank that Nuzao instantly. If he gets Wind Fury, it's insta over.
Oh my god, that's so lucky.
He does catch it, but misses the poison. He does have it there.
Right?
Yeah, looking good now.
Yeah,
and Anthony put himself...
Another scam.
Yeah, just checking. You, like, there's no more Bob.
Every single time.
Well, I mean, this is the same. This is the same. He had so much health, he's going to win eventually. If he doesn't win eventually, it's a scam.
That's sure.
Oh, but the cam goes off. He's not happy. Let's go inside. that's sorry. I have no idea. Maybe something's going on. And the cam goes on. No, sorry.
But
GG's. Nice!
They keep losing at the end, is what they're saying. Like,
they can't keep getting away with this.
Exactly.
How do they keep winning?
But Anthony does pull it off. Like, that is, once again, the power of extra health. If you're strong in the end, you can make adjustments, right? Which is what Anthony did. Moved up his win percentage to a respectable amount, 40%, and then got the flip for the win. So pulls it off there.
Yeah. It might also be a bit of a playstyle thing where we take more chances. So there's like more chance we're going to win, but also more chance we're going to top 8. I can see that being a playstyle difference. Because the Chinese players have been incredibly consistent.
That's not true, because like they're always favored. You know? Dog won the 1%. And then it was like a 20% into a 40%. So you know, it was not always more risky.
At that point, so with Dog, yes, Dog Sport was just scam, right? But it doesn't always boil down to who had the better game, depending on who's favored. It could also just be tech choices at that stage, right? And the Chinese are also teching really well.
Yeah. So,
was there anything you would have done differently in that turn? Which turn? Devil Reapers and for who?
Yeah, there was
no. I think for Anthony, the goal is to have that small Nuzao not kill Leroy. So maybe taunt one more thing, like your Divine Shield Murloc, I think, or anything else that you're able to soak that Nuzao hit with.
Yeah, basically.
But him taunting the painter is plenty good.
The most important thing that happened is that the Nuzao immediately went into the Leroy, and that was the game deciding attack there.
Well, not immediately, right? But the second Leroy.
The big Nuzao went
Yeah. But there's already a flip in the beginning where the taunted Leroy can live, and then the Nuzao automatically goes into Leroy. Do you see what I'm saying? Anthony taunted his painter and his Leroy. Yeah. So the small Nuzao can hit painter and not kill the Leroy, and then the Archimond can hit painter and not kill the Leroy. And then the big Nuzao always goes into Leroy.
I think the painter would live in that circumstance, no?
What do you mean?
Like, I don't think the painter dies to the Archimond there. if I'm correct, or am I missing something?
Oh, right. You're saying it can go in. Okay, whatever. This is getting too complicated.
Yeah, whatever.
It's fine. GG's. So one more game, and we can see that there's already 4 people from the previous group in the bottom 8 with one more game to be played. So we're gonna see what that looks like after one more game, chat. There was a big spread in the first group. The spread is smaller in the second group, it seems.
It is a bit smaller.
So
there are some.
They're a little bit more fair about distributing the points. Yeah. Okay. Quickly stretching.
Yeah, I would love to see the whole point totals and just compare. But I guess it's better to see it at the very end when everyone
has completed. Whereas like there's one game to go and that could flip everything. So no need to worry too much. But there are some people guaranteed not in Group A, from Group A, from yesterday at least. So that is exciting to know. Maybe not exciting if you're the ones that are not in Group A, but there's some high performers. I think Matsuri and Huyagoya are locked in, and some of the other Chinese players are also kind of locked in at this point in Group A. So, but still have one more game to play. Things can swap out. I think the lowest point we have in Group B is 20, so it's pretty likely that could change as well. But 20 points, I don't think is enough to make it into even most of Group A, but maybe enough for Group B, but we'll see. But you don't really want to be there. We're in the final match. Looks like there is a lot of options, I would say. Top right has Chromie or Voon, or Intergross if they really want to do that. Buttons being re-rolled, and some other heroes. There's Master Win, which I think looks okay. Goes for the other one. A dog with that jailer. Don't know the skin of that particular hero. There's a Mirazond. There's a Zarella. There's a Nixia for Seville. Has a couple choices going for the Elixir. And Beater taking. So that is Terran. Okay, that's what. Yes, Terran. And then that's Sire again for Dog. See what Dog gets with the Sire hero power. 20 options. Ooh. These aren't that great for Dog. Kidnap or 3 Tavern spells a turn. What are the hero options? Dominion types. So Undead's in, Murlocs are in, Kobolds are in, Demons in, Dragons in. So kind of similar to the previous game. There is Demon Undead being pretty powerful if they get a Lord of Runes setup. Also Undead just being generic.
Seems like strong. 16 summons for Dog for Kidnap Sec.
Yeah, which really just isn't that impressive, I would say, for your final option there. So not the strongest setup.
Beater on the Jailer. That's nice.
Yeah, can be pretty good.
If he gets a strong performance here, I guess he's still
at 25.
Good chance for Group B.
Yeah, good chance for Group B, yeah. So.
Then again, I'm unsure if Group B or Group C is a better place to be in. Probably still Group B, right? It's twice as many people that go through.
They both suck. Like, you really just want to be in Group A, but
in the Bet Boom tournament, there was, let's just say, a significant skill discrepancy where I think, unironically, Group C was better to be in than Group B.
Yeah, but I don't think the discrepancy is as large in this.
That's not here. That's not here. No, I agree. I think the player level is quite close together, so probably still better off in Group B. We have Seville in a great position then. Playing a Nixia, but no beasts. So if he can get a good last game here, it's looking like he's headed for Group A.
Unlucky reroll here. Like, this is not what you want to see when you reroll on Chromie.
No.
Like, imagine you get another strike all or something like that, and you coin strike all, and you're like, oh my god, you're cooked.
think you just go book.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, on
So-
Jailer, that is a cheat unit.
Yeah.
That's just
Really
an
nice
instant triple if you want it.
Yeah, really nice triple there. So can set up for a 4 or 5 or maybe even a 6 they want to cook for it. Is that Hooktail?
I'd end up taking a 5.
Tusk? Is that? Yeah, Hook
That's
Tusk.
Hook
Yeah, I'm
Tusk.
thinking on Hook
Yeah,
Tusk. Yeah.
whoa. I
I
have
missed
not
that.
played a Hook Tusk
Yeah.
all season.
I missed that for sure.
Because I also don't know why.
Why
Like,
you
what's the
play
point of Hook Tusk?
Tusk?
There's no more Alley Cat. There's no more Buskers. Like, what do you kill? You get a Skipper, maybe? Like, okay.
Skipper's
Just
not
feels...
bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, unusual hero selection,
summon.
I would say. Out of the options, Hook Tusk is the weirdest one for sure. Onyxia can also be pretty weird, but I think this is a decent lobby for it with Dragons Undead.
I find Onyxia does pretty well where you can power level to 5 because of the hero power, and then it just falls off a cliff, so you just have to like play the shop after that.
Make sure you get something.
But you're on 5, so it's okay.
Is he hero powering?
Hero power?
5?
It summons. It gets 3/5 in combat when the thing summons. So
sure. So not gonna use Hook Tusk hero power. Just complementary hero power, not usable.
yeah, I don't know.
Okay, Chromie gets a board. Is locking the shop maybe for the 2-cost spell, maybe for Strike All if they really want to do it. They have 8 gold, so.
I mean, level oil? Question mark? I don't know.
Very similar board here. From the
yeah, this is dog, right?
Yeah.
The sire. Fortunately loses.
A small loss though. Takes 3. Still has cap. Okay. So we are leveling, and then what are we doing? We're just hero powering again. Okay. I guess that's fair. If you're new, you're gonna hero power, doesn't matter if you're locked or not. And you get the 2-cost spell. Then you have 2 1-cost, or you could take the 3 damage if you're really looking for it. So
I like the 1-cost here.
Yeah, I like it too. Oh, goes for the tempo.
And then depending on your board, you pop that or not, I think.
Oh, so Beater does take it, gets an early 5. There's a Stun Drake or the 2/7. 2/7 is, I mean, even the 3/12.
I like the Avenge.
Yeah.
The tree is nice, but I like the Avenge too much.
Yeah.
Especially because you can generate your own undeads, right? You can just have tokens. Yeah, Ghoul is very, very good this early. It's essentially going to skip the mid game for Beater. Like Beater already has the mid game figured out now. He just needs to add some stuff to his board, and he's going to automatically scale. And then he gets the level to 5 and fish for
and you
overflow.
See what I'm talking about, right?
Likely.
The minion in the hand shows what it's generating.
Yeah,
and I think that might be just a Chinese spectator client feature or something because I've never seen that. Yeah, so kind of
very possible. Yeah. Tree on high level lobby you wouldn't trust. I mean, it's just worse. I think
even in low level lobby, I wouldn't trust too.
I would take the this is health scaling as much as damage scaling, and it's early enough that you can just set up for it.
Yeah,
you're not even taking damage here. That's so nice. Imagine if he has a full board avenging.
Hey, now we're in the time warp turns.
Rat King with the Lich King hero power or the milk.
Snap pick Elise for the Chinese player. Okay, classic. Seville taking the buddy.
Taking the lasso.
And the buddy. We have the Reborner for Uliach. Beater taking Lich King hero power, which is reasonable, and then has 2 options if he wants the money or the. Okay.
Reborn on the 5/3 for Uliach. Oh yeah, I kind of wanted to see what Beater had.
You are.
So wanted Lich King hero power.
Took it and then gets the Murloc buddy as
well. That dragon is quite solid, honestly.
Yeah, it's a good minion.
Kind of down to buy it.
Yeah.
Also, taking the Murloc is nice. That's a type. Start by hero powering the Skelly, or do we not want to do that? It's like the dragon. That's nice.
Ow. So what type are we missing? We have demon, we have dragon, murloc, undead.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't think you
War.
need the
Yeah.
fifth type that
Yeah.
much. I think you're fine with
With
this.
4, yeah.
I think I would probably want more stuff that
The 2-1?
procs it instead of types.
Yeah, I like the 2-1.
No, I'd probably hero power your 5/4 here. See if you can find a caretaker or something. Okay, Peter disagrees.
Peter agrees, you mean?
Oh, look, he's gonna force trip. Oh, so smart. So smart. And then he
Now
could
what?
sell
You
one
sell
here
one,
if he
right?
wants to run
Yeah.
both types.
I think you do.
And then do it next turn. Because you got Elise, it's not that bad to take a roll.
Nice.
The problem is he
nice.
needs board space for that triple next turn.
Do you put the Elise in the front? Okay. Yeah, sure. That's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes no difference, to be
Please
fair.
sell next turn to make this happen.
1,
1, 2, 3.
That's a good
Your
question.
demon?
That's a problem for
might
next
say your
beater.
demon.
Next turn beater. Yeah.
That's a problem for next turn beater. I'm not paid to think and solve those problems for him. He can do that himself. Yeah. Ooh, Rat King did go for the milk. That's fun. Farming strike oils. Very fun activity.
And he is still winning, so not too bad then. Usually if you're taking that farm, you're taking damage, but it's strong enough to be able to keep it alive with the 2/8 dragon.
Yeah, 38 health here while farming the oil is super chill. Kind of want to sell for that book, but it's a bit awkward. Probably not doing it.
Yeah, it's awkward, right? What do you sell? Be like the 4/6. Probably not worth.
Yeah, doesn't seem worth. Okay, Seville is the highest point earner that's not Chinese right now. So looking out, really trying for him to have a good final game. Set him up for Group A
Has
next
a
week.
lot of milking right now.
Yep, he's an Ixia,
Yeah.
so that absolutely matters. Not interested in the Urzel.
Yeah.
So it looks
really
like
thought he
he's
was not interested
going
in
to
that either.
try.
Okay. Just full undead scaling then.
Yeah, I think he's leaning Carapace, I think.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. He's
Okay. So it looks like he did sell his demon to make that work. That makes
Yeah.
sense. So.
Sell demon beater.
Got the 6, but did not get the Weaver. I think Peter probably wanted the Weaver here.
Still has Elise though, so can
that 6
hit
drop.
it too. Another Carapace gamer. So lots of undead.
No, yeah, not
scaling.
yet. Aspirational Carapace gamer.
We
Has
believe.
two Geists, but no Carapace yet. Oof.
Geist is harder to hit, right?
Only
than
1%
Carapace, or
anyway.
no?
They're both 4s.
Yeah, but what feels harder to hit, you know? Just don't give me the math.
What feels harder? I mean, I always take Carapace first because I like having the guaranteed tempo from the spell.
Sure. Fair enough. Can we see the group somewhere? There is a groups.
Yeah, tournaments.
Yeah, tournament. Man. Okay, so goes on with the early time warp cards, looking at the Goldenizer, looking at Nala, but doesn't really have a Nala set up. Could take the armor if he really wants to as well.
I feel like you just Goldenizer and roll a time warp that you can golden next turn.
That's what I feel too.
Like you can die and you just want a big hit, right?
Okay.
Gotta reborn that if you play it. Same with the monkey.
Could just.
I don't know. This Embalmer feels so clunky. I always feel like I get one or like I used to really
is interesting.
That's true.
Yeah. I don't mind.
It's kind of early, but maybe you can do it. It's a bit early to set up your scam like that.
I mean, he's dying.
Scam?
He's at 17.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Well, what I mean is, it's early in that that can just do nothing.
Yeah,
right.
sure.
Like there's some like random stuff on the boards right now. It's not all
it
just
is
good
better
minions.
in the late game. So yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
That's a Titus. Okay, locking it. Oh wow, this is a crazy board already. Okay.
Oh, it's Elise. That's why he slam dunks Elise, right? Slam dunked Elise, rolled on 5, bought the golden Shadow Dancer. The Shadow Dancer tripled into Lord of Ruins, and there we go.
Elise, man. Okay.
It's just
it's just a slammer.
snap Elise.
Yeah. At least in solos.
Devs are watching this and be like, okay, we got nerf Elise. There's gonna be a wave of Elise insta picking happening now. It's funny how you just have to see it like that, because I've played with it. It's not like I've never picked it. I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of happy playing that, but I guess I must have been underestimating just how much impact it had.
All right, second time warp shop. This is a big one for a lot of our players here. Can they find something to turn the game around? Yeah, Murzon's very important.
Anthony just playing some Murloc stuff.
Going for the
Rat King Time Warp Poet, okay. Oh yeah, the Terran is in such a good spot.
Yeah, Terran is Terran's cooking. Yeah, it's just not much. So Dog here thinking, not really happy with his options. Just gonna go for tempo, but not a good tempo for what he's doing. So kind of a weird option to be given.
Yeah, I mean, I feel for him, man.
There's a Sergeant though. So okay, Sergeant does get pumped by the Death Rattle, so that is an avenue.
Yeah, he's on 3. So
he is on 3 HP. That's
kind of slow.
True. What else do you do?
I think it's I mean, you have 2 planks, so I think you cycle that 3/4 and like double chef here. Try to hit your Sergeant a bit.
Spells, yeah.
You're on 4. Macaw isn't in. It's just, I mean, it's a rough one, man. Make a spell for some money. That's fair. Yeah, it's good to sell the stuff you definitely don't want to buff, because then there's more chance. It's more chance the Sergeant takes the buffs here. Yeah, this is, we refer to this as copium gaming, where if you're on tier 4 this late into the game, you're not playing for first most of the time. Like, unless you have a very specific game plan, specific time warp synergy or so.
Now this is not copiuming. Has the setup.
No.
Yeah.
Beater unfortunately does have, that's such a good line. Oh, I love that. Golden reborn it, get 4 extra spells, and then the Weaver just keeps proccing. But the issue here is that he needs armor, right? He can get unlucky and fight a high roller, and then or maybe his I guess he has taunts for his Sergeant, right?
Yeah.
Play another Sarge. I like that.
Double taunt or just taunt?
It's just that Weaver, man. Yeah. A lot of respect for Weaver now.
Oh, he's against the other one. He's against Dog. Rough. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We have Sergeant. So. Dog has Sergeant, but we have Sergeant. It's just not comparable. Same, yeah. We got Titus. We got 2 of them. The buffs are more.
Yeah, the time warp not doing much for a Dog here. Just not strong enough to make a difference. Ugh.
He was off to a good start, but as you know, we mentioned he was not feeling well, and the duration gets to you, right? You can maybe focus for 2-3 games, but 7 games, that's a marathon. At this level, that's a marathon. So very hard to do that when you're not feeling well.
And it wasn't really helping him. The Sire options weren't particularly strong, so just not set up for a great game anyways, and wasn't able to turn it around.
Ooh, Yawk with Weaver?
Spells,
that works.
Yeah,
nice.
3 spells,
4 procs, and then Shiny Ring is another double proc. Wow. On 5 here. Looking for Golden Sarge, looking for more
Hits it.
Titus.
Hits the
Got
Golden
it.
Sword, yeah.
Nice.
Doesn't change the hero power.
Has this... No, I mean, he has this cool thing where... Oof, Double Weaver. He has this cool thing where he can hero power something and then kill it with Jailer hero power. Probably not doing that here, but...
Okay, double Nalo. Using to buff the Sarge, basically.
Yeah.
Everyone playing Sarge.
Yeah, we're
I
on
mean, Sarge is
two
just busted.
with... yeah, it's a little bit. Ooh, that's a lot of spells from Unreef. That's so free. For 0 gold, he gets 4 spells. Wonderful. With double Nala,
I
that
like
actually
that
helps.
investment. Pay 0, get value. Yeah.
Yeah. He's got a good turn now. He's got the double battle cry here. Might want the Leroy to end on, but you're fighting on the... Oh no, he's fighting Peter. That's a lot of... Well, his minions do deal a lot of damage, so maybe it's enough as his own sergeant. I'm rooting for Beater though, so I'm hoping it's not enough.
Yeah, this is...
Does end on the Leroy as well. That's not great, so... Alright. Chromie, pretty modest.
Oh, wow, gets the poison. Wow, that's so good. Holy. What a roll.
That is very nasty because they can venom each other with enough health from the Sarge.
Yeah.
Kind of a dirty line. 100% to kill Beater.
Yeah.
Damn it.
What a crazy roll.
I think that actually did it.
End. Yeah. Because now they all just have poison into each other.
Yeah. No, Beater, no. Unfortunate.
Very nice, like, quick reaction time to recognize, oh, I hit that. Okay, I immediately sell my minions. Play the 110s because they're going to be better than anything I have. So really, really good vision there to know exactly what to do once you got that. Because he had like 3...
If that's me on ladder, I've got 2 Venoms in my hand. 100%.
Yeah, that's like 3 seconds on the clock. Immediately sells his minions and goes. So, very impressive there.
Go. Yeah, super well done. Golden Deos. Yeah, we did say it, right? Take Goldenizer, but then we never saw his second chomp.
Yeah, we never got to see what he hit, yeah.
Yeah. But he hit the Deos, so made a Golden
Anthony
Deos.
Back on Murlocs. Not as good of a setup as he had the previous turn. Has the 7-9, but doesn't have the money to do it. Oh, he's gonna do it anyways. Okay, gonna flip and try to roll. Loses a lot of stats to roll here.
He's probably just
dead.
Armor or dreads. I think this is the rare case where you actually just sell your board for armor.
It looks like he is doing that. Yeah.
The armor is free, right? Yeah. He's rolling. It's so funny. He knows he's dead. So he's
gold. The armor is 1 gold. So he can still roll. He can. Oh no! That sucks. Okay.
No! It's disaster.
Understandable.
That looks like he's trolling, but he just knows that this board will kill him. So on 11 HP, finding the armor is the correct line.
I love that you have to now explain that because armor's in the game. Like that becomes a thing.
It's actually not trolling, right? Yeah. Because that normally that would be poor sportsmanship, right? In a tournament. You would not do that. But the casters as well, the Chinese casters are incredibly good players. So they will also recognize he's on 11, he's got the spell reduction, he has to hit armor or it's over. Okay. But this is a legit play. This is a valid move. Does he ruin someone's milk? Lord of Ruins. Is there a sergeant on that board? Maybe.
Seville gets another radio star. So doing it again.
No Golden Titus this time, though.
Yeah.
Falling off.
No Golden Titus. What is he doing?
Radio star significantly worse without Golden Titus. It's an observation I've made.
Wow, is he winning that?
He's
7%?
Actually not that weak. Yeah, it's because it's a token war and he's Nixie.
Ooh. I think he does, right? win that 7%er here.
No, Reborn Dragon, he doesn't
I
win.
mean, he's a Nixia.
Oh, yes. Oh, no, wait. No, wait. No, it's not enough, right?
Oh.
It's 4 versus 3. Yeah, it's not enough.
Oh, I thought he had it. Okay. Wow.
No. They didn't die, right?
Yeah,
Like,
sure.
can't die.
Sure. But he
But yeah, it would be
killed,
nice if
know,
you got
like,
7.5.
yeah.
Another smiley face scam.
If he didn't have Radio Star, he wins that.
That's true. But then again, if he doesn't have Radio Star, he has no comp.
Yeah, he has no comp.
Because his comp doesn't do anything.
Even yeah.
He's
Fair.
Primus, right? This is actually so sad. He's playing Primus. Several were green to let Oliek live. That was not Oliek. Oliek is the Murazond.
Yeah.
Oh, he did ruin the milk. The hook tusk selling, Anthony selling, means that the sergeant didn't grow.
Ooh.
Other than the hero power. Yeah.
Unlucky. Okay, Golden Sergeant here as well. With 2 Tituses, so pretty powerful. Has Reborn on top. To Reborn the poisons if he wants it, yeah. Next turn, he could triple if he wants to add more scam.
Dirty position, man. Being the Venoms having so much HP and then re-venoming each other, kind of nasty.
Yeah, kind of a sick setup there. Kind of, some would say illegal.
Yeah, I've thought of that before, but I haven't been able to pull it off. Is he changing his
hero power? What's he freezing for? That's my question.
Maybe the Bile, and then trying to fit another thing? I'm not sure. Oh no, hero power, yeah, it is. He's eating.
Yeah, that's why I'm wondering why.
He's got Lich King though. You're not changing your hero power.
That's why I'm wondering why he's locking there. Maybe he just hopes he hit the flips and then he gets the triple, I guess. Yeah, I was.
Yeah,
okay, I was also curious about putting the poison first. Like it felt a bit risky if it doesn't die, because then but if it doesn't die, I guess you auto win. So maybe it just doesn't matter.
Yeah, Seville doesn't have a real comp, right? He's playing Primus. Like this is actually crazy that he top 4'd. He has nothing. It's just Onyxia plus Primus.
Yeah, sometimes it's good.
It's just nothing. He's top 4'd with a hero power, basically. Like his hero, he's playing around hero power and Primus. 30 damage tokens is just nothing. All right, Murazon slamming in here.
Yeah. Who's Murazon?
Okay, Oliash, bringing the pain.
It's a lot of damage. Okay, they're looking for, what are they looking for? I guess a triple. So yeah, okay, he is changing his hero power. That's what I was wondering, because like, what else are you freezing for? So he is going to change the hero power here. Not really valuing the Lich King. Because I'm pretty sure you lose the Lich King hero power if you change it, so.
Yeah, I don't think you can change that.
I mean,
it's a weird one.
You can. I mean, he bought it, so.
Maybe for the all-in, yeah, the all-in, I guess. Nice, he's all-inning already. Cat, I guess.
Cat is interesting, yeah. But it doesn't help you with the fight, and you're into Murazon.
Yeah.
So.
I'd probably take Sylvanas then. And not that it matters too much here.
Yeah, Cat has the higher upside, so I can see it. What do we look for now, though? The triple Titus, I guess.
Yeah. I mean...
Had the Leroy as well, also being a hero power target.
Yeah, but I think he just wants to increase the chance the Venoms get to do their thing.
Yeah.
Because if it reborns, it kills 2 things, right? Because it re-venoms the other thing and kills another thing.
Hopefully, yeah. Changing his
not always.
Again, I like it. Didn't get the double or whatever he's looking for.
Change back into Lich King now.
Sure. But they they are highly prioritizing the change hero power because they understand like some of the hero powers are so busted.
So late in the game, yeah. Yeah, 100% to lose against the golden hand of Deos, baby.
Yeah, Golden Dios just unreasonably strong, hard to beat. So going to
Well, in this case, it is Golden Titus, but he had the advantage of having a Golden Brand the whole time. So he also just hit his comp better because he's able to play rodeos and reef explorers and stuff like that. There's no rally, is what I'm saying. So it's
right.
Golden Moira. Golden Moira is pretty good. Golden Moira is pretty good. Was double attack on Sergeant not bonkers? Nah, I don't think it does that much.
Wait, we're still
so excited
fighting?
for tomorrow's games.
Wait, are we still playing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was over.
No,
Wait,
it's
how
up
does-
2 now, right?
Oh, okay. Was that not? I thought that was the final match. Okay.
No. The Terran is Blaster. That's a
Ah.
bit of an issue for Aliash.
That
Because
is
our stuff does not have a lot of health.
no, oh yeah, it's one health, so you're getting 10.
He's got like
double
13 health or
blaster.
something.
This matchup is bad.
And we did the math earlier, right? Like, let's see, this is 4, that's is 8. Both of them are, oh my god. That's more than enough.
How do you get out of this, right? This was exactly what we were talking about earlier, where
yeah. Well, stun Drake, but yeah,
stun
point
Drake,
stance.
yeah.
Close enough.
Basically stun Drake
Yeah,
value.
you do get hard countered. This just feels awful, and it doesn't happen too often right now. But Lord of Ruins was incredibly meta last meta, right? Like now with Sergeants, people still play it a lot, but it was like incredibly common last meta. So last meta, you just could never play tokens because you would just always get Lord of Ruins in demon lobbies, and it would suck so much.
Yeah, this sucks.
Yeah, he also has Terran hero power.
Yeah.
There's no way to get around this. That's a tough one.
So he did. Oh right, no, this is a different player. I was like, he did switch it to Terran there. He had Terran out there.
Yeah. It was 2-2 instead of 2-1. Sure. Not relevant for this, right? But yeah. It's just about the sheer AoE damage invalidating certain comps.
Yeah.
Like, it's killing Scam is fine, but like it's just killing tokens.
He's holding
sucks.
a blaster just for insurance. Like, just, if we need a little bit more.
Yeah, if he needs more. It's like, all right, just seeing if he was able to buff. No buffs, easy win. Let's go.
He's like, there's no way you're 1%ing me this time.
I'm not even sure if those are real odds. I feel like that's just the simulation not having enough time to properly calculate it. Oh. Maybe not.
Wait, the Nixia kind of...
Maybe not.
Wait, the Nixia kind of doing stuff.
Maybe the math is just off.
Just bad, yeah.
Because the whelps behave differently.
That's true. I have seen in...
Maybe the math... Yeah. I actually have done this myself. I don't know why I didn't remember this, but the whelp is a really good counter to the blaster because you don't actually lose the whelp value. The whelps will just they will queue properly. They will go one after another. But it's hilarious. So this is not 1.6%, guys, I think.
No, there's no way.
I don't think the odds are
I don't
odds
think
are
they
not real.
calculated Nixia good at all anyway, so that's
Yeah.
a super fair point.
So those whelps are an incredible anti-blaster tech. And I don't know why I didn't remember it, because I've actually done this myself. And I was super surprised when I won it. I was like, what? I won? That's crazy. 0%. Yeah, the tracker is off on this one. The tracker is off.
What do you
It's
do
because
now?
he has those 1-drops on the board as well.
Yeah, I know. What do you do now?
Man, those 1-drops are 6 pings. That's funny. Well, you can technically stagger the blasters.
Right.
So maybe add another blaster to the board, but does that work?
Sell the dragon, add the
Maybe not.
blaster?
Well, the problem is the whelp is just going to hit the blaster, and I don't think it's going to do what you want it to do.
Right.
Because it attacks immediately. I think it's just going to damage some whelps that are on the board then.
There's got to be a line, right? Right? They have to have a blaster line to get through this. It's like you're losing to 1/1s. Is that really what it comes down to? You're losing to 1-drops? Huh.
Well, you have a Golden Deus, which
Yeah,
means that
that's
when the
true.
1-drops die, he's getting 6. So that's 6 pings. And then the other things die. So then his board gets filled with 1/1s. And then those 1/1s also are attacking 3 times each.
Yeah. This
I
like
guess the thing is he needs to kill the Deus in one go.
if this is intentional from
But the Deus also
Olean,
has
this is an
reborn, you know.
incredible setup.
I think that regardless of the counter, this is also just like what you do with Carapace. The dragon is just a better Carapace minion than Undead are. So I think it's like automatically that he's playing around it because the dragon is just better.
Yeah, but keeping the 1-drop.
Okay, he's gonna Hero Power
nice,
Sergeant. Hero Power Sergeant will prevent some shenanigans here. Because you now automatically heal? Probably gonna work, right? Because the problem last time was that...
Here.
I think he's fine, yeah. The problem last time was that the Sergeant never got to buff your board with Titus. But by hero powering the Sergeant, he increases the health enough that the pings are not enough to kill his Titus or... Yeah. Nice, good adaptation here. Well played. 4,000 health on everything. It's not happening.
Yeah.
Good job. Yeah, recognizing the problem here where... Well, this is one of those things where sometimes you want to really break through a wall, and he's just like, what if I just go around the wall? I don't have to blast him. Let me just like go around this wall of whelps, not deal with it.
Found the answer.
GG, well done. Yeah. Yeah, well played to both. That was good stuff.
Right, that will be the...
These guys are so good, yeah. That's why they're there.
That will be the final match there. So we're gonna see the final standings. What happened, guys? Dog is left. Dog, we don't know the final breakpoints, and it's going to be... I mean, very likely he's not in Group A, right? I think that's pretty guaranteed. So we still have another round tomorrow, Group C, that will fill out the whole group of players and see where each one places. But he did have a great start, but did fall. Maybe got a little bit the sickness getting to him. So kind of some rough performances near the end there. But we still have to see what the final point total is.
Just build your own wall. Yeah, that's true. Technically built his own wall. Yeah, just gonna wait for the standings here, guys. And then after this, they're still gonna do like a winner's interview, but that's gonna be in Chinese, so it's gonna be a little hard to catch. But let me already grab the groups for you guys so you can see what's up tomorrow.
The big thing is Jeef is tomorrow, but we do have some other very important players. We have Super JJ. It's also going to be fun to watch how he does.
Slider, Sorgo, Tume, yeah. This is I was talking about this morning on my stream where Jeef is the only player in all caps. So I love how, like, because he won the last... I don't think it's intentional, right? But it's like, be careful for this guy. It's like, Jeef! Right? It's not Jeef, it's Jeef! Like, the all caps guy is in your lobby, be careful. Yeah. So, yeah, guys, that's going to be tomorrow, right? So, 3 Chinese players, Jeef, Sliders, Zorgo, Tume, Super JJ. Hoping to catch the standings here on the mainstream.
XQN,
Tume is European.
Yeah. I don't think XQN got to play, unfortunately, due to some particular issues or whatnot. So, bit sad. Would have loved to see him play, but unfortunately wasn't able to make.
Oh, yeah, I would love... Yeah, definitely would have been rooting for XQN. It's so fun to watch him play. Because even in tournaments, he just goes for it.
Yeah.
It's so nice.
Okay, so here we have the final.
Anthony,
Anthony
top
does
8.
make top 8 for this round. Don't know if that's gonna
Level rank
survive though.
5.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna
That's lobby
survive.
2,
Yeah,
probably.
that's lobby
No,
2.
I mean, that would mean that literally no one from Group
Yeah.
C is like top 8,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Unlikely.
But Seville looking good.
Yeah,
Seville
rank
looking
5
good,
right now.
yeah.
Let's
Elatume
go.
also probably lobby B.
Temu probably
Yeah.
solid Group B.
Dog, Yanase,
Um,
maybe even Beater, Babbitt,
yeah.
Iliad's making Group C, so kind of rough for them.
Yeah, that's, man, that Group C.
This is why I'm saying
I want to give it to Beater, but it might even be
no,
yeah.
this is what I'm saying. I
It's
don't
gonna
want
be a
to
rough
be in
group.
Group C or B. Like,
No.
there's no
No,
easy
no.
lobbies. So just make it
Go
to Group
Group A,
yeah.
for sure. 100%. Have they experienced crashes like all of us? If not, why not? The game only crashes like much on duos. On solos, it does not crash that often. It crashes when you're like stacking a ton of on PC, right? I can't speak for mobile, but on PC it only really crashes if you're doing something with double demo or just giga stats.
Yeah, Duos has a lot of weird
But
interactions. I think that cause more issues that haven't been checked. So, unfortunate there. But yeah, really nice adaptation from the Chinese player to get the hero power on the right target to make sure that he has enough health to deal with the nonsense of Oli export. So we do get to see the winner's interview here. Well done from him.
All right, anyone from chat translate? Real answers only, please.
Jeef is tomorrow, Tom. So if you come around the same time tomorrow, you'll be able to watch Jeef play in the tournament. We'll see how he does here. So there were a lot of I mean, once again, right? I think demons did do a lot of work. Undeads and demons were pretty surprising. I think pirates were not as impressive in this particular set of games than in the first group.
You were pirate lobbies too, I would say.
Yeah, I think
maybe like we'd have to look at the specific makeup as well.
Yeah, people were still kind of
like
forcing,
whether it's
though in undead lobbies with the plank, even without the pirate synergies, and it didn't like hard win them the tempo value, which it was winning in those dedicated pirate lobbies.
Yeah, in pirate lobbies, the plank was still doing amazing.
Yeah, it was still amazing. I agree with that.
Are you gonna play with Saf or not?
Saf's work schedule is weird, so I don't think I can play at this time. Maybe a little bit.
Do you want to stream or not?
I mean, we could play if you want to do a duo game or something. I'm really fine.
Yeah, I mean, my brain's cooked. I'll play duo games with you, but you could also play solos afterwards.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine. But yeah, I could play solos afterwards.
Let's see. Should I just stay on this scene then, guys? Maybe. It's gonna be easier to have Collins cam on there. Let me change everything.
Are we casting tomorrow? Yes. I hope. I mean, as long as I wake up, it's really the takeaway. But it's been solid. Got better sleep today than yesterday, so should be easier every day after. It is over. It's over for today. We did have the final standings, but we will have some more games tomorrow with Group C. A couple more NAEU players joining the rankings, and then next week as well, from Saturday to Monday, we'll also have another set of rounds to go. So quite a lot to play.
Good to play on EU?
Not NA.
I can. I just need to relog.
Yeah.
But your ranking is too high there, right? Like I don't know. That's
No,
good.
I need some games. You know, Saf has been playing.
Bro, you don't. I mean, with me, like I'm like how long has my stream been going? I'm 9.5 hours in, bro. Like
I'll switch, but I'm not worried. Honestly,
no. I mean, I'll go to end. I'm gonna lag so hard too. Though.
it's fine. It's fine. I'll switch. It's fine. Don't worry
All
about it.
right, it's cool.
Is there a website that has results? Is there like a Google Doc or anything like that with results? I mean, I'm sure someone could make it, but
I don't have it.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone has done that for. The results are probably in some Chinese website if you want to look, but I don't know what that would be right now.
GameSat's probably a little low for you guys, right? I mean, it is for me.
Yeah, you could clip from stream. That's true. That's much easier. Actually, if someone wants to do that, just get the clip.
All right. Let's play a duos game here. No, there's no more tournament games today. Tomorrow we're gonna have the last set of, well, technically this week ends today, but of this session, and then next week there's gonna be 3 more. Also, guys, little reminder that if you are enjoying the cast here, consider following both myself and Collins on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, subscribing is free there. Highly appreciate it. Takes 2 seconds. I have a link for the schedule. No schedule, but I have the groups.
All right, I don't have the pass. I don't need it. Okay, so Dragon Mech.
I got Voon.
Naga's undead.
Ooh,
Undead stuff.
Galliwix, 3 armor.
Your Galliwix has 3 armor.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of. Yeah, I would just play. I wouldn't like force, so I would just like go with the flow. I played some with Saf, and like the forcing did not go too well.
Yeah, Saf's a forcer for sure. I'm not. So yeah, I can see that.
Okay. You want Murazond or Voon?
Voon is stronger. If we're gonna.
Yeah, Murazond might take too long in duos. Duos is faster.
I don't know if it's fast. You're faster, but
You have crazier things in duos, so we'll see how it goes.
Oh, duos is faster in that you take 15, right? So
yeah, you can.
You don't have as much time to wait until the.
Yeah, you could just cycle the skipper and get the coin. Have some tempo.
Yeah, there's like force triple on serve, but that seems meh. I like having coin on Voon. It gives me an option to just double buy.
Double buy. Yeah.
Not gonna force someone to feed the other. You just play whatever makes sense.
I mean, that's what Saf likes.
Or someone feeds, someone goes and it's a high tier minion, and then go from there.
That thing is gonna ruin us. Solos.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to beat that, I think. If it makes sense, it like the money makes sense. It can make sense to feed. If like you get a skipper here, you could buy it pass if you don't really have that. So there is a surf.
Yeah, I mean, I could send you like something.
Yeah, there is like surf and serve pass and into lava lurker, and then have that and use that to make a big carapace.
Right.
Yeah, so that is like an option here. Like one of the stronger things to do if you get both pieces early. Dragon is still okay. Not super crazy. And then there's like generic Murlocs being good. You know, good tempo lines for the other. Is there anything you want to copy?
Scouts, or do you want tempo with double Well Butcher?
I can pass you a minion with these two pretty freely, so not much of an issue to do that. Double passenger. Still.
I think I will go Well Butcher then, just for tempo for us, so that we don't lose too much health.
So I can copy a spell.
Got a
So if there's
frozen
a good
coin.
spell, I can copy it.
All right.
Something.
I think I would have liked freeze on coin for me.
Yeah.
Because I can level coin. I do have scouts, so might sell that and get a chef or something.
Yeah, usually we just get sixes or fives depending on like the lobby, but if it makes sense.
Oh, you just keep it here? Okay.
If it makes sense. Like we are pretty greedy. So I can pass you something, so if there's anything you want in my shop.
Nope.
No. I mean I'm gonna pass anyways just because I have 2 passengers and it's free, so
Sure. I think I'm just leveling. Normally I would pop scout here, but I guess you want to get it. Like you can pop scout there and get a unit, but I guess this works because I'll be able to copy it with Voon if we don't want to copy the time guy.
yeah, usually you're copying whatever the time work. If it makes sense, sometimes there's just not good options, so it doesn't matter.
And this crab guy. Such a good hero power.
Yeah.
That's enough. Let's go.
Yeah, we're good. I'm gonna see if I hit the triple. No.
I'm leaning towards tearing this turn.
Yeah, if you can level, you probably should. I can pass you money, so should be pretty easy.
I'm either selling Twilight Hatchling or whatever you send me.
Yeah, sure.
No, that's up to you. Okay.
I could pass you another pair. Not an issue.
Definitely don't have to. Because my board's going to be a little full, but you can. Like, it's up to you. I guess freeze this time management then.
Yeah, I mean, Voon having money is really not bad, so I don't mind it. It's a pair. It's not an issue.
Time management is now 3/3 twice on my whole board. Spell powers.
Not bad. Not bad tempo.
Yeah.
And my passengers are just strong enough, right, to like win the fight, so.
Yeah, that's really nice.
You get to keep the scouts. Still be relatively strong.
Yep, that's a nice middle of the road play. So I can pop scout for a 5 and copy it, but could also copy a time warp card right now.
Let's see what the time warp is, right? Like there has to be a good time warp target. So
double skipper.
I can get the buddy of my hero power. Is that good?
That's good. That's a lot of money for you. Because it'll give you something like Golden Touch, and then you can copy it with your hero power.
Right. Or
Or you could, I mean, I could also pass it to you, but maybe that's the money is better.
I mean,
The other options for me aren't that
I
good
think
anyway,
it's-
so yeah.
I feel like I just go double skipper
Sure.
and then play
I
painter or
can't
something.
I can't see what you have, by the way. So it's a duos bug. I can't see what you have. So you either have to
Skipper,
tell me.
Greenskeeper, Terran,
Double
recruits.
skipper is really
Red Wolf.
strong. So I think that's
Yeah,
that's
I
nice.
like it. I might keep my scout then for a 6 and see if I can hit. I'm gonna hold Tat then, like, because this turn is gonna be pretty sick.
Do you need money at all?
I'll see.
Yeah.
I'm
I also
inclined to
have,
just roll and pop this.
Yeah, here.
Oh, okay. I think I'm gonna just buy Bream Counter next turn and pop off.
Yeah, with skipper, yeah, that's really strong.
Do you want me to just go 3/3 for this fight? Because I think that might be better.
Super strong next turn. Yeah, sure, that's fair.
Because I'm selling out
Yeah,
next
that's
turn,
fair,
right?
that's fair, that's fair.
Yeah, I think double Bream. Sorry, I think Bream double Skipper, Tad, and then just pop, 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 pop. So I guess I'm staying on 4 for 1 round. Try to get base skill or so, and then I'll go to 5 after that. Hey, what's up, Seville? Congrats, dude. Good games.
We believed in you.
Nah, I figured it might not work out.
You were worried yesterday about not knowing what to do, and you're still just crushing it. So, kind of funny.
Ugh.
Yeah,
Taking 3/3 and taking 15. Classic.
it happens. Still overcap, but you need to be
Yeah,
a bit
that's all
careful.
right.
Okay, Azerite Empowerment is probably the best thing here.
Passenger triple for you? You want a triple? I can feed you money.
Well,
Anyways, take this.
I'd maybe pass it back to
Do you want it or not?
Yeah, I mean, I'll take it.
Yeah, that's fine. I can triple. Actually, yeah, pass it back to me and I'll level.
Yeah.
Because fight the painter here. No.
I
Weaver,
could play
drone, drama lock.
I could play Weaver.
Cool.
Okay, so I have undead stuff. Sure. You can have this, by the way. And you want base skill? Right? You do, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, we got a bit stronger.
Mhm.
Nice, good stuff, good stuff. That was a good duo's turn.
All right, so currently I'm ad weavering, kind of.
I'm getting
Yeah,
I'm getting these
you don't have,
sunbeams every turn, and I can copy the tavern spell. So it's not. It's
yeah, you
not
don't have the
bad.
pirate money.
Yeah, I don't have the
support,
pirates. Yeah,
but,
exactly.
But still.
So
Can
I'm
do
still
some
on
fun stuff
3,
with
so you'd have to find that if you were to look for that. I could level next turn, so it's not too bad. But
Can you say again which units?
pirates are in, right? Or pirates not in? No. Right. There's no pirates. So
like Spirit Drake, maybe, right? That's like the spell generation. I
Yeah,
guess like the tier 6 dragon that generates spells end of turn is kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean, if you see anything that has consistent spell generation, I could use that.
A Murkai for you? And then generate spells with your buddy?
Yeah, that
sounds
fair.
good.
That's fair. You can have this.
Oh, do I love that? Absolutely.
All right. Now, how do I want to sell? What do I want to sell here? Just sell this. Sure. I don't need the tempo right now. I want the triple potential. Do you need taunt at all?
No, not that relevant.
Not that relevant.
Might soon. I think I'm leveling for your stuff. Did I roll? I did. Do you want an Apexis? I have a Apexis as well.
Without Beastin, it's a little rough. The tavern.
Yeah, I just picked it up because I'm running out of time.
Yeah. You'd have to have a really
I think so too. Yeah.
Stuff with
Might hold it in my hand for a bit, and it's probably fine.
So what do you need? You've got huge bream counters.
Ran if you randomly get it,
Ran,
but
okay.
for me it's like Painter, I think. Painter with 2
Right, Painter.
skippers and just buff my board a bit. Base if you randomly get another one.
Yeah. So this is another copy
But you're
for you. I'm on 4, yeah. So it's not
Yeah.
super easy.
Probably Beater. Probably Bream.
Beater.
I don't think
I can get you.
like.
Beater.
Yeah, probably Beater. I'm copying Beater. Then he can play for me, and I'll win everything. Yeah, I think I'm just not gonna mess with it.
Okay.
But you're committing undead, right? Or do you want me to
so
look
I
out
have
for other
Dios,
stuff?
and I have Painter, Time Warp Painter as well. So
I got another Time Warp Painter too.
yeah,
I'm gonna have a long turn, so
this Dios are 2
I just have to go.
better. I mean, Dios is
There's
better.
Rakari for painters, so I won't need money, so I don't need Deos if it's for me. But if you need Deos, then go for it.
It's much better to make someone super strong. Do you want to copy? I guess you can't copy your Painter, huh?
Well, maybe if I triple it, I'll see.
So do you want the second copy of the Painter?
Yes.
Okay, sure. I'm sending it to you. Archaeologist.
Tell me again which cards you're looking for, because I will miss it. Got so much to do.
It's fine. Just focus on yourself. I'll be chilling.
Okay. Oh, I copied the Golden Brand. I can give you Golden Brand because I probably don't need the money. I can't believe I'm uttering
I'll
those
take
words.
I'll take that.
Yeah, of course you will. Of course you will.
I'll take Golden Brand, sure. I mean, if you
I don't utter those words lightly, my dude. You know how many people in my life I've gifted a Golden Brand? Jesus, bro. thought I would get a little bit more like a golden brand shady. What? You don't have you? Oh man, like you
You don't have to.
That's
you know?
amazing. All right. But I think with double skipper, I got my work cut out for me, so I'm good.
You don't want to change your hero power, do you? Maybe you do.
Yeah, I could change it.
Okay, cool.
I just copied. It's like 3 turns before it does something. I'll change my hero power.
I got it for free, so I'm just wondering. I'm just asking.
Or Money Dragon? Oh yeah, you love Golden Brand now, so we can get you the dragon and swap it and stuff, right?
Yeah, Scam is still good as well. So, but I'll probably pick those up myself.
Do you have to scam or can't you just go Weaver with Golden Brand and like I can give you Golden Brand Diver here.
Yeah, I mean
I can just get you Battle Cries.
Yeah,
that's
maybe.
spam spells. I mean it's up to you. Like if you want to scam, that's fine.
No. I mean I'll take Golden Brand and then we'll talk, you know. Golden Brand Weaver still seems pretty good. Spam spells seems pretty strong, yeah.
Drakari is gonna be good. I guess this is out.
Oh, here you go.
Don't need this, right? Guess that's fine.
Do you want Mutinous?
Another Merc guy for you, or I guess Time Warp base kills too good. Yeah, I'll take a Mutinous, but no, it's only if it doesn't cost you much, and it's going to cost you too much.
Fine, yeah.
Here.
It's here. Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Get rich.
Rich comrade. I need to do stuff.
Be rich, baby. Yeah, if you ever have too much money, you can always send 1 or 2 coins, but only if you're overflowing.
Yeah. You don't need brand, right?
I'll take a brand. I'll rebuild my economy. Brand's better than the other skipper, right? Yeah.
Boy, is it slow.
Gotcha. Oh, nice. That's cool.
Yeah, I mean, it just ended on some shields, you know.
Yeah, I was gonna say, where did that come from?
Yeah.
I've Golden Drakari with double Time Warp Painter, so that's solid.
So wait, at
I
the end
guess
of your
Ice
turn,
for Time
give
Warp
your
base
adjacent
goes
minions 100. Okay, 100 sets, yeah.
138. Yeah. Slam a bunch of stuff. Time Warp comp? Yeah, I'm playing Time Warp comp. Sylvanas could triple it for me. This is fun. We're just chilling. We're both just doing our thing. This is very fun.
Yes.
This is a very fun duos game, yeah. You want Sergeant? You're playing Weaver, right?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, get out of the support systems. That's fine.
Yeah,
Here,
sure.
pop off.
Off, king. All right, I hear you.
Am I selling my skipper to fit a brand? I don't know. I don't think I need it right now. That golden you don't need, right?
No. It's just free.
I'm just gonna send this to you. I don't know if you ever need it. Oh, that's good. You don't need scam, right? Or do you?
Nah, I'm good.
Oh, no. I guess I don't have space for brand right now. This is crazy. Yeah. So weird.
No, it's
Any mycologists with your golden brand?
yeah.
You want to force a golden touch on something?
Not really.
That's fine. I'm gonna stop asking questions. I don't know what I'm doing at this point. Mutinous is gonna be good, right?
I have 2 Devourers, so
I got a Mutinous in my hand now, so it's probably okay. Do I have to play something, or I guess I just... Oh, come on. I got a little tripped up there with you adding something in the portal.
Yeah, sure. That is
That's
something Saf says all the
That
time.
happens. What's it do us? Yeah, because basically I did not want to play my golden bell, but it's okay. That might have been what we needed anyway. So we need to get you another Weaver, right? Are you on 6 yet? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on 6, yeah.
Of course you're on 6, you're making money.
Yeah, they have the Plank Walker with the
I mean, I'm way bigger than this guy, so that's
sure.
big of a deal. My skippers are skipping. Skippity, skippity, skip. I might just sell out of one skipper, though. Keep my golden bow. It's a bit late to sell a golden bow. Cute cleaves. Very cute. Cute cleave, bro.
Do you want Devour? Oh, you have one. Okay.
I got one in my hand. That's probably okay.
Yeah, if you need more.
You probably don't need this anymore, but it's fine. I don't need that either. Oh, golden base in my hand. Get in on that. Anything in particular you're looking for?
Not really.
You have the golden brand, right? So I'm sending that back to you.
Sure.
Like, if you're sending that to me, you're just portaling that randomly, right? It's not like you want me to play that.
Oh, you can play if you want.
Okay. Just like...
No, don't let me stop you.
Well, I don't have brand, so like it didn't make sense for me to fit it. I mean, I have it in my hand, but I have too much money, so I don't really need it.
Sure. I think I'm out of y'all.
Got the Thrasher. Oh, I didn't put an adjacent here. Oops. I missed a ton of stats. That's fine. Future fins are small. It's probably fine. I need to reposition. Oh my god. Sold that thingy. Are you pivoting to stun trade? Not 10 hours into the stream though. I'm happy cycling my Murlocs, I think. I'm just adding scam. Collins is adding scam. So we're just getting ready in case people are too big. You see my guy is at the edge, right? He's not buffing anything.
Yes.
That's fine. He's kind of small. Got the golden touch for bile, so if you roll a bile, you might want to force it. I think I'm okay, just... Goldening your sergeant. Oh my god, it's lagging.
Yeah.
Oh my god, sie lag.
Welcome to Duos.
Lag! I can't see anything! Ah, the cards! Where are the cards? Alright, I don't have 2 skippers anymore. If you're struggling with money, you can always throw some my way, because I'll give you some...
Yeah, I mean...
Sponsor your shit a bit here. I'm ending on another golden base. So fun, I can just jam this in the portal. Buy this for you if you give me some coins, please. Just chill. Got a mutinous as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna golden the balls. Do you want that? Like a golden ball splitter in
Sorry,
your hand?
do you want what?
A golden ball splitter in your hand, or...
Yeah, golden bow. I have touch in my hand if you need it to make it golden.
Too. Oh.
You have a touch too? Okay, I'll keep mine then in case I roll bow. Yeah, I'm gonna eat my other skipper and I'm gonna play second golden base.
Yeah.
Then golden is Titus. Yeah, maybe that was better. But it was lagging. I was on the rope, so I would need to freeze it then. That's honestly a pretty fair suggestion. I forced the Titus for him.
The Titus
19 natural gold. Yeah,
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah,
there's a dual
I
spike
could've
drop
maybe,
dragon
like,
that gives
forced
both of us a gold, so with Brand,
fights here.
yeah, it just sucks. You want to change your hero power at all, or
no? It's not that relevant, but
okay,
sure. Like if I get there's good ones.
Relevant. It's fine. This ball spinner has divine shield on it.
I can force golden Titus for you.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that.
I'll do it with money.
Okay, sure. I mean,
hey, don't you have 2 sergeants, bro?
Yeah, but you know,
it's pretty good then, I would say, golden Titus. Here, take your Titus. Eat your Titus, whether you like it or not. You could even stack it, right? Yeah. 120. I would not care about that other sergeant, to be honest, by the way.
the other sergeant, sure. Yeah, that's fair.
Need money or no, 20 seconds left. I guess we just prep our boards.
I guess I should sell.
Yeah, you're kind of low on damage. You just didn't get enough spells. I guess without the pirate, it's not good enough. I have Dagger Spine in my hand. I'll just give that to you because I don't think your sergeant is
Yeah, I can play some scout.
buffing relevant units. I could take this guy though, but I don't know what the other guy has. Yeah, 1v2. Let's go, baby! That golden shield bow. Let's go. That was huge. That's such a dirty comp. All right, GG, baby. That was such a relaxing duos game.
Relaxing.
That was such a relaxing duos game. 3 time skippers, just buy and sell some 2-drops. Dude, I shoved the golden brand in the portal. I can't get over that, but it was right because I was gonna have enough money.
Brand's not super OP and that's comparative in solos. Sometimes you just need the stats.
Sorry, you're breaking up.
Oh,
I almost heard that you said brand wasn't good. But that really couldn't have been it.
Golden brand's not that great, you know, and does, yeah. You just don't have the time, world to be living. You just don't have the time. The lag is too much.
Oh god, that was funny. Yeah, it does lag quite a bit.
Yeah. Take that back. I mean, I'm trying.
You take that back. You didn't say that, other boy. I mean, I could do another one of those. Yeah. I don't know at what point my brain is just gonna be like, ugh.
One more, we're done. I think that's fine.
Okay, sure. One more for chat.
Yeah, one more for chat.
It is true that just jamming like Golden Macaw with Titus, it's like 0 effort, right? You just sit there and be like, whee! Numbers go brrrr. Whereas with the brand, you're like,
stuff.
Another stat point. Yeah. Another stat point, yeah. Brand, it's like you have unlimited money to build the Giga Scam, I would say. That's probably the biggest thing.
Probably. Okay, Sylvanas.
Any of my heroes you want me to not roll? I would pick Marin probably, but
I don't like Valley Ghost, I think, here.
Hey, me too.
Marin is fine, yeah. Alicia Sylvanas, probably Sylvanas, but do lose 5 armor.
Yeah, whichever you like.
I mean, Sylvanas is the highest potential.
Never played duos, don't understand it. Duos is the same as solos, but there's just this portal on the right side, and for 1 gold you can throw cards in the portal. Other than that, it's basically solos.
It costs more to level.
There's little things as well.
Yeah, it costs more to
costs more to level. The damage cap is different, but that's like not fundamentally you don't understand it, right?
Right, yeah.
Like, so the only thing that's really mechanically different is the portal. So you just click this thing, you can see your teammate's board, and for 1 gold you can shove things in there.
Shove.
Like a golden brand. Oh,
it happens. Next time I'll send you the golden brand. It's fine.
Oh, I don't know. It was good. It was good team play.
Yeah.
It was great team play. Because then the dragon too, like sent the dragon in the portal. Like that was 6 strike oils for both of us.
Yes.
Oh my god,
it's nuts.
That's pretty good. I love that it's a thing though.
Yeah, it's one of the stuff that makes duos fun. You can do stuff like that. You can Rylac it and just farm. I mean, yeah.
All right. Do you want me to send you Skipper and do the thing, or you want to just both of us level?
We can both level. I'm not as feed me focused as other players, but I mean, if it makes sense, then
No,
Sure.
But it might be right there, right? Where it's just
Sure.
like, that's just
Yeah.
a nice opportunity to do it.
It might be
fast
right.
quickly.
Yeah, it might be right because you can lock and then you can level and get the 2-drop, so it doesn't actually slow you down much. So I can see it, and it
Yeah.
allows me to level. But I wouldn't say this is like a leveling hero that I'm playing, so it's not like as
Yeah, Sylvanas
crazy.
likes hero power.
Yeah, I like the hero power, so it's not as crazy.
It's clean.
But yeah, I mean, it's
Anyone post results from today's tournaments? Don't know if we have the clip.
I see ballers. I'm just saying.
Me too.
Me
I also have a fireballer.
I have 2 of them though.
Together we ball. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's take that. Yeah, I might get scout from Tad next turn. We'll see. Could randomly triple here. Scouting Zealots, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated.
No, had a tie potential.
The double wolf is kind of good for him, though.
Yeah, wolves used to buff both players right most, but then they removed it. I really would have liked them to keep that synergy so that it felt like, oh, there's something for duos, that some mechanic added duo specific, but they're like, nah, you get nothing.
Nah, bruh.
Yeah.
You want to start with hero power?
Sure.
Tad level for you? Or?
Yeah, it's not bad.
Just want to see if you get the scouts, because I can trade something to you. So kind of want to do this.
Yeah. Ooh, he hits it.
Not winning here.
Maybe. Yeah, close.
All right, turn 5. Yeah, we haven't really hit like great taverns, unfortunately.
Not yet. No.
A bobblehead or factory. Oh, summoning sphere.
Yeah, that's
Start
if
of
you
combat,
know
summon a
I'm gonna
copy
be
of your teammate's
strong.
Hearthstone. Let's see.
I might want to go straight to 4. But the other line is
I'm considering just taking
hero-powered.
bobblehead for me.
Okay.
But I can also copy your board if you say it's OP, right?
No.
I have no idea. I've never picked this.
It's not. It can be if you know your opponent has a setup that's going to be really strong already, but we don't know.
Do you need a gold?
Sure. All right. So what's playable? Murlocs, Mechs, Ellie's.
It was the Avalanche
lucky,
endgame as well.
Yeah. Demons if you're lucky. Dragons if you're lucky. Oh, in my fight. Wow.
What luck do you need to play demons here?
Oh, like you got to get the scaling
Anything
early.
specific or just a result?
You got to get the scaling early, like a way of scaling your board. Usually it's like the time warp demon that scales or something like that. Just lets you scale for free without having to like roll it down. Stuff like.
Oh, the money one?
No, the one that plays staff end of turn.
Okay.
I have the buddy again. Is our buddies good? Marn's buddy is bad, and then Savannah's buddy, I don't remember what it does.
Mine's good but slow. Like mine is like end of turn. It's like in the tournament we saw someone do that, right?
Yeah, I'm
end of turn you get the wisdom ball card.
Not in love with it. A lot of people are taking the snow
I would probably
elemental.
take Flurk.
Yeah, you can go for it. The others aren't that great anyways.
Oh wait, I don't have 1s and 2s anymore in my thing.
That's true.
No, if I'm online with Bran, it's not too bad. Picked it anyway. I think I try to be strong and win the fight for us here. I know I could just tier.
That's a scout triple.
Okay. You want it now?
No, probably
You got show.
turn.
Not a problem.
Oh well. Okay,
yeah, but it's
sure,
better
sure.
on.
Yeah, okay, then yeah, then that's fine. Need money to level. Maybe I buy this and something else. Get the dragon or the money. How strong are you? You're okay, not super crazy.
I don't think we're winning. I'm gonna hold the confidence. Kind of a weird spot now.
Yeah, I'll see what the next turn triple.
4 would have been good. Kind of weird.
Yeah, I mean, sport is usually not what you buy here, so. Fair.
I had shields, so I was considering it. Oh, you got Elise. Slammed it. Watch the tournament.
Watch the tournament, slams the Elise. This guy understands.
Classic. Got a Snake Eyes board. Smiley face.
Yeah. Painter for you? Does that work?
Painter for me is pretty good, yeah. Okay. Oh, wait.
Oh.
I don't have 1s and 2s anymore, I think, because of bobblehead.
Right. It'd have to be spelled.
But it's tier 3 or below. Yeah. But then again, you already took it, so I guess still.
I guess still take it.
Better to take it.
That's fair.
You sending it this turn or not?
I'm sending it.
Okay. I think I roll and then little cell play. Oops. Yeah, I can still scale a bit. Flurk bobblehead is a weird one.
Yeah.
Painter with his hero power is not. Yeah, that's what we're talking about, bro. But he already took it, so still better on me with the Flurk hero power. It's also a bit of a hard pivot for him to put Murlocs on his board.
Yeah, it'd be a little tough. Okay. That was not great. I've loved a lot.
No. Bit of an awkward position now. Send you another 6 if you like a golden bedrock.
Yeah. Okay. See if that hits something important.
It's got shield as well.
Rainfall, maybe. Don't really have scaling for it, but others don't really make sense.
I could do it, I guess. I could play Rainfall on 4.
Can you? Do you have enough?
I mean, I could just stay on 4 and roll.
All right. Sure.
Unless you want to run it, right? But just, we gotta make a call here. Okay, good. Yeah, I could play Rainfall. I got Bran, Rainfall. I buffed my shop a bit. That's what I thought, because I think I want to be on 4 for a little bit, so I can just increase the chance that I roll that reroll elemental and the buff the right side, because my hero power is kind of nice for this now, the trinket.
They have a demolisher.
Yeah, the brand and the triple was good.
They have a demo, so that's a little
Yeah.
bit scary. They are taking
Maybe dead
15,
next turn.
though, so maybe, yeah.
So you're leaning towards Arid, personally. Okay.
Yeah.
I have a Goldenizer. I have a Substrike as well.
I have armor.
Okay, I could take these two. Maybe do something with that.
Goldenizer's great because I got Brand, so I can play Golden Brand.
Yeah, this gives me direction though. I think I'm happier with that. Oh right, I had extra gold. Oh, you're right.
Oh
you're
no,
right.
Collins. I thought you were going to go substrate Goldenizer.
That's on me. That's on me, chat.
Do you need? Yeah, that's fine. Maybe play a mini gun. That's fine, actually.
Do you need any types or no? Assuming not.
I need stuff with Brand, so just rain, so just like stuff that buff the right most. So you're just balling. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine. Oops, messed up. Nice. I'll try to. Well, I can't. I might die. Here, abolish spell for you. Okay. My golden brand is set, Collins.
I have a brand in my hand, so you just need one more.
It's fine. I'm joking. I'm joking.
You're right though. I forgot I had the thing.
This guy's kind of strong.
Yeah.
I'm sort of stuck on 4, but I guess I did armor for us. So. Okay. Yeah, I guess you don't have many stats yet because the baller spells hadn't happened yet. 12.
Armor gets us above,
Ghost.
so maybe.
No ghost yet.
Second
I'm
acid.
gonna stay on this tier then. Yeah, 100%.
Oh, here, have this as well.
Oh, okay. It's huge. I'll be out of the painter now then. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it's all good. Okay, I found armor, so we're good.
Okay, that's nice.
I have a blazer, but could you? Okay.
Could you what? What do you need?
You had a pass spell, but you rolled a pass it.
Okay.
You're getting the blazer next turn.
The engine, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, engine. Oh yeah, sure. I guess this is. Jakari would be good for me.
Looking a bit bigger. That's nice. Still kind of a chill game, even though it was a little hairy for a while. I'm kind of just having fun on tier 4 with Bran. No Titus on that guy, but still.
Ooh, that's scary.
My reign's kind of big. But ordering matter too. My boy tanks. My boy tanks. Let's go.
Yeah, they're scary though. Might need some scam at the end then. Okay. Fair enough. I guess that always was gonna be the case. Might need some scam. Who would have guessed?
I've got golden baseball on my board, so just pass me the guys.
Yeah, here's the genie.
Thank you. Thanks.
Okay.
Yeah, I got 2 balls already, so don't send me a ball.
Okay.
Oh wait, there's a ball in the shop, maybe. Oh, nice. That works out.
You have shield on everything already, okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna send you a gold because my turn doesn't work. What are the big takeaways from day 2? We talked about it earlier, but sorry, my brain's a little mush.
Tempo is
10 hours
king.
in the stream.
There was some
Yeah,
pretty powerful demon comps that could still just win, like Lord of Runes doing a lot. Undead still probably the strongest minion type overall in the game with sergeants and whatnot, but overall, like consistency and Chinese players are really good. That was a takeaway.
Very consistent, yeah. Look at that scam in my hand. So ready.
Ready to scam.
Ready to scamba.
I have Time Warp, Behemoth, and Air Revenant. Maybe the Behemoth's better. After you buy
Revenant triples for me. Be kind of good.
Yeah. After you buy an LE, gain its stats is kind of...
Oh, yeah. You're buffing right most as well, I guess. Yeah, you can have fun with that.
Something has to go, though.
Nice.
Oh, maybe I should have bought this, right? Yeah. That's fine.
You want that triple or not?
I mean, it doesn't matter all that much, but...
Okay. I'm kind of starved for golds. Oh, okay, sorry.
I mean, if you don't want it, pass it. Okay, you've already sold. That's fine. Totally fine.
Yeah. So trying to play fast.
Yeah.
Oh, the bargain is so much better. Okay. He sent us back.
There you go. Do you have space in your hand? Can I just pass you this brand pair?
Yeah, I've got a lot of space.
Okay.
Fighting. What am I fighting here? Oops. Guess we can't die. Shouldn't have played my guy then. That's fine, we'll make it work. Yeah, you have the Chenvala buddy Nomi synergy. It's kind of funny.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, that's kind of good.
Some big scams here.
I don't know if it's scam. I mean, we're kind of like what I like to call.
No, I mean with more the venoms. Yeah, but I mean scam as in his minion is much bigger than mine. Yeah. Do you want the bow or not?
Maybe.
Okay.
Probably a final fight type thing. Oh, not golden ball.
No, I have golden bow and 2 regular bows, so I would triple the bow if I take that one.
I want 2 goldens. Okay.
Oh, you copied that. That's fun.
I mean, I'm Savala, right? So I just
get... Yeah, Sylvanas. Yeah, I have the sights here if we have a pass for Golden Brand. I care about that.
I mean, I do. I care about
I do.
that. Oh, okay.
Oh.
I can pump it on my C
Oh, here.
class, right? So it's quite strong.
Okay. Okay, I'll remember that. Good for money?
Yeah.
Alright, you have C glass. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotta remember that. Might have been slightly too weak here. Nice, not strong. Yeah, I forgot your you are ballin', but that C glass is really nice. Okay. Try to remember it. That acid rains are cleaning. It's nice.
Yeah.
Surprise!
Kinda illegal, but okay.
Say again? Kind of what?
Kind of illegal, but okay.
Yeah. I'm getting pretty good at that in solos to like do base kill setups in almost anything.
Oh, I keep forgetting. That's a big mistake.
You don't need Titus for anything right now.
Triple rainfall or no? You just wanted to.
He's got Leroy's, so I wouldn't do it.
Okay.
Do you need another Leroy or not really?
Yeah, I could take it.
Would it be good or not? Because I can run it, but I can also just run a Murloc.
It's okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. Sure. This lag is killing me.
Just say I can't
Yeah, I know.
click.
I can't click either. I can't click either.
More rolls.
I pants it, but it like the triple unpants it, so kind of unfortunate.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, you need a Murloc. Okay. I need to give you base and a bow next time I see it. You get that one? Really, bro? I think we live here with this line. Yeah. All right, so let's first see who goes into who, and then tech around it. That's going to be the most important thing for this round. I go first into the Apexis. So my Venom should not be here. Trade. Should be trading with these. Another taunt is okay.
I mean, I guess.
Wait, I can send you here for the Leroy.
Okay, cool.
gonna send you a bile, so you have another one.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm gonna buy one for me. And now you need a base skill, I'm guessing. Guess Blaster's a bit weird. This is unplayable.
Yeah, it's quite bad. Yeah.
Bump the Leroy, maybe. Actually, not so bad.
Ugh.
Yeah. Oh well. Wait, you sent me jumping jacks.
Oh, that was.
That's bad. That's so bad. GG.
What did it pull in sets?
Sorry, what?
What would it have pulled? The Val Spiners, right? Yeah.
Oh, two bells, two
Yeah,
bells, two
yeah,
bells.
yeah.
I don't know in terms of shields. I actually don't know if we win 100%, but it's a lot better.
Yeah, the jumping jacks, like if you
But-
sell them, they move to the other side.
It
so,
it just happens. Yeah. I didn't notice. I didn't notice. Like, don't worry.
To be f- no,
I
that's
find
like-
it genuinely funny.
That's on me
So,
too, because I didn't have to do that.
Yeah, it's not good, man. It's fun. That was okay. Like some figure it out. Like that was a rocky start. That was more like how do you recover from a rocky start? Because we were
Yeah.
just like losing a bunch in the mid game, and then we did something really nice, which was I feel like I made a good call on the acid rain because my board didn't really look like it yet. It was like, okay, I'm on 4. I don't have 1 and 2 drops in my shop. I'm gonna be able to find the engine a lot. I'm gonna be able to find the reroll guy a lot. I also have Fleur hero power, so I'm gonna be rewarded for cycling, and that worked out really well. So there was a good stabilization
You
game.
found a brand and then
That's
went
fun.
from there. Yeah.
I tripled into Brand. I was
Yeah.
lucky, yeah, for sure. Acid Rain made it so good. Do you want to do some solos? Like I'm done, but it's up to you. Otherwise, I'll raid someone else.
I gotta use the restroom really bad.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Okay, okay, no problem.
I
No
don't want
problem.
to be like, oh,
All right, we got some more tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Some more
I'll be here
casting tomorrow. Yeah, this has been great. Thank you so much, Collins. This is super fun, man.
Yeah, I love it. It's really good to hang out with everybody.
All right, guys. Let me see. We're gonna rate them.
I see XD's.
Sliders is on. All right, he's training.
Okay.
Let's rate him for tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Yeah.
Give him the good luck raid.
Good luck. Yeah.
Let's hope we're not doing the caster curse. You're like, hey, good luck. He's like, oh, I'm dead. Je suis mort. It's the caster curse. All right.
Take care, everyone.
See you guys. See you tomorrow for the last one for this week, and then next week, another huge chunk for a tournament.